Before Miles can even get his bearings, though, Rio shouts for him to look up, and a disc shoots by, knocking Miles into the air. He begins to fight with the disc. Can I get 5 seconds to myself? And Raneem yells no. He doesn't get to save the day. He took her family, and now she's going to take his. Suddenly, the discs begin to stop focusing on Miles, and they turn their attention to his parents, Jeff and Rio. He screams at her to attack him, and as he swings, he creates an electrical sword of his own. Raneem asks how is he doing that, and Miles says, I don't really know, but this new power is going to prevent you from hurting anybody. The two begin to fight for power, with Miles pushing himself back.
That's the thing about in the comics about Miles Morales. After they had awesome stories with him, when they put him in the regular, the main 616 world with Peter, the story's been getting kind of, and they been having to add powers to him.
They bounce off the ground with Miles picking himself up, telling her that he's sorry for everything that happened to her. True, but it was all outside of his control. But he's still sorry.
But they added to try to make him interesting.
He was given a chance while hers was taken away, and it wasn't fair. She has to stop this. Raneem tells him that he doesn't know what it's like for two people to sacrifice so much, to work so hard, to give her a better life. She just
I think he was, though. He was, to a point.
Miles says that she's right. He doesn't understand, and he never will. But what he does know is that his family isn't to blame. So don't.
And plus, they both called him Spider-Man. Everybody called him both Spider-Man. That's all I think you have to do.
Raneem starts to freak out. No. This isn't fair. You still get to decide? You still get a shot at redemption? You still get to take the high road and give me your pity? I can't let this happen. I'm never going to stop coming for you or your family or your friends. I will be the thing that keeps you up at night. And if you want to stop me, you're going to have to see this through. The discs all begin to light up, and Miles asks, what is she doing? But Raneem jumps on them, stating, we're going to call it even, a simple trade, a mother for a mother, a father for a father. What do you say? Does that sound fair to you? She goes into strike, activating her Pyrrhic protocol. Miles tells her to stop. He won't let her do this. And she declares that they're just going to go out together then. The discs all have a chance to fully charge up, and Miles slams his new sword into them, telling her that he just needs to overload the machine. With that, there's a massive explosion that throws Miles to the ground. Jeff and Rio run over to help just as Misty and the others
if we all had Discord, we all could be in the Discord with each other.
Miles yells that he tried to stop her. He tried to talk her out of it. He couldn't. He wasn't good enough. He begins to close his eyes as Rio shouts for him to stay awake. But Miles says he just wants to rest his eyes. Everything goes to black. And Miles wants to know why his face feels cold. He starts to blink and he sees Misty and another woman that he doesn't know. He panics about his mask, but Misty tells him to relax. He doesn't have to worry about that stuff. The next time that he blinks, he wakes up in a hospital room, seeing his parents, Jeff and Rio, by his side. He hugs them both, and Missy...
You gotta take this off squad.
Sorry to interrupt. She needed to check on her favorite pain-in-the-butt detective in training. Rio tells her that she did them a real solid on this one, and Misty says that it's all good. He's a good kid. Besides, can't have her intern banged up and out of the home. Miles thanks Misty.
No, take it off. Go to trios.
One hell of a son.
Zero Bill Trio.
He might actually become a detective now. Elsewhere, Agent Gao walks through her holding block and stops at a cell, telling the inmate that they wanted her attention.
No, you got to change the top part. It should stay on Zero Bill. Just hit the directional pad up.
So she's
go to Trio.
Finally put those skills to good use. Scorpion laughs. That's the thing about me. I'm always interested in new job opportunities. And that's the conclusion of the Miles Morales
I guess keep it on squad then.
It's picking up with a new Carnage storyline where Carnage and Miles are battling, and we're going to be covering
keep it on squad now. I guess they did get rid of trios.
Like and subscribe so you can catch the release of that video next week, and let me know in the comments down below. Do you prefer?
How did they get rid of trios? They got a trio victory cash cup, Zero Bill cash cup coming up.
Only sees Miles now. Peter is the old guy. And also, if you want more Miles
Morales, they got I'm going to say they got a trio tournament coming up for cash.
And I'll link you his Clone Saga. Thanks for watching, everyone. I'll see you next time.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and the YouTube Music app. Jones reaction.
Ain't no tier to wait radio. They put them web shooters back in here.
We're gonna get straight into this ratchet shit, you feel me? But before we do, please make sure you hit that notification bell so when I put these videos out, your ass is notified. And do me one big favor. Please make sure you like, share, subscribe, comment down below. Put me in that algorithm. How
Do you like Cheaters Detective Agency's private eyes on cheaters? Hello, I'm Joey Greco.
I had somebody send me this video too, y'all. Whoever you was, appreciate it.
David Hendrick, a studious young man experiencing mixed emotions about being away from his girlfriend.
Guy on steroids get caught. Y'all caught his girl cheating.
David brings in
Oh, it booted you.
David Hendrick, age 21.
I thought Tara.
His girlfriend may be taking advantage of his time away at another school. I met Megan about 2 years ago.
Nah, we in the match.
And as soon as I saw her,
Me and her in the match. Me and her in the match. You the only one it kicked you out. I left.
I couldn't stop smiling. I didn't know how to act around her. Unfortunately, I had to transfer schools, so now we're not. We don't see each other on a regular basis.
She's hitting everybody.
And since that happened, she's just started to act not like she used to. She's a lot more like ready. Like when I call her, for instance, she'll want to get off the phone quickly. Like she's not always excited to cheer for me. It just makes me worry.
Nah, it just squad. We good.
Am I doing something wrong, or like, is it me?
Everybody hit radio up, and I wait. And I wait till everybody.
She says, she's like, no, I love you. Everything's great. There's no problems there, but I know there is something going on because it's not the same Megan. Megan was cheating on me.
Hey, y'all, man. Let me tell you a little bit of something, man. Always got a bitter.
What's going on in that room? On this day's investigation, we're again at the school. We see your girlfriend come out.
They be fucking people up. I wonder what she did in this room. Oh, it did me the same way. We got trouble. Yeah, we had trouble connecting. Alright, let me feel.
From out of town. Yeah. What's your movie? See a peck on the cheek. She goes back out to the car. Did she forget something? Her phone or something? I didn't even think anything of it. She could wait.
Damn! Man, you a bitch a bird, yo. That's fucked up, man. You gotta get your sister to beat her ass, man.
That's only. It's only battle royal.
This nigga don't sound mad enough, man. You need to take some more creatine and steroids, whatever the fuck you was doing, man. Yo, she went outside and kissed. Am I giggling? She went outside and kissed another nigga, then come back in there and fuck with you, yo. What y'all think gonna happen, man? You think he thought that? You think he gonna do something, yo? He was sucking, man. He's sucking.
I'm put on Phil.
He ain't mad enough, yo.
Let's go over here.
Alright, everybody ready up.
Get that shit out your head, man.
Let's go.
Get to it.
Yeah.
Hey, man, look after my girl.
Don't ever tell a nigga to look after your girl,
everybody
man.
ready up.
Fuck that. Let that bitch go in danger or some shit. Don't look after my girl. You shouldn't even have. Yo, if you my man, you shouldn't even have my girl's number. I don't give a fuck, yo. Fuck that. I shouldn't have yours, don't have my girl number. They can have each other numbers. They can contact each other if they need to be, you know what I'm saying? Nah. Let my bitch run in the streets, roam in the streets, in danger. Don't protect my girl when I'm not there. Fuck that. She be alright.
Someone there for her. Has Megan said anything? When I talk to her, make references, he's a little ladies' man, just that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Wipe that moose out your head, nigga.
Does it make
Get
you wonder
busy.
how long it's been going on? Yeah,
We're right around the corner.
Initiating travel to server.
Okay, I see the restaurant.
There we go.
We're on our way.
Yep, I had to take it off. Phil. We finna see. Yep.
White boy rich.
See what Al get on.
You said talk to me.
Yeah. He get off in a few minutes, so.
Look out for it. I didn't tell you. We know what you've been doing with this girlfriend. We have it on video. What is up with you? What are you doing?
Bitch, you on cheaters.
Don't ask me who are these people here and I caught you. I caught you fucking right.
Yeah, I swear to God, yo, like
Bitch, I kill you. He had me that stupid ass shit again.
What are you doing? I'm having dinner. Bitch, what the
Bitch, I kill him if you ask me that stupid shit again. Come on, what are these people doing here? It's cheaters, motherfucker. I caught you cheating. Pop out.
Y'all got me sometimes, man. Women be acting like ain't shit wrong with them, they don't do nothing wrong. You just got caught cheating with your man. And the thing you say is, what are you doing? I'm trying to have dinner.
Trying to have dinner. I'm trying to have dinner. Trying to have dinner. What you trying to have dinner with another nigga for? I'm the only nigga you supposed to have dinner with.
This whore's a whore, man. For real, man.
I've been looking out for her. I've done nothing wrong.
You been fucking the bitch.
And homeboy talking about, I've been looking out for her. I ain't did that wrong. Nah, nigga, I seen on tape.
When you went to the bathroom? That's innocent. Get out of my...
That nigga look like John Cena a little bit, don't he? That know John Cena? No, Randy Orton, my bad. My bad. They say everybody looks like. I said that about us too, but look, Randy Orton, man.
Hey, that's innocent. Hey, calm down.
You've been gone. It's been weird. Okay, I understand. Why is this? Why?
It's right now. Get me off this right now.
The nerve of this.
I can't breathe.
Can't breathe. Don't start that bullshit. Playing victim. Narcissistic shit. Y'all know what it is, man. Most cheaters is narcissistic, man. Y'all know that.
I can't breathe.
Drink some water, whore.
You alright? Where's her breather?
I don't have it.
You trying to help the bitch breathe. Let the bitch suffocate, man. Shit. You too easy on her. Let her, man. Oh my God, you can't breathe. Look, that's like carrying shit. You know what I'm saying?
They go on, Chuck.
This is a current.
He made me throw that out, and I ain't even mean to throw that out. Oh well, fuck it.
Trying to prep the situation.
Somebody playing the area already? Okay.
Y'all both trying to
People
help.
on point.
Tell his ass
On
you
point.
get here.
Nothing is going on. Josh Redford, this is my boyfriend.
And is that why?
On point.
Is that why you told him tonight you're going to be out with your girlfriends?
Yes.
You alright?
You said yes.
For real, we just we like.
Stop. You've got
Well, that's
to
why it
get a
doesn't
grip.
make any sense.
Get
does
a
it?
grip.
Josh,
Wow.
what made you think it was okay to start a relationship
So
with
fuck this bitch.
You started it with your friend. How is it different? What?
Motherfucker.
My best friend.
I know. I'm sorry, babe. I'm so sorry, babe. I love you. I know. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Don't fall.
I ran by it too slow. Trying to being greedy.
What? It's not like you think it is. Give me a good explanation why, of all people, please. I figured you understand where I'm coming from.
You said I figured you would understand where I'm coming from.
You hear this nigga?
What?
Man, I figured you understand where I'm coming from. So he's fucking your girl, yo. Let me hear this, yo.
No. Are you kidding me? No. But your feelings.
Fuck that nigga, yo.
We know that.
Okay, but you see now what he's dealing with is you betrayed him, and so did his best friend.
Okay. We understand that situation.
I think we got that out of the way.
That's trying to do shit. That's crazy, man.
Hand off, guys. Hey, you know,
Somebody over here?
hand off, guys.
Yep, right here.
Get off me. Don't touch me about this. Don't touch me.
Got him.
Why? You know I never mean to hurt you like that.
You heard the nigga.
Oh,
like
yes.
that.
Thank you, nigga. Oh, another nigga. Another nigga. Another nigga. There they go. His teammates. They got heavy snipe.
I know it's dangerous. I need to just walk.
Now you big man.
Somebody got an ODM. Got you, bitch.
I want to get out of here.
Think that bitch catch a hack home, man. Cheaters, y'all be giving them rides home. Oh man. Shit funny. He gonna take her back. We just ain't wanna give her a ride home. I give the bitch a skateboard or something. Tell your ass to pedal, man.
What?
How Tira died? I don't know.
Watch the manipulation, y'all. I bet you.
They go over there. Somebody shooting from over there way. Yeah, Tira dead. Her car picked up though. Somebody picked it up, but we all got it.
I know that. But you got
We go together.
You know, we have so much.
I ain't gotta do shit to stay black and die.
I don't know where she got killed at. She ain't on the mic, so we can't really.
What are you doing? Oh, you's a whore out here, man. What is you doing?
I do. She had. It looked like she had a goddamn Go over there and get your gun, Tira. You had one of them exotic guns. Yeah, she had an exotic over there.
You know what? I give her props for real, man. Shout out to her, man. Shout out to her. I mean, shit. If a nigga gonna let you do it, you know what I'm saying? Yo, this is crazy, yo. But look, man, you already know what's happening, man. He gonna stay with
I don't want them. I don't want no Spider-Man glove.
But look, hopefully y'all enjoyed this video, man. If you did, please do me one big favor. Please make sure you like, share, subscribe, comment down below. Put me in the algorithm, hope.
Some more Spider-Man glove back here. Shit, I got that heist running gun SMG. I don't need none of that. I can run fast. Where we going? Everybody going towards the edge of the circle. Steady. I ain't find me a DMR. Dude, over here, what are you nigga giving out the ammo? Fuck that. Time to go. There we go. Here go my DMR right here. Alright, let's go towards the circle, y'all. I bet you that. Oh, somebody shoot. To the left, to the left, to the left. In front of you, to the left. On the other side of the house. Blow this bitch up. I'm finna blow this bitch up. Get up out the building, get up out the building, get up out the building. Right here to we going 30 north. 30 north. Alright, they done move to who's shooting behind us? Oh, that the teammate shooting behind us. Slow play it if you got I'm finna open up this catch. Don't go too far, Tier. Somebody shooting rockets. Goddamn, whatchamacallit? Somebody behind me. Right there in front of you, Phil. Ah, he got me. He finished me. Ah. Yeah, he was. I'm dead now. Cause he the dude that's up. He ran up down top of the hill. Somebody shooting him now. He almost dead. Oh, somebody got him. Damn it, man. He crawling. He crawling. Down below the hill. No, kill him. Kill him. Oh, that's our teammate? Oh, that's our teammate. My bad. Oh, my bad. I thought I was watching the dude. Somebody killed him on top of the hill. Yeah. That's the dude who was shooting me. I got mixed up at. Turn the lobby. Yeah. Oh, what is this? Oh, equip.
Yo, hit the like button. Damn,
Radio.
what you talking about? Hey, how you doing? I like your outfit.
Oh, thank you.
What's your name? I'm Nate.
I'm Ari.
Ari?
Yeah.
Where you walking to? Looking this good.
Going on a date.
Oh, for real? With who?
Why?
Shit, I'm just trying to get to know you real quick.
Look like a baby.
A baby?
Yeah.
I'm grown.
Trying to get to know me.
No, I'm grown, baby. I'm grown. What are you talking about?
You was a child.
Let me get your number.
A child.
Alright, man. Have a nice day. For sure. He said I'm...
Yeah, I watched that video. I thought I equipped this already. I had to go in and equip it myself. We might have to log out and come back in. I said we might have to log out and come back in. That little bullshit that happened where it kept booting us probably glitched out our shit. We'll see though.
Yeah, I'm about to go to the crib.
Maybe glitched out our stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because I equipped it something and I had to go in and re-equip it myself. Put it in equip right.
Where was you about to have your date at?
It doesn't even matter.
It don't matter?
No.
Damn.
You say you about to go to the crib?
Yeah.
Can I come?
I mean, I don't even know you like that.
Well, then we'll go get something to eat.
Are you hungry?
Yeah.
Damn.
I really like this car.
Appreciate it.
It's
That's
a
why
very nice
That
car.
bitch strong.
Yeah, it's very nice. It's fit for a grown ass man.
Yeah. That's why you see me.
Yeah.
She should be fighting because she pregnant.
Yeah. Sorry, I misjudged you.
Well, this baby about to go to the crib, so it was nice meeting you.
I can't come with you.
I mean, why would I take you to my crib? I don't know you like that.
You were too close to me.
Y'all trying to get to know you.
And what now?
You wasn't trying to get to know me.
I'm trying to get you to know you now.
Yeah, why?
Gold digger prank. They playing it with gold digger prank. She seen his car. She run over there then.
You can be my baby.
You wasn't trying to holler in time. Get your silly ass up out of here, bitch.
All right, so someone sent me a message and
Bop out.
Yes. I mean, to be fair, I raced 5 times, but that's good though.
That's so bad.
No, it's
I think they said they were working on that.
10 niggas.
I guess that was gonna be the next rank.
No, you're saying it like it's alright. It's not.
Cause they took something about it for Bill too. Well, Bill don't have a mode. Cause Bill got squads and something
Dude,
else.
this car is so fast. Okay, I need you to I need you to repair it for me. Can you repair it for me?
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? We'll just use gravity. Gravity works.
Gravity?
Now we get there on gravity.
No. I just kidding. God. Look.
Hey,
Gravity has stopped.
yeah, you're right. Just if you can't like fuck, we can just push the shit too. I'm not panicking. What? You can't unwear?
Man, you know I'm busy. It ain't nothing.
Phantom just left her ass. Word.
Alright, let's see what happens.
Oh. Alright.
You should be good. I know you're not leaving me responsible.
You're in the seat. You're in the seat. Get out the seat.
Knowing damn well I crashed your shit up in 2.5. Oh, damn. Well, shit, you lucky I didn't fly out.
I mean, if you did, I'd just say you to the hospital.
How your day been, though?
Fucking immaculate. Well, not really immaculate. I've been winning and losing at the casino. At first, it was really good, and then kind of like wasn't good, and then it was really good, and then it wasn't good. You know how that goes sometimes. But overall, pretty good day. Not gonna lie. I'm waiting for my photographer to get back with me.
Okay, period. You trying to take pictures and shit?
Hell yeah. Nigga hasn't been in the city for.
Let me find out you'll be out here modeling.
What? Yo, check my gram. Check Carter. I should like, yeah, I'm a little model.
You modeling in briefs?
I can. I haven't yet, but I can though. My print is like really immaculate, so it would look good if I was like an underwear model. But I just haven't had that opportunity to look at. Yeah.
You going crazy on the gram?
Nah, you feel me? Like, but he hasn't been in the city for a minute, so
Look at you, and you such a like. This picture give me like Usher, like in your bag, like.
got to be.
You be in your bag.
Yes.
Give me a top 3 R&B artists.
Top 3. Probably Lil Dirt, Lil Baby, The Baby.
I said.
Set on there.
I'm confused. I didn't know they were R&B artists.
Nah, they fit any category.
Nah, it's not. Yo, no way. She's in there though. You see her, right?
Is she?
She's sitting on the chair.
Hey!
Nah.
Hello?
Hello?
Alright.
Oh!
That's unnecessary.
You have a key?
I don't have no keys, no.
No, I'm saying his.
Oh, this nigga. You got keys, nigga?
I told my mom.
Your mom? How old are you?
Oh, I know who this is. Take off your mask real quick. Take off your mask real quick. Hello? Oh no, this is not who I thought it.
Yeah, this nigga
Yeah,
got
bro,
two
who fucked
masks.
you up?
Is that a
Yeah. I'm dead. W4 headnet. Yo, so nobody got the key for you? What the hell? She don't see us? I'm coming in here to get some drinks. Bruh.
That's not yours.
Completed.
Stole it from somebody.
I did, huh? Oh. Oh, my mom told me that.
Bro, thanks for the 4
Bro,
months.
who is this shorty? That's not.
I don't know.
Oh, somebody's shooting right here.
Bro, what the fuck?
Right down there way.
Let me see.
Gotta
No,
start
look,
getting,
look,
gotta
look,
get
got
some
her.
kills out here.
I think I just did this girl there.
Oh shit! Yeah, I just seen her at the thing, at the dealership.
Who is you?
Hey man, there's no way you waited like 20 minutes to do that.
What?
Just look. Yeah, right. It's fine.
Hey.
Under my head. Is there anyone in there to make food? No, there isn't.
Like,
There is food. Oh.
you sit down.
I'm about to start rapping in this idea.
Rap.
You know? But I'm delusional, right?
Yeah, you are.
Gotta go around.
What we getting?
Oh, somebody flying in on me.
Been here before or not?
Two people. Ah, shit. That just took all my energy doing that stupid shit. My hell.
Yeah, bro,
Anyway.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna kill you next time. Next time you
Don't
die.
let him hit you like. Oh my god. Why would you do that? Oh. Yeah, Jet. Yeah, Jet. Yeah.
Oh, they fighting. Dude in the car coming behind you. Dude in the car coming behind you.
I'm so sorry. I don't know how to aim. Why can't I aim for them? Gotcha, bitch. Yeah, nigga. Give it a lay out, pussy.
Oh my god. Thank you. Yeah.
One.
Stir fry. We have oxtails of rice.
Oxtail, need that. Yo, bro.
Oh my god.
You got me.
Yo, Carlos, you said 11 months. Carl, welcome back 2 months. I need that oxtail. Yeah, of course.
Can't pick up your teammate though, nigga. Nigga right there waiting on you, stupid.
Here. Pull out your phone. Let me take it.
Oh, I got bullets.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Where they at? Oh, she gave me like 100K bullets. I God.
Yeah, that's me. Oh, you got lobsters, bitch? I think. Let me see if you have it. I'll take the Shirley Temple. You want a Shirley Temple?
Why does she sound like someone I know?
Tell your order to. Hey, Summer. Hi.
Got a quest, kill people in the storm. Got a quest.
Hey, girl. How y'all doing today?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I didn't know. You should have called me. I'll take a Shirley Temple. What you getting, Jet?
Should I grab a few of oxtails, please, and I grab whatever your sheets have.
I'll have whatever food these have. Easy money, so I love me some oxtails.
Yeah,
Yo, who's that?
Remember that 535 food that
Yeah, that's cool.
oh, this is my shit.
Yeah, nah, this nigga here is crazy.
Hey.
a booty hole brown. Put some.
Hey, yo,
Booty hole brown.
Do that.
Bop,
Say,
bop out.
and you could charge me a check on.
Got the bait to the set, yeah. Okay. That shit don't look good.
How much was it? Their order.
What is mine? Damage opponents with assault rifles and sniper rifles. Okay.
I got damage
You going
opponents
back
with
to the same shop?
SMGs and pistols.
Yeah.
That's what you're charging us?
Let her make her damn sale number.
Where the niggas at? This ratio is immaculate.
I'm talking about the booty hole brown.
Immaculate.
You know, they're charging us now. Like, you said, what about you?
That's because they can't see you. Okay.
They can't see me either.
Hey.
You know, like, sitting there thinking about this. Oh, this is gonna be great. What you say? Come here. What did you say?
Appreciate that. Appreciate that.
Oh, okay.
Alright, let me get to her. Nah, nigga, this is nice. I'm not gonna lie, I can get used to this. Nah, I
Man,
appreciate that. Hey, appreciate it. Nah. Alright.
No pistols.
I'll take a shot at it. There you go. I'm him.
You don't try to make me pick that motherfucker up, ain't you?
DJ, bud.
Do it.
Okay.
Do it. Do it now. Look it good.
Okay, here.
She said, I know where it at. Damn spot.
Her neck. Her back.
Depends who it is. If you the right one. You can't act like that for everybody. You can't just give a shot to everybody. That's what I'm saying.
It's not gonna be for money.
Nah, ain't no way this bitch is here. Hey, bro, why you shaking ass, nigga? Come on, stand up.
Let me have fun, nigga. Let me have fun, nigga.
Yeah. Hold on, let's take a seat. Nah, this place
Look
so
it good.
fine.
Look that pussy just like you should. Her neck. Her back.
Like dry
Dance
notes?
and shit.
Oh, nigga stuff.
Yeah.
Put that on your knees.
You're gonna. Nah,
Okay.
What's in that box?
I get it.
Nothing in the house.
Yeah, I forgot you worked there, right?
Blow that up.
Don't say that.
Oh, yeah,
Shot it, Joanne.
Nah, I can't even do all that for real. I got the cheeks suspicious today.
Hey, what? When ass is back in the city.
When I was back in the city, they gonna be clapping. They gonna be clapping real loud.
Hey, no, that nigga
That's what we
go
talking
on
about right
too.
there.
Hey, that nigga was at the casino with me. Tell me how he blew his life savings and lost. Niggas and shit.
Hold on, I'm about to play some real loud.
Yo, what? It like think about like how this is a video game. Niggas is doing this. This is a video game. Isn't this crazy? Oh, hey, like this is insane work. This DJ is very talented.
All right.
Nah,
So,
Got everything in the house.
You can hear me though?
Still in the circle.
Oh, down there? She might just have to reset her voice box.
Nah, I just told her about this before.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, this shit they be having the
Both of y'all. So like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we just, bro, we really jack of all trades, bro. We really.
Who's the one in the jacket?
We
She
need
like
something
owns this
done,
shit?
we go get it done.
I'm not gonna go
Like,
but
we need something done, we go get it done, bro. I don't got no cameraman in my playboy.
See?
Yeah. I hear my playboy, my camera anyway.
We can load up. We can load it up.
Go to the gas station, take a few pictures. So I'm like, they go, bro. Let's go downtown. Let's go downtown.
Oh, they got some gold shit over here.
He's like, man, boom, we go downtown. This is where my night take a turn for the worse, right?
Got them bored up.
Nah,
My night
still
take a
might be
turn
done
for
for,
the
I'm not gonna lie.
worse. I'm a nice guy, bro. Like,
Yeah, it's the vibe.
coachable, even if my face says otherwise. Like, come up to me, yo, start talking to me. Like, big smile,
Yeah, that
talking,
shit.
chopping up. I talk to you like I've been doing you all my life. But like,
They can have that red eye shit.
it's kind of like,
That shit. Have that shit.
I hate like,
Shit don't mean shit.
I hate unnecessary like shit. You feel me? Like, anyway, boom, we get downtown, me and Dago.
I done cleared that whole building.
Tony Gayo. Shotgun mouth. All that. So here's it.
But I like it, so you know what I'm saying? Anyways, I've been there, me and Dago, you know what I'm saying? Chopping it up, having a good little time.
Bullets.
They both starting to get drunk. Now, if you know me,
Hey, who's DJ?
if you know me, you know, bro, I don't drink. I don't get drunk. I don't get high. You know what I'm saying? Really, the only reason why
Bloodhound.
I get going out
Remember that?
ain't got me drink. I don't go out to
Might would have go
feel me? I
kind
go
of
out to
knocked
like
out.
get around the club. So,
Bullets.
yeah, we got this girl, they was drunk. And so now I'm having to look out for Davo. I'm having to like, not to take care of, just keep my eyes on bro. He's drunk. He's not even just a drinker. I don't know why he decided to get drunk, but guess what he did? He a grown ass man, and they ain't none of my business. You feel me? So boom, fast forward. I don't walk to the bar to get me a cup of water. I don't walk to the bar to get me a cup of water. And you know what I'm saying?
And we can claim this catch.
And of course, there's people around the bar, so I kind of squeeze myself in.
Now they got good dance.
Sorry, excuse me, whatever.
Nah, hey, bro, I remember
And
you.
like, I was kind of like leaning on the bar like this. I'm gonna paint this picture for y'all. Stay with me. Two women pulled up beside me on our right. I'm at the bar like this. Two women came up to me right here and said, "You gonna buy me and my friend a drink?"
Hey, this place is cool. I like this place.
I kind of looked at her. She looking at me. I'm looking at her. She looking at me.
So she's
I'm like, all right.
On top of the hill.
I never bought nobody a drink before ever in my life. I never bought nobody a drink ever at the bar, ever. No cap.
This circle probably gonna get smaller back and go back where we was.
Definitely showed it. I took out my wallet and I reached out. I put 40.
Why is it taking so long? It's the longest I've ever seen this shit take. It's so much stuff that I ain't never been claiming this area, so ain't nobody even came this way yet.
Here go y'all. She looked pretty good, y'all. You know what I'm saying? She said, that ain't how it just I just want to stand here and like order all drinks and us and then like talk right here. And I'm like, oh shit.
Hell no, when they got them here.
And look, I'm like,
Fuck
oh shit. I
guess I'm
ain't even
taking
walking
this
my
shit.
whole drink. You feel me? Like, wait, what? That shit is a whole drink. But I got it. Boom. I lean back. You know what I'm saying? I lean back and I'm waiting.
Steady hand.
stop and eat. I'm sitting in.
And you're still in
Never
the
bought
story?
nobody no drink, bro. Peer pressure is the most dangerous thing in the world.
You can go back here to the couch.
Like, this
I'm not
other
extra.
girl
Oh,
come up to me
ah,
on my left. So remind you, right now, I got two women on my right.
Yeah, that's
And
true.
a girl on my
Didn't
left.
I saw you earlier?
And she say, the girl on my left, she pull up, she say, hey, friend.
What was that?
That's a he was
hey
here.
friend.
Yeah, he had a cowboy hat or something.
I
Oh
definitely.
no. He was with coochie cutters.
I don't know who that is. Does everybody have nicknames?
Not coochie cutters.
My bad, that's my bad. I just meant like
Anyway, look.
Here, let me get your number though real quick.
The girl say, hey, friend, take a
Oh, I
shot
had
with
two
me.
of these motherfuckers.
I ain't close my
I didn't know I had 2 keys.
that. Well, just let my sister know if you need to.
We got a purple comeback and a purple SMG. Which one would you want?
Anyway, the girl like, hey, friend, take a
The
shot with me.
submachine gun or
Deadass
the
bad.
red
So
gun?
the submachine gun.
I had a couple water in my hand from previously. You know what
Tell,
I'm saying? And I had
tell me which one you want.
She like,
I
all right,
got the
bet.
submachine gun.
Medium cup of water. She had a glass.
You want the
Don't
comeback?
worry about it, cause I already. Nah, I got the gun.
Oh, okay,
I have the
Yo,
medium.
you work here?
okay. I was just saying because I had an extra key, so
I'm like, cool, right? Tell me why. Remind
Oh,
you,
he
I
had
got
the
two
truck.
women right
Oh,
here.
he
I
that's
don't
that
know
key
them.
on the shotgun.
They
He
ain't
using.
fixed by them a drink.
What the fuck is this?
The girl gonna say,
we
oh,
kind
that's
of
a
good
hustle.
right now. It just ain't nobody even came this way. It was so crazy. Let's see where the next circle go, then we'll move.
I'm like,
Ooh, some over here.
you feel me? Like, she like, oh, I mean, and then she started saying some more shit like, and by the way, I don't give a fuck about nothing that you got going on. I got my own money. I don't give a fuck about none of that
It got to be in the walls.
internet shit.
I can't hear you.
Got to be in the walls.
And then it kind of bothered me a little bit. I'm like, what the fuck is she talking about? Like, this, I ain't saying it to her, obviously. She
She said
Bullets.
said,
Bastion.
feel me? Like, so I'm like, kind of like, all right, yeah, all right, you know. Anyway, you know what
I
I'm
got
saying?
it.
And like,
Okay.
boom. She's still talking. Like, the whole time,
He heavy
she's
shotgun
just saying
for
the
the gas
same shit.
scholarship.
I'm assuming that she's drunk. Chatting.
She's funny though. I like her.
Oh,
Chatting
yeah,
with me.
here.
She's drunk, but it's throwing me off. It's throwing my mom off because it's like, I don't want to hear that shit. Like, I don't want to hear that
I
shit,
didn't get
bro.
a chance to ask you.
So, like, if I hear that kind of shit, I don't want to tolerate no bullshit. I don't want to tolerate bullshit with a stranger, period. Like, if I was in a relationship where I hear that with my girl, I'm like, hell, bro. You know what I'm saying? All this influence. I hear this with my girl if I had one all
It's a
day.
party
But
in
I'm
my
not going to sit
city.
here and take it from no goddamn
I wonder how
stranger.
many
Right?
people
So,
went over
like,
there
it
to
was
that
going
island.
on, but I try not to let it bother me too much. You feel me? So,
It's
like,
behind us.
I kind of like look to the left to like my girls go to the left. And so I'm looking over
Dang,
to the left.
cheesy
You
guy.
know, she's carrying that shit
What?
to her life.
57 to 20.
Not gonna lie, I don't
57
feel
to
like a real
73.
ground state. And she's standing there
Next circle right here.
taking pictures like, oh, she didn't look at me.
That was cheesy guy.
She was just like,
Do a rotation.
I'm like, so there was a lot going on in my area, bro. And I was just like, all right, boom.
Oh,
She's
hell no.
still talking.
You go
The girl
rotate to right here, then go in the
is
circle.
trying to start a conversation. And then the other girl
Let
is
go.
like,
There's
hurry.
a party
And
in my
she's staring at me.
city.
You feel me? And I'm kind of looking like, damn. I'm like, damn, what this girl staring at? You feel me? Whole time, I have no idea what they were with. I see somebody in the chat say what they were. I have no idea. I just want to be so father. How the father ate two of them. Word. Whole time, I have no idea what they were with, right? So I'm like, all right, boom. I'm looking around. And I'm waiting on the weed to happen. I'm like, damn, this motherfucker taking a long time. You know what I'm saying?
Bullshit, man. Alright, circle moving. There you go. You right here though, but still.
About to shoot.
Yep.
Yo, let me tell you one question.
Shoot right here in front of us. Let's go this way.
Oh, what you call it?
And she said,
Let me find out. Crazy.
Oh, they would do that bullshit.
turn my face
You
towards
might well go back.
I literally never go back. Because it was way too much going on. It was way too much going on. And like, I'm like, okay, I kind of was just like, oh, alright, well, like, that was kind of some places for me to explore.
Oh shit.
And since I don't, then I don't really feel like I'm
See dude right there in front of us. By the damn reboot truck.
By the reboot truck.
Look at all that shit there right there. They don't put too many damn folks to figure away.
Yeah. Oh, somebody behind us. Right here. Got one. Not one. I knocked the teammate. Dude right here in front of me. Ah.
Oh my mama, she's still talking.
He in the bushes. There go another team, third party in. He down.
Oh no, T-Boy.
And one in front of you.
And since you over here talking to other bitches in front of my face, I don't even want you to drink no more. I'm finna buy my own drink. Bye. I'm like,
What you chasing me with? What you chasing me for?
I'm like, alright.
No, what
The whole time,
you chasing me
she
for?
never left. She stayed right there.
Staying in that
She
circle.
stayed right
I
there.
know that what y'all doing.
Now here's where it got a little
I hate dudes that do that.
right? Boom. I look to my right, not to these
Y'all was
women
straight
that's
serious.
following
You
me,
had the shot,
talking my head off.
Just good man.
I look to the furthest right,
Please let my
and
stuff go.
there was a girl that I know.
Nope.
Nope, it stayed the same.
And this girl had like,
Mine just stayed the same. Oh, they have no kids.
I said it, right? Me and the girl that I just dropped by with communicated a little bit in the past.
Hey,
I
like
didn't
booty
even know
juice.
she was in the room, right? However,
And in the top
I'm not
10
gonna
with all
lie,
the kills.
she's making arguments. I give her props,
Yeah, one.
but she had that shit on. Alright, this is what I say. She had that shit on, right? So, boom, I see her,
I'm gonna go to
and the first thing she do is, she do this. Yo, I'm like, bro. I'm like, wait. Alright, so
see
I
he'll
kind of
give any my boy said he'll give anything for a
you know what I'm
quarterback.
saying? Like,
Trade the Marshall that more outrageous.
and from the way it looked from her perspective, it kind of looked like
I probably trade you Trey Lance for that.
it was like a whole lot
I
of
run it
bullshit
pretty.
involved. That's probably what it looked like. You know what I'm saying? Because like I had this girl yapping in my ear. I just came up here to get some water. And everything was irritating me because I was like, damn, like I was just getting anxious. Like I ain't even look for this type of shit. So like, boom. She looking at me like, fuck me. I'm like, alright, cool. I check my phone. She had text me like, fuck you. And I'm like, oh, alright, bet. So I left all that alone, right? I leave there. I say, man, you know what? I got my cup of water and I got damn and I exited. I'm like, man, what the hell Dago is, man? I go find Dago. He over there by the bathroom. Now, this is when the shit get a little weird. Boom, I find
What's the
Dago.
wide
Me and
receiver
Dago
on the
go in the
Saints now?
bathroom.
Dang.
I say, well, you alright? He's alright, I said,
What receiver?
I'm like,
That's
I'm
right.
good. You know know what I'm saying? So now I'm
He played
focused
for
on
Ohio
bro because
State.
it's like he don't even get
Olave,
drunk, so I don't really have to.
Olave.
Just make sure he alright. You feel me? Boom, we walk in the bathroom. It was a white lady. It was a white lady. I ain't gonna lie. She
See, he
found
one of
me.
those.
She
See,
found
he'll get
me.
anything for a quarterback. Give me Marshawn or Olave.
But in the country,
Bop out.
And
I
I
ain't
trade
no
you.
sense.
And I
I'm
trade you
from
now.
damn, I'm from South Carolina. You know what I'm saying? Of course I'm country. Anyway,
I
when
can
we
run
come
with
out of the
that.
bathroom, we see a white lady. She said, she looking at me. You know what I'm saying? I kind of noticed her looking at me. So I kind of gave her some like, yo, what's going on? And she was, you know what I'm saying? She was,
Thank you.
whatever. Boom, fast forward a
3
little, about
hours
10,
into the
15
stream,
minutes.
going on 4.
She walk up to me.
Let's go.
She walk up to me and say,
I started going. That's what I wouldn't
it's
get.
taking you too long to like come
That's
up
what
to
she
me.
was on.
And I kind of was thinking like,
Oh,
cause I wasn't. That's what I'm
That's
thinking.
nice.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm thinking like, cause
who
I
got a laser
wasn't.
gun
But like,
already?
I told her, I'm like, I was
Me?
just, you know what I'm saying, taking my time. You know what I'm saying, feeling the vibes. And I'm, feel me, I done played it real cool. I'm like, I'm just taking my time. You know what I'm saying? She like, well, add me on, you told me about add me on Snap.
Oh, you
And
parked in the
luckily,
swing
I
over.
just started back getting on Snapchat because like, I had a meeting with Snapchat, right? And they basically taught me how to get paid from posting on Snapchat. So I'm like, man, this is nice. Nigga, start throwing random shit on Snapchat. That's what I do. So I already had Snapchat downloaded. I'm 29. I don't get on motherfucking Snapchat for fun. You know what I'm saying? I don't get on Snapchat just for shits and giggles. You feel me? So, boom, whole time, I'm not initiating none of these conversations. Wanna know why? I'm looking for anything. I don't want to hook up. I don't want no
Bitch,
feelings. I don't want no,
I
I
can
don't
shoot
want to
mine.
talk to
You
nobody.
can't.
I don't want no girlfriend or nothing. I'm gonna focus on me and improve me. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I'm on right now. And so, boom. She like,
Oh,
you know, let me get your snap. So I'm like, you can have my snap. I'm like, you can have my snap, right? Boom, I done gave my snap. She got my phone. She added herself in.
bitch,
And before she walked out, she said,
bitch.
check
Oh,
your
they ain't with
Snapchat.
me.
I'm like, oh,
He'll know. I don't know
all
where
right,
he
man,
at, but
I
he'll
got
know.
you. I'm like, I got you.
Oh,
So,
nigga
fast
on top.
forward,
Nigga
it's
sniping.
around 1:53,
On top of that
1:54
building,
in the morning. The club
Yeah,
is
it's a nigga on
closed.
top of the building.
Everybody started going outside
there's a dude that was in the
to,
building.
you know what I'm saying,
He coming to get me.
He in here.
parlay and just
Where he
stand
at?
around until about 2:15 to 2:30 when everybody
He
go
riding the
home.
rail thing, huh? He riding the rail.
I killed
So boom, right? We
teammate and
walking
shit.
outside. This nigga Davo, we walking outside and like we
He
kind
went
of
and got his
in
teammate.
the
He picked
same
his
area
teammate up and
as
got on
It's
the rail.
it two of them. It's two
these
different
two niggas, we don't,
extra teammate niggas.
but we kind of in the same area
Yeah, they out there riding the
as
rail.
them,
They
and
riding
we
the rail right
walking
now.
down the steps.
Hold on,
And
I
so
need this.
I'm first, Davo behind me. I'm walking down the steps. All I hear is right. I
Bitch.
didn't even turn around to look who fell down the steps. All I
Shooting
knew
They
each
was
other.
shooting each
Davo.
other.
Look,
They
I
coming back.
goddamn. I look. I'm walking down the
Inside the
steps.
building.
I'm walking down the steps. I hear
That
I
one
hear
on the east side, baby.
right? I stop. I look
They on
down
top of the
like
building.
this.
Somebody just died.
It's like this right here. I say, man, look, don't even worry about him, y'all. My
Somebody
dog
coming down.
drunk just like everybody else in here.
Somebody
Real
blowing
talk.
some shit
I
up.
was just so fed up and ready to go home. I was like,
He
man,
on the rail
basically,
again
man, get your
outside.
Now
motherfucking
he
ass
go.
up, man. You know what I'm saying? I look down, I see they gonna be
Got him.
like that down the steps. I said, man, come on, man.
Bitch.
I knew I had to watch him the whole time. That's why I was like, damn, where
Shut the
he
door.
at? So,
Ain't no sneaking up.
yeah, he fell in front of the bitches. I ain't
That's
gonna lie.
here go the other
So
person.
when we finally get
Nah, that dude who I
outside,
just killed
and
by himself. That's the other dude who picked up his teammate.
they would have wandered off to the left. I wandered off a little to the right. Being the L man's, I really
Well,
wasn't
he upstairs.
I was so focused on going home that I was perturbed.
There you go.
I was a little perturbed.
Bitch.
Y'all know what perturbed mean?
You got me too. Got
I'm
some
gonna
shots
tell
up,
you, I'm
man.
gonna teach y'all something. Add this to your vocabulary so that when you talking to a female and
Y'all all
she
can
asks
watch me.
you,
Y'all died, nigga.
I ain't even gonna count. I'm a little perturbed right now. And she like,
good call going back in the building.
You say, you know what I'm saying? Feeling anxiety or concern. You know what I'm saying? Perturbed. You know what I'm saying? Aggravated, agitated, whatever. Synonyms, whatever. You can say I feel a little perturbed, right?
That was a good call, Phil.
I learned, yeah. Look, I learned that word when I used to talk to this college girl a few years back. You know what I'm saying? And she was like, y'all perturbed.
I want that gun, though.
I'm like, damn,
Right
what that mean right there? And she told me it's been in my vocabulary ever since. Anyways, they don't want off to the left. I went off to the right because I was ready to go home. Boom. The white lady that was upstairs that got my Snapchat, me and her had took a selfie in the club on some type shit, right? When you get a chance, will you whisper me? Damn, you just said $25. I got you, gang. Hold on. So, use vexed instead of mad. Bet. Anyways, I get outside and the white lady that had, you know what I'm saying, got my Snapchat in the club, she had caught up to me. It was like, did you open up my Snap? And I'm like, oh, nah. I was waiting till I got to my car, but I'm gonna open it up right now. Boom, I open up the Snapchat.
Killed the nigga with a red eye.
Open up the Snapchat. This is this lady's whole address. She
Up close, too.
And I got a house. That's what she said. She like, and I got a house. I'm like, well, okay, bet. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I got a house too, but type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, shit.
She was like, look, she showed me. She opened up her Snapchat, but while she was showing me that, I don't know if y'all remember, but the girl that was like, hey, friend, shots, or whatever, she had came back over here and like came up to me and was like, you playing, like, I just want to talk to you, you know, I want to talk, I want to get to know you. So now it's this white lady showing me her Snapchat and some other girl, they both talking to me at the same time. And I did not ask for none of this. And I'm like, I don't know what the hell going on, but they both
somebody riding the rail.
And this girl is like, yeah, she showing me her Snapchat. So I'm like,
He up top of him.
I'm like, all right.
Oh, he got him where I'm at.
Oh, because it's like,
Here you go, he chasing me.
Nicest guy in the world. You come up to me, you know what I'm saying? Hey, dude, how you doing? Whatever.
I got you.
Can I have your number?
Where you ran off to?
No, or, hey,
He down at the bottom down.
let's just, you know what I'm saying? Like most women, this is just what most women do.
You was talking about you got better. Not one.
Listen, overstimulated, I say overstimulated, not aggravated. I wasn't mad, it was too much going on. And so like,
he made it around. Oh well.
And so overwhelmed. I'll say overwhelmed, right? And so, there was so much going on that like, I kind of was getting, I did get aggravated. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, what's up? What you want to talk about? Because it's like everything was going on. She kept saying the whole thing, and I know she was drunk. She probably was drunk. I give her that. But she just kept saying.
Here goes somebody swimming. There you go.
So I'm like, what you want to talk about? That's all I'm saying. What you want to talk about? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's up? And like,
got you, bitch.
And the white girl was like,
teammate. Yeah.
I killed him.
The type of bitch you got, bitch ain't got no house. I'm kind of thinking like, what's up with you and houses? Like, okay, you got a house. Like, okay, like, I was just so, it was so much going on, bro. Like, that I was getting mad as hell. I was getting pissed off. And like, somebody just tell me this is real. And so look, this is really what threw me off. The girl was like, oh, so what, you gonna give me your number or what? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we can get to know each other. I'm like, all right. I was like, here, what's your number? And I got her number so that she can like,
super safe.
Not to really leave me
See,
alone,
we needed these kills.
Like, from my point of view.
Then they don't want to raise a nigga up and you don't get no kills.
And so like, I was kind of like, okay, I'm just trying to like, give you my number real quick so that you can go home and go to sleep and wake up in the morning and realize that like,
yeah, that current. Oh, there go some dudes in front of
me. So boom, I gave her my number. She did it. She like, all right, I'm gonna text you. Like, I'm like, all right, man, I ain't for real. Whole time, this white lady is still right here, and I'm like, all right, bro. turn my full attention to her.
They had to run her hair somewhere.
I'm like, yo, what's up? What's going on? Like, what was you showing me? I look up
Where
on
they
the,
went to?
on my mom. I look up,
There he is.
it was
Right over there.
two ladies behind the white girl
Hit
smiling
that.
at me.
They going on right
They
there.
were smiling at me. And I'm like, please don't tell me that if I stop talking to this girl, if I walk away from this white woman right now,
Oh, you got me. You
these
got me.
two
You got me.
girls is not saying that I don't want to like have conversations and shit, but it's kind of like it was about 2:30 at that point. You feel me? Anyways, they go.
Dude,
I have no idea what they
your
were.
ass.
I'm not thinking
He
about this.
made
I'm
up.
trying to get the fuck away from motherfuckers. The craziest shit happened. I said, all right, what was you trying to show me? She said, look, I sent selfie to my daughter on Snapchat. I'm like, all right. And she showed me the thread. The thread read. The thread said, look who I'm with. Yep, then boom, the selfie of me and her. Alright, in the club, my dumb ass.
Cobra? Yeah.
Like a motherfucking cheesehead. I'm just sitting there. The thread said, look who I'm with.
I wonder how many people gonna try to go to the island.
Thank you, my brother, my good AMP brother. It was good.
Got a grab bag. Let's see what we finna get.
My dog agent, you know what I'm saying?
The heist explosive.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, but look now. Boom. She showed me the Snapchat conversation. The snap, it say, look who I'm with. Boom. A selfie of me and her in the club. The daughter say, oh my God, oh my God.
See y'all
With her
jumping
heart
over.
out, right? The mama responds and say, I'm bringing him home.
Yeah, that damn city.
The daughter responds and say, do it. I'm looking at her like,
in front of me.
I'm like, and she say, so what you about to do? Whole time I'm thinking, go home and go to bed. I'm not fucking none of y'all. You feel me? I felt like
they running.
I don't know, like I'm like, I say, man, listen, I say, boom, I say, you know what?
He can't get away.
I see the address. I'm gonna screenshot it, and I'll let you know when I'm on my way, man. You know, I'll let you know when I'm on my way. She was like, hey, no cap. She was like 33, 34.
Oh yeah. Thank you for the slurp.
There's no problem for me.
Yeah, right here.
Like 33, 34. There's no problem for me.
It's a slurp juice right there in front of you too.
I'm just kind of like, man.
You take that. It'll heal both your health things.
I'm not fucking none of
You
y'all.
take one of those.
I'm finna go home and go to bed. Right? So boom, she left. Everybody left around me, and I felt so. I'm 29.
Somebody getting booted.
We basically the same age, basically.
So they rebooted. They in the storm anyway.
I'm 29, nigga. She 33. We feel me? So, anyways, boom. I finally catch up to Davo.
Get up.
I finally catch up to Davo. I say,
No
Davo,
student
nigga,
try to creep
bro,
from
let's get
behind
the
and
fuck
stuff.
on, dude. Let's go to motherfucking Waffle House, bro. I'm like, bro, let's go to Waffle House, dog. He say, I bet. Send me the location, send me the address. I'm like, all right, boom. I go to Waffle House. And I say, Davo, I call Davo, nigga, where you at? I'm like, Davo, where you at? This nigga gonna turn the camera around. This nigga is in the back of some bitch's car.
Make sure I
turn the
reload.
camera around. There's a bitch in the driver's seat, bitch in the passenger seat. This nigga Davo in the back seat. I'm like, man. I say, bro, all right, bro. All right, man. Like, all right, bro. You feel me? Like, go with whatever move you feel like you need to go with, bro. I'm at Waffle House.
Around.
I done ran into my dog. If y'all watched my hood vlog from yesterday, I was
might be a little bit longer, but shit,
I kept
fuck it.
calling Casanet. I was saying he my security. He was there. He was at the Waffle House. So basically, I ended off my night by being at Waffle House with my dude. His name Kid Trail. His name Trail. That's my dog. And like, I ain't gonna lie.
at the bike.
Girls that I met at the club.
They come behind us.
We going to eat.
They come behind us.
And I'm like, oh, damn, I'm already at Waffle House. Y'all come eat with us.
They turned up. They turned up.
They went back in the city.
Okay.
I was like, so you can come eat with us if you want to. They ended up pulling up. So it's me. It's like 3:50 in the morning. It's me, my dog Trail, and two. I'm not even gonna sit here and count. Two random.
Yeah, I know.
Out the damn way. Stupid ass.
Two random ass words. So I'm kind of still aggravated, but now I'm mad at myself.
Turn up.
I'm mad at myself because I just tried so hard to get away from the situation, and I put myself back in the situation. You feel me? So it's like I was mad at myself. So I'm like, all right, well, I called Davo. Hey, Davo, you good? He said, hell yeah, I'm pulling up to the Waffle House right now. I'm like, all right, boom. While I'm at the Waffle House, bruh, the girl is blowing my phone up. Two girls is blowing my phone up. Listen, since I've been single,
I thought I seen somebody over that way.
You gotta reintroduce yourself to me, like just because me and just because you have my number, like that don't mean you can call me random, like that don't mean you can call me, bro. Like just because you have my number, but way before, like that don't mean you can call me, bro.
Somebody
You feel
put
me?
that
So
shit
like
out again.
the girl that was like, I see what tone, she was calling me, and another girl was calling me, and
Okay.
I'm like, bro. I'm literally doing like this right here the whole time.
Way.
Like I say, bro, you know what, bro?
Like shooting that way.
I took my ass home.
Jada, what is you doing?
And went to sleep. No, listen, I got two phones, bro.
Yup, they shooting. Niggas on the roof right now. You see that nigga on the roof?
Like I be giving motherfuckers my other phone, like not my main phone. I be giving motherfuckers my.
Get your ass off that roof.
I don't be handing out my number. This nigga handing out my number. I be like, now listen, that don't mean listen. I know the story time Mike came off like
niggas below us. Yup, niggas below us.
Not nice. I promise you.
Hop down.
I believe in mutual interest. So like, if me and you seeing each other, me and you seeing each other.
Let go. Get in the water.
That's what it is.
They just eliminated.
What's up? What's going on? But it's like, you feel me? I'm not getting no hand tattoos, so I'm gonna get in the act. So I can't get no neck tattoos or no hand tattoos. Cause like, Trey, Kai, appreciate the sub, nigga. 3 months. Spoony, appreciate the sub, baby. So like, you feel me? Like, Kai.
There you go, right here. They go. It's another team in front of.
Word though, man. Like,
oh shit! Wow, how you wet me? 2 shots. 2 shots.
Wow, I know I was in the whole time. I know I lost it.
Wow. That's what's up. That's what's up.
I know he had no energy.
just a little. I be crispy.
He couldn't have no energy. That pushed me up to a silver 3.
Return lobby. See, it be all about them damn kills.
Nah, you good, Zion word, I got you. Hey, look though. Listen. Even though that nigga Kai on some crazy ass shit right now. Crazy shit. Me and my dog still throwing the pool party. June 10th. We throwing the pool party. You know what I'm saying? And to be honest, bro, I ain't never been to a party before. If you wanna come to the party, right now. I don't even for it. I don't want no boring motherfucker at my party. Say that. They feel good to say. Listen, I don't want no boring ass motherfuckers at my party. Come prepared to have the time of your motherfucking life. You feel me?
You
Like,
gonna
come
knock out the
prepared
bed?
to have fun. Come prepared to get in the water. You know what I'm saying? Come
Crawled
get in
all
the
the way up to
water.
number 2.
Feel me? Like,
Yep.
don't be.
Came out
It's
tear
not
one,
gonna be
another
no
tear
black
put out
people
what you
pool
crawled
party
all
where
the way up there.
everybody come fresh as fuck, just standing around. No,
Who,
no,
Jayla?
bro. Like, that's not what it's gonna be, bro. Word, like, it's not gonna be there. So, don't, you feel me? Cause a lot of y'all been like coming, a lot of y'all
I'm
been
gonna
like
smother you with that pillow.
hitting me up on Instagram, like, hey, dude, let me get a. I'm gonna keep it all the way 100 too.
That's what I want to
9
do.
times out of 10, I'm not letting I ain't gonna say I.
Alright. My phone go. I'm gonna charge it. Set my little rest area. We wait. Could have crawled all the way up there too. He walked the leg there. That boy gonna have a crick in his leg. He sleep. Man, bip. Hey, man, bip. Bip. See what they do with you. You want a quarterback? You said you'll trade anything for a quarterback. We can work some deal out. All about that blip. All about that blip. Blip, man. You know we all about that blip. What's the blip, man? You don't know nothing about that blip. Blip, man. I hit you with the pop. Hit you with the ja. You hit the Ja Morant.
Hey. Hey,
He
look.
said he gonna hit me
Hey,
with the
look
Ja
though.
Morant. Yeah, hit you with the Ja
Now listen
Morant.
though. Hey, look. Hey. Word. Hey, listen. No, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think that I'm gonna invite random niggas. I'm not gonna let random niggas. Not saying that y'all random. I'm gonna say that I'm not gonna let niggas that we don't know come to the party. You know why? Because when you invite niggas that you don't know what they gonna do. Niggas like to goddamn have their fire out. Niggas like to shoot up shit. Bruh, niggas be weird, bruh. I don't got time to be goddamn watching no goddamn niggas staring at me, mean mugging. Like, bro, I ain't got time, bro. Like, bro, we gonna try to
Look at that nigga talking about how
round up
nasty
as
can you
many
get?
niggas as we can. AMB,
Bop out.
Chicago,
Same nigga sit there and said,
bring his homeboy from
I
New
don't ever
York.
question your
I'm
stuff.
bringing all my D block dogs. Like, we just gonna have a
Damage opponent with
John,
SMGs and
like,
pistols.
a lot of niggas that we know, like, with good
Okay.
vibes, and like, you know what I'm saying? Like, feel me? Like, RDC can pull up, Dave Drake, you know what I'm saying?
But that's the point.
Whoever, like, just niggas that
So make
I
sure I
know,
do
like, I just ain't
quick
got
little
time for
string,
the AMB pool party to be
How
getting
did
string,
shot up or niggas be
how the
make it
fighting and
fuck
all
did
shit.
they
in.
just get
Niggas,
down here that fast, man?
word rage,
Oh
you
hell
know what I'm
no.
saying? Bruce if they want to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I
I
just
just
don't
move out
got
there. I move
time,
out
bro.
y'all way.
But listen though,
I don't want no smoke.
what? For all the women,
I don't want no
all the
smoke.
ladies, if y'all want to come to the pool party,
Terrible area to
just
land in
DM
right
me.
now, baby.
Like, just DM me, and you know what I'm saying? Like, pull up. Pull up.
Terrible area to land in right now.
More than welcome. You know what I'm saying? Just make sure y'all, you know what I'm saying, down. Make sure y'all ready to, you know what I'm saying? Oh shit, I like
Yeah,
that.
the area right there where they can't shoot right there.
Just make sure y'all
Or
ready to
whatever. They on the
make
four
sure
wheeler
y'all
trying
ready
to
to
check
throw
me.
that ass, man. Yeah, throw that ass. Have a good time. You know what I'm saying?
Where you at?
Wave your arms in the
I
air.
know you on
You
that
know what
damn
I'm saying?
motorcycle trying to chase and shoot folk.
Throw that ass though. All of it. Word, like, listen. And if
What gun was you playing
listen,
though, buddy?
I'm trying to be on the roof.
Got
Also,
what type of gun though, but
tight shit, like real talk. Like,
at 11.99, first time I got to
bro,
100.
this is gonna be a banger. At first, I wasn't even gonna record it. I was just gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Somebody in here.
I
Somebody in
wasn't
here.
even
Nope, he
gonna
right
record
here.
it. I was just gonna goddamn
Hold
enjoy
on. Somebody
myself.
in here.
But Kyle was like, dude, I hope you recording this shit. You think I should record this shit, bro?
He right
He's
though.
like, yeah, I'm like,
Bitch.
oh, bitch.
There go his teammate.
Now, I ain't gonna be recording the whole time, just bits and
Oh, come on,
pieces,
man.
and it's gonna all come together.
Wow. Wow.
Shit, this gonna be a banger. But I really want about 200
That's
people
gay.
with me. I want about 200. I want about 200. About 200
You drop
women.
down
About
15%.
30, 40
$1.
niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's been, listen, Chad, it's been women Australia, New York,
I should have switched with.
Miami, goddamn
But I had
Georgia,
reloaded.
goddamn Wisconsin, Maine, Rhode Island, Arkansas, Texas, all of them saying, let me know when the pool party is, and I'm booking my flight. And guess what I said? That is absolutely goddamn correct. Word! That is absolutely correct. Have some security, have a real good DJ. Listen, as soon as the party starts, you gonna hear me. Boom, 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 boom. Then it, man, look, y'all better goddamn start goddamn throwing that ass, bouncing that ass, or whatever. Just have a good time. Jump in the pool party, jump in the pool. You know what I'm saying? Like, wear deodorant, you know what I'm saying? Keep getting real good hygiene. Word. No drama, man. That's really what we all about, man. You know what I'm saying? Flying turds everywhere. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Your name is Hash Brown 209. I'm not taking nothing you say serious, especially no cheesehead ass shit like
Oh, no,
that,
you
bro.
should
What you
get a
talking
warning.
about?
Rule infraction.
What exactly? What are we talking about? Sometimes niggas got.
You should get your rule infraction. Broke a rule. You broke a
Bro,
rule.
what the fuck is you talking about, bro? God damn, bro. Shut the fuck up, man. God damn, nigga, you just chatting right here, man. God damn, nigga. Word, man. Like, god damn, nigga. Real chat, man. Real talk, man.
Jimmy Butler guarantees a Heat win in Game 6.
Got look goddamn.
Bop out.
Look like them all.
I mean, you don't
I'm
win.
telling them, man.
Look around the corner with that bitch ass nigga sniper right.
Man, shut the fuck up, man. What the hell is you talking about, man? That nigga talking about, man. You talking about a whole bunch of goddamn nothing, man. Real talk, man.
Boston.
Word,
Boston
bro.
don't play up to its talent.
Nah, niggas just be chatting, man. I know I be chatting, but.
Boston probably is the most
Word. Hey, but
talented
look though,
team
chat.
left
Hold
in
on
the
real
playoff,
quick.
even with the Nuggets. They are the
Hold
most
on.
talented
Hey.
team. They
Deepest
just don't
team.
play up to it. They just don't play up
Hey,
to
chat.
what they can play
Did
up to.
y'all see what's been going on
Hate
Twitter
this
though?
fucking game, man. I hate playing on this side. Shit.
We get the sub Op Freezer
Hate
and
playing for real.
Vito Paxel.
Somebody airball in.
This nigga named
I wanted you off.
Y'all heard about that shit y'all see that shit that was going on? Tierra, check this out, baby. And I'm like, what you talking about?
Bitch.
Bro, this nigga just said I'm going bars, bro. What the fuck? I'm telling you, bro. Niggas just be saying the
Pussy.
Eliminated you.
You're a bitch.
See you coming over here. Get the fuck off of me. I ain't got no weapon either. Shoot the nigga with that sniper. I needed a sniper kill. I know y'all over there shooting.
I be picking the worst time to read shit, bro. Like, hey, look though.
I don't know how you give
The
me
nigga
that jump.
Phantom.
Keep doing it.
The nigga Phantom had
You got me. You got me.
doing
You got me, bitch.
Yo, the nigga had said, damn.
I'm in these bushes.
Because she was 29.
Dude
right?
to the right of you.
And the whole
He
Twitter
didn't
was
even,
on his
he
ass.
just ran up out the bushes where I'm at.
Right? Y'all see that?
He in the house.
Did y'all see that, bro? Listen. I be trying to tell. Listen. I be trying to tell everybody. Cause listen, y'all my dogs, alright? The old jokes, I get it.
Try to
I
turn this
understand.
stuff.
Right? But like when I be meeting girls and niggas, be like, hey bro, why they be calling you old? How old you is? I'm like, I'm 29. Why they be doing that? I'm like, bro, it's the joke within all communities. They my dogs. They can say it. You feel me? Like they can do that. It's fine. Let the little niggas have their fun.
Mark
Right?
me a spot.
But like you gotta understand it, like I'm cool with this shit. I'm cool with it, but not everybody else is cool with it. Like motherfuckers take offense to that. Like,
I need you watching my screen,
bro,
my boy.
you call a 29-year-old
Got that
woman, you say, damn.
eliminate opponent with SMGs or sniper
Hey,
rifle.
listen, the whole
I did that
30
already. Why
and
I say
up
it's still
Twitter
early.
was mad
My first
as
video
hell
already.
at my dog. The whole 30 and up Twitter
Let's be at
was
one.
mad as
That's
hell at my
crazy.
dog.
You hear me snipe somebody?
You know what I'm saying?
Eliminate opponent with SMGs or sniper rifle. I hit with my damn.
So
Man, DMR.
that ain't a sniper.
You
DMR
say
is a
what?
sniper.
No, it's not. It's not a sniper.
Hope a DMR. You look on the thing, it's sniper rifle. Somebody from one side of you.
Busy. Really, I've been working and shit. But like, listen.
You can see me right there.
They consider it an assault rifle. That's why they take assault rifle bullet.
See,
To the
you can
left.
see me better.
Yeah.
See,
By that bush.
ooh, you broke me. Ooh, you broke me. Ain't got no shield. I come back here because you're gonna chase me anyway. I knew you were gonna come after me anyway. And I had no shield.
He had no light neither.
You were coming to pick your teammate up. I knew what it was. It stayed the same. Woo. I did. I can't even see. I think it did. I think it stayed the same. Let me see. Yeah, it stayed the same. Yeah, it did. The dude want to answer my DM. You want the quarterback? Try to get it, quarterback.
Listen. There wasn't a press. There wasn't a press. Alright? Not what you think it is. There's not. Anyways, listen. But yeah, bro, like how I told
You
Phantom,
did that, Bounty.
imagine if I never started YouTube and all the 29, like anything y'all niggas would be doing would be bothering and irritating and lame as hell. If I wasn't like used to this shit, if I wasn't used to this shit, like all y'all was like jokes and shit would be lame as hell. But y'all my dogs, so I fuck with y'all niggas and y'all niggas can say that. But just be aware, like just be aware. This is for Phantom too, and for Phantom and everybody else. Just be aware that, like, bro, you can't joke with everybody the same, bro. Like, yeah, y'all can joke with me. Y'all can tell me, Duke, Martin Luther King, Duke, goddamn, that's place proclamation, Duke, Duke, Muhammad Ali, Duke.
They at like 29, so fucking old. That's young.
You can say that to me, but bro, like,
Damn it, you flip
bro,
that.
like, you can't joke with everybody else with that shit.
Flip
Like,
that
bro,
shit.
niggas
Flip
don't
that flip.
know how y'all joke. Y'all 13, 14, 15-year-olds calling these people old. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, there was just some came on top of my head. Real, like, just, all I'm saying to y'all is, like, be a little more, like, thoughtful and sensitive to, like, people that you don't know. You feel me? Like, just, bro, just be a little more thoughtful, a little more sensitive. You feel me? Like, respectfully, though. Like, cause, like, real, keep the jokes. Keep the jokes within, like, our communities, right? Like, keep the jokes within our communities. Like, I had to learn it too. Y'all not the only niggas that be having to learn shit. Like I had to learn that shit too. Like, the way I was brought up, my jokes is extreme as hell compared to AMP jokes. So, like, me and my D-Block homeboy, when we was growing up, our jokes is extreme as hell compared to Davis. Like, I can't tell Davis, come on, bro, like, your mother goddamn a crackhead and y'all lights just got cut off. I can't say that to Davis. I can say that to my homeboy and he know I'm bullshit or not. But, like, I wouldn't be able to say the same jokes and the same extreme shit to my AMP homeboy because they were crazy different. They different. So, like, y'all just gotta goddamn understand that, like, bro, y'all, like, just because y'all call it don't mean you can see another 30-year-old motherfucker and tell them that they got 3 more minutes to live. Motherfucker be like, what are you talking about, bro? You feel me? Like, but it's on.
Pump the jam, pump it up.
Y'all get what I'm saying, though?
Buffalo.
Y'all get what I'm saying?
Frank Quest, face top 50.
That probably was a crazy ass.
He himself a name.
That probably was a crazy
Smack
ass
going to the
example.
wrong area.
I'm just saying, like, hey, look though. Burn, bitch! Am I still ranking? Yeah, let's do it right now. Hey, look. If I got any females in the chat, man. If I got any women in the chat. If I do got any women in the chat, spam up 1.
Spider Gwen.
Spam up the number 1.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on, bro. Come back up.
Oh, y'all put me through the window.
Hold on. I come in here.
Hey, look. I did this a few streams ago. I didn't expect for it to do so good. So, Duke Dennis rates his female Twitch viewers. Part 2, make sure y'all subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's get the channel to 500,000. With that being said, man, all the ladies that want to be rated, y'all make sure y'all send a picture or a video of yourself, preferably as natural
Take that
as
heavy
you
sniper just so nobody else won't
want.
get right
I'm
now.
not saying you
You
can't
know, I
have
leave there.
makeup on
You
and
know,
shit or
that
filters and shit. I'm
motherfucker
not saying
slap
that.
the shit out of me,
I'm
son.
gonna rate you regardless. You gonna be beautiful regardless. Feel me? However, for the chat sake, and you gotta be, I would say 21 and over. Please. for the chat sake, for the chat's sake, so they won't be on y'all weekends, I would just say send it like this. Alright? Part 2. Feel me? Even if you're not on that. Oh. My bad. I wasn't supposed to. At least I wasn't. There you go. I cannot snooze and miss the moment. You're just too important. That's why I'm like you. That was a cool party. Hey, listen. I'm choosing these because like really like shit. Alright, there.
You don't let me open the motherfucker?
I ain't gonna lie, chat. 19, I'm gonna have to pass, man. I mean, I'm gonna have to pass, man. But, you know what I'm saying? My sister, this your
Somebody got
sister.
rebooted.
I would prefer
Somebody else got rebooted.
you. I'm assuming, hey, did she give you permission to have her picture online like this? Can you respond to me real quick and say, yes, she gave me permission? Just real quick, because I don't want to be rating nobody without, and then them hit me up saying, boy, take my shit off my nuts.
There goes somebody.
Man, you goddamn 14, man. Get your little ass out my shit, man. Get your little ass out my shit, man. Take your
That
ass to
nigga
sleep.
gone, boy. He was by himself too.
Yeah, he is over there. On top of the store.
Get your little ass out my shit.
Nah, he passed the store. I'm over here by the store. He over the hill.
Okay.
Looking for a reboot station.
I like the picture.
He jumped in the water.
Oh my God, Mike.
Nah, he come back this way.
Reboot station.
Alright. Oh, it's too nice. Hold on. Alright,
Oh, somebody. Who the way? Who just shot? There you go.
She pretty. I will give you a set. I'll give you. We started off real nice. I give her a.
Other dude over there that was shooting at us first. We can get a what you call it. Look at that.
What your team made up?
I'm muted. Damn, hold on. Okay. I bet we good.
21.
Bad guy.
21.
There's not no echo.
21.
I'll
21.
give you. Man, go ahead.
I did get the top 50.
Bro,
So
go ahead, bro.
Oh, I forgot about it. 100.
Alright, let me see, man. She works out. She works out and things like that. I give her 8.4. I give her 8.4. 8.4. I wish it was another picture. Do she got another picture? She definitely work out. You got another picture? Let me see. Hey man, you got another picture? I guess not. Oh, that.
Nope. Get that.
What? Yeah. 8.4, man. 8.5. Hey, listen, this is why you never go to motherfuckers. Y'all niggas is crazy. Niggas talking about what's her ass. Boy, you was dirty. You was such a dirty nigga. Calm down, man. Calm down, bro. I give her 8.5. I'm sorry, man. I just can't, man.
Cut juice.
Bro, why are you? I need confirmation. Like, can you type in the chat? Can you type in the DMs and say yes? Yes, she gives me permission.
I wish I could destroy that motherfucking sniper gun. Y'all smut now, I know that much. I ain't gonna
Okay.
start down and get sniped.
Okay, good.
I want to go straight across.
Oh, why it make me backwards? That's stupid.
7 points. I don't want to give everybody 8, but like,
There they go.
I like her features. She got some nice features. Yeah. I agree. I agree. How about
They in
this?
the
I agree.
inside.
Boy,
Hey, look. The face card.
They in the
they
inside.
did a
They
fort.
in
They
the.
did a little fort thing.
I fuck with the face
And
card.
he's shooting at me.
I fuck with the face card. Yeah, like the
Oh,
eyebrows,
they on top.
everything.
They on top. Top of the roof.
The lips. Yeah, you got your eyebrows done. You got your lashes done.
Come underneath the building.
I knocked their teammate.
Damn it! Damn it! Damn it!
I love listen.
I
Bitch.
got him. Like
He,
Makeup real nice. Whoever did your listen,
shot the shit out of me.
whoever did your makeup, tell them thank you. Cause that shit look good.
Anybody want this heist running gun SMG?
yeah, I take it.
I give her 8. I give her 8. Let me see. I give her 8. Let me see. Let me see. I give her 8. 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 Hey, do not be sending me y'all sisters and shit. I don't give a fuck. If you not sending me the pictures yourself, if you not sending me the pictures yourself, please don't send me your relatives. The hell y'all on, man?
Yo, go back this way.
Don't be doing that, man. Don't be sending me y'all sisters, man. On some real crazy ass shit.
Y'all the creeping for them these goddamn steps too.
Lose in this moment. You just, girl,
Wait till the circle close.
girl. Now,
Who is that coming out the floor?
listen. Out of all the pictures,
Make it a
you
spit
could have
too.
seen.
So just in case we can run out about this battle. Pull a hole in the bottom. Hold that dope.
If you don't get your ass off it,
Hold that dope.
boy. Well, I almost caught me a little crap. I'm
That would be
good.
open the door right there. that motherfucker
If
though.
you don't get your goddamn ass off that
Like what you
goddamn
call
sink,
it?
put your ass in between the sink. I know you got some old pictures
Play that though.
in that camera
Play
roll,
that though.
and
Play that though.
Make sure I reload. Oh,
now can you send another picture real quick? One preferably of you not having that ass on the sink. You not having that ass tooted up like it.
Somebody got killed in the storm.
Oh my God, hey friend, is this appropriate
Pray
enough?
out, baby. Somebody got rebooted. Somebody got
I
knocked
think.
out with a pistol.
I mean, I think, bro.
somebody got a
Bro,
blink
I be seeing
mag
people on
too.
Twitch.
False back, eliminating niggas, boy.
You send another one real quick.
Come up a little bit further. You're gonna be closer to the storm. Like come up a few inches. Yeah, right there.
I bet, let's do it. I bet. Send another one and you hear me? I bet, let's see. Oh, you don't know why you look so
9 teams left.
What y'all think, Chad?
Let's see where the next circle gonna be at. Right here in front of us.
Let us be the judge. I'm letting y'all be the judge.
We can get there fast, even though you don't know if niggas gonna be coming from right there.
Hold up. I ain't gonna lie, I'm seeing a lot of different. I'm guessing when it comes to like females, listen, and this goes.
That's where the next circle gonna be at. We have to get there. So we hit this zip, hit the next zip, and then go.
Because like everybody got their types, preferences, and things of that.
7 teams
Like me,
left.
like I'm really into like.
I bet you they all coming from the green, from that island too. You look on your big map.
Then again, I do appreciate the sisters as a whole. I love the sisters, melanin, like of all colors. So like, show me another pic. I bet. I'm gonna show another pic.
See what I told you? They in there going at them people.
Popping that cone like this. Popping that cone. Popping that cone like this, man.
I'm gonna let them take them niggas out in there.
7.8. 7.8.
We in the circle.
I ain't gonna lie. The
Somebody got
video
rebooted.
make it
Yep. So I mean, it's a team with a person by themselves.
The video is. I like the video.
Oh, we have to go around.
They got the key. They finna go get that what's called over here. Shit. Go do what y'all do.
Hey, look, I
They be on
know
this
I'm
fuck
giving
up
everybody
shit.
an 8, but I honestly would give her an 8.
They go their
And
way.
her
Yeah.
personality is fantastic.
They take the long way
Maybe
around.
an 8.5.
The ice, we can move a little bit faster.
I like this video a lot. Like it
See that they go find somebody.
look like I like this video. It look like she's sitting to her nigga or something. Like if we talking, send me videos like this. Like send me videos like this right here.
Go close to the storm.
Everybody hate the dude. I was just saying, nobody.
To have the circle in the storm.
Yeah. How you know she a hoe? You a hoe. How you know she a hoe? You a hoe. This is chat, man.
Go over here to Slappy.
Alright, bet. Okay, bet. Hold on.
Hey, you see somebody flying in behind us? Oh, somebody in front of us. There you go, a teammate right here. Got him.
If I get banned, I don't
Damn, here we go.
I just knocked out the ice running cuz.
I'm sharing these doors down here.
9.3. 9.3.
Somebody on that shit.
I say 9.5. I say 9.5. This is the same girl, by the way. This is the same girl.
Got to get out
This
of
is
there
the same
anyway.
girl.
But the circle gonna close.
I say 9. I say.
Yeah, you ready to go?
Did she got an OnlyFans? I'm
All right,
not gonna
let's go.
lie, that's none of my business. So I don't know. I don't know. Nah,
Somebody in front of us.
she in a 9.
2 people.
8.3.
There you go.
I say everybody on the same page. I say everybody on the same page. Let's get through more of these though.
Oh, they do a grenade. Oh, he got me. Wow. How?
They get out the door.
With a DMR? It spread it like a shotgun?
Sorry, I only take videos. Send more videos, please. You say sorry, I only take videos. Please send more videos. I'm 24 already. Okay. And you send me some more pictures? I'm 24 already.
Oh, all right. That's gay, man. What the nigga did.
Don't shoot me. 9.4, 9.5. I like the way you dress. I don't know if you carry yourself like this often, but I like it. You're real clean. You look clean. I like clean. Your hair, silk, pressed,
Nothing on
all
the
the
battle
way
pass.
down.
Shit, man,
Classy.
overload.
I ain't gonna lie.
Oh,
10 for me, personally. I give you a 10. Me personally. She
yeah,
said
I'm
she's 24.
about to get my battle pass.
I like it. I fuck with it. I fuck with it. And look though, what y'all not understanding is, because she's not young, she said she's 10. She says she's 24. I am 24. That's what she said. I am 24. That's what she said. Listen,
I
a
am
pretty
24.
face kills fat asses any day of the week. A pretty face kills fat asses any day of the week, bruh. On God.
Yeah, that's
Real
true.
talk. Straight business. No cap. Word.
Pretty face is better than a fat ass.
No motherfucking cap, man. Shit.
Yeah.
I'm 26.
I don't listen to Lil Dirt like that. His music ain't exciting me. It'd be more bullshit than anything else. Whoa, how this shit come back on? And I found my left-handed glove that I had. Oh, why that shit do that?
Todd Martin, and this is The Fix for
There
Thursday,
you go.
May 25th, 2023. Todd, what was the low point of your week?
I'm probably just dealing with a lot of stuff and then getting a new car. It's been kind of a tiring week.
Yeah, that does not sound. I mean, it's getting a new car's fun. Getting a car under your circumstances probably.
They're gonna be a big Saturday, boy.
It's just busy, is all.
Yeah. All right, cool. Well, let's dive into it. Got a lot.
Where are you going with that?
I asked myself the same thing today, and when I picked him up from school, I'm like, instead of saying what's the high point of your day, I said what's the low point of your
what
day.
that is, man.
And what he said?
Seen what?
He said that gym class
I
first
sent
session
to
for
your sister.
softball was colder
Have you
than
ever seen this
usual,
white
so it was
line?
less fun. Gym was less fun. He also said,
that doesn't sound like too bad of a day.
No, it wasn't. He doesn't really have bad days. And he said a girl said, "I really like your hat and I like your walk." And he is not sure if it was a compliment or maybe he was being made fun of.
Dan Greer got a podcast.
He didn't carry it
Pretty
away.
tight,
I mean, he wouldn't care if people were making fun of him. He's confident in himself. But he just said he generally doesn't know at this moment whether she was attempting to make him feel bad or genuinely thought he had a cool stride and a nice new hat. So that came up too. But that wasn't really a low point. It was just notable happening.
This way.
Anyone compliment to your hat lately?
I'm not a hat wearer.
Yeah. This is a trucker hat that has Duck Duck Radar on it. We bought it. We actually bought it at the Viking headquarters a couple nights ago when they have the Viking headquarter campus in Egan has a Tuesday Summerfest with a bunch of vendors and food and live music. Part of their commitment to being part of the community to pay.
Oh yeah, I seen that before. I seen you know that dude I had sent you the post to them time before. It's supposed to what man you supposed to be locked on to. It's another
You asked. All right, here we go.
he showed it. He said it was a flaw in the game. Your game glitching out if you do that. That's what he said.
That they've booked United Center. Word came out.
Did he lose that game?
From
Bop out.
AW and other people heard through their means that United Center was going to be booked in. Things had been worked out with CM Punk.
Shit, your game glitching out, and they done did something to fuck up your game.
And now we are. We'll see.
What he mean by glitching out? They done did something to bootleg the game and fuck your shit up.
As far as the ticket sales aren't going that strong, I mean, it makes sense.
Like you won't be able to. It'd be hard for you to tackle all type of shit.
Show. At the same time, those are generally good markets for wrestling. So, I think I had to be disappointed from that standpoint. And you just think, AEW advertising return to some of those markets. You think they would do pretty well.
Popping up. Oh, the nigga shooting me.
It makes sense.
Wow, two shot at me.
I would think that Punk would help with the ticket sales.
I'm dead.
But,
don't worry about me.
I also don't think it would make a huge deal. I mean, I think if you do get a boost, it would probably be in the time period after CM Punk returns on television, and if they're able to sort of generate some momentum for the idea of what's going on the new show. Which
the nigga done pick me up and carry me. That's so whack. Nigga, you whack for that.
But it's possible they can sort of play.
Nigga, you whack for that shit. You gonna pick me up and carry me all away from where?
There's some reports that Punk had to sign some paperwork agreeing not to talk about certain things and perhaps quell his impulses on social media. Does that sound legal and fair and reasonable and prudent?
You said a lot of words there. They're all different.
Yes. Well,
same again.
Legal.
Yeah, that's definitely legal. Next.
Fair.
Yeah, that seems fair given his history. One was prudent, I remember that.
Yeah, that's one I remember. That's the one I most care about. We'll do prudent.
I mean, I don't see any reason, it seems like a agenda. I mean, it's almost by definition prudent. You're taking care about what you're allowing him to say.
Yes. And so, a bonus question is, do you think...
Was that just a test to see if I knew what prudent mean? Wait.
I'm quite confident you know what prudent means. So, the most important question is, do you think he'll abide by it? Now, do you know what abide means?
You know, Wade, I'm not going to abide such slander in my direction. Or condescension, I guess, would be the most appropriate word. I mean, I guess if they did draft something up and he signed something for it, I mean, I think it would probably depend upon the terms
playing
of it.
on the real.
Because I would not be surprised him, making some sort of statement at some point that
Another nigga,
implicitly
2 niggas
makes
on the
it
real.
would go against the spirit of it.
doing
But
that, and they over there shooting each other.
not knowing the specific language.
Camping the body.
I would.
That's whack. They gonna camp my body.
How likely he would be to be.
That's why they moved me all the way over there. That was so whack. That's so whack.
In
Just
actuality,
riding the rail. He the other dude camping the body, and he riding the rail.
in concept.
It's so whack, man.
Tony Khan's media Q&A today, he said he is
That's so
intentionally
whack, dog.
not disclosing details on the roster split. He did not deny that's going to happen. He did not confirm it's going to happen. He said he's intentionally being coy or vague or some third word. That might be better than those two about it.
Cause nigga, I don't know how he got a pistol and he landed on the fucking roof. I ain't never seen a gun on the roof. Nigga had lock on pistol.
Is currently, if the interpretation of his words is correct, is just gonna coincide with the length of the current Dynamite and Rampage contract. If that's the case, then
that whack. These niggas over there camping my body, and them niggas won't even go over that way. That whack. That's so whack.
Read anything into it, or do you have any reaction to the fact that he did say, "Oh yeah, Collision is part of a larger deal that we've made, but we haven't announced yet," or even some sort of less specific statement that it actually is just for the term that ends at the point that Dynamite ends.
Well, I'm not saying that would certainly speak to the idea that what you just said was.
That's dude over there now. He going over there, yeah.
As far as the thing
dude who riding the rail, he on. There you go. He got a little Spider-Man thing. They fighting each other now.
It sounds like sort of an obvious point, but I think it's positive to just say it out loud, because if you're going to be intentionally vague about things, which Tony often is,
gotta ride the wheel for a while, get that yep, you got that bounty. Other way. You got that bounty, you got that bounty for riding the shit, you got it for both of us. This game, it's supposed to give you a better jump.
Adding the show without extending the contract, I mean, certainly it's suboptimal for the standpoint of AEW. There was a lot of reporting that it was going to coincide with an extension of the deal, and it would make sense that you would sort of want to lock in a longer term rather than sort of setting up this new show for for a year.
Yeah, wait till you grab me.
Potentially,
alright.
And then being ready to move on. I think because that gives off sort of the vibe or feel of prove it to us before you sign the deal. And given one, it's better to feel like you already are that confidence than to feel like you have to prove it. And two, this
you gotta slide.
Woo. So
no energy.
Is able to do numbers that resemble what Dynamite offers.
Because that whack that they were camping the body.
Whether it offers up something more akin to what Rampage offers up.
And they put me in the middle like that so they can get on the roof.
Well, I should say unequivocally, but it's going to be an exceedingly difficult task to equal the Dynamite numbers on a Saturday. But you would want, if you're doing this as a major 2-hour show every week, to be closer to Dynamite than you are to Rampage, which is fallen off a bit of a cliff, not that steep of a cliff, but a fairly sizable drop from when it started off. That you want to be more in the territory of where Dynamite is, and I don't know that they'll be able to do that. So
they let Kai listen to music. You know he do get banned a lot though for other shit, but they let him listen to music and shit.
What is the drop off? 0.35, 0.38. So yeah, the average cable rating for Rampage isn't actually
still in the circle too.
Down all that much year over year, if I'm looking at this right. Yeah, but the viewership.
The drop off was relatively early though.
I'm gonna buy this dude in behind us too.
For sure. Yeah. Yep. For sure. All right. I don't think there's anything else of particular note in the Q&A. I didn't hear it.
In fact, that's almost worse because that just says the drop off was quicker than I remembered it.
Yeah. Well, and I was looking at the rating. Let me just grab the viewership. And I know they've had so many preemptions, and that is an asterisk next to this. But the average viewership through 20 weeks this year is 410,000, and through 20 weeks last year, that's bigger. It's 490,000. So they're down about 80,000, but the cable rating is down less, but that's because the total viewership includes people who just don't have cable anymore, and the rating is just a percentage of people who still have cable. So they're down in both categories, but the sharpest drop-off seems to be due to cord cutting year over year. But they are down overall otherwise. It does not explain the full
I'm
drop-off.
like, man, y'all don't get y'all but two of y'all. Two of them.
Anything else that you saw
Dude get riding the rail
in any summaries or anything of the Tony Khan Media Q&A? Worthy of comment. Okay, so let's jump into the content for this past week from AEW, starting with Rampage. So they opened with Blackpool Combat Club against Bandito and the Best Friends. BCC won in about 10 minutes. Any thoughts on that?
Sorry, I was trying to actually pull up the Rampage numbers while we were talking, because I think you sort of like that. So the Rampage at the beginning, they drew 740,000 viewers, 1.129 million, 720,000, and then in the 600s for a couple months, and then they drew largely in the 500s for the next
I bought the sniper
with some
dude.
foreigners mixed in there.
I remember people were killing me with his ass. And that nigga can scan for people.
Largely drawing in the 4s with the 3s there mixed in, and then of late they drop down into the 2s. So you start with a point where, obviously just like with Dino, you're not able to maintain the beginning, but they were, for a while doing consistently starting in the 7s, and then you're doing consistently in the 6s to the 5s, and now down into the 2s and 3s. So that's sort of the larger trajectory of the show. With some, to be fair, some better numbers mixed in occasionally when they had the right time slot. But they've only done over 550,000 viewers once this year. So that's and 551,000, I should say, since there was this little bit of a bump.
I'll take what I think is sort of a fair slice. If we skip the first 2 weeks, including the pop for Punk, and we start with week 3 and we do a 1/4 year, so 13 weeks. The initial viewership starting in late August was 614,000. So if I jump up to starting in the same time period, last year, just to get a year-over-year window here, 460. What did I say the first number was?
614.
Yeah, so 460 to 614, and we just take a pretty sizable slice from August into November, year-over-year, and then it's, now there's been a lot of preemptions lately, but I could do another slice, and the drop-off isn't going to be as sharp, but it certainly dropped off sharply after that first quarter.
Yeah. Anyway, as far as Rampage goes, you referenced the BCC and Bandito.
Make me fall
best
under
friends
that.
match. I mean, the match was fine, I guess, but Bandito teaming up with the Goofs to lose every week continues to just hurt me. That might have been the answer to the worst part of my week. I'm just saddened with what they're doing with Bandito.
All right, then match 2. Jade Cargill won a quick squash match over a wrestler named Danny B.
Yes, and then
Jimmy
went
Johnson.
over another one, and then the Taya Valkyrie thing. I mean, given the extra match was unnecessary, it felt like they were padding our streak number. I'm not sure whether we're just focused on this pay-per-view or whether they're planning to do that beyond this. But I assume there's sort of a specific reason for that. Taya again sort of came off on the heelish side despite feuding with Jade. So I wonder if the plan is going to be to shift her to the heel role after the feud is done.
Nah, I got one.
She's not working terribly well.
It's far away, but I fucks with it.
Played the heel role than the face role anyway.
All All right, then the Acclaim took on, or with Billy Gunn, took on the Varsity Athletes, Josh Woods, Tony Nese, and Ari Daivari. The Acclaim, Billy Gunn won this one. Any thoughts?
Yeah, just a weekly win for Acclaimed and Billy Gunn.
Then Shivani interviewed the Hardys.
I think Ari Daivari will appreciate the dramatic and before the introduction of his name. It was like, yeah, I get the big billing at the end.
I did that because I didn't include Billy Gunn initially, and I made a little more of a production of Billy Gunn's name, so I was going for parallel emphasis. Parallel construction in my emphasis is even as uncalled for as it was. Sorry.
Well, now Ari, yeah. Could have just let it be.
I could have. So yeah, then Tony Schiavone interviewed the Hardys and Cassidy, and they talked about their pay-per-view six-man, and then there was an angle. What'd you think?
Yeah, just a little basic angle for the pay-per-view. The six-man doesn't feel like a pay-per-view worthy match to me, but it's good. It's just, they're to get some people on the card, and it won't last too long, so not a huge deal.
The Eagle Page tribute to
All right, then the final match was Dustin Rhodes against Bishop Khan. Dustin won in about 9 minutes, and then Brian Cage attacked Dustin afterwards, and then Swerve and Lee got involved. What did you think of the match, Nate?
The match was fun, and the bigger focus was the angle afterwards. I thought it would have worked a little bit better if the show ended with the Lee Strickland face-off rather than the beatdown afterwards.
Okay, then.
I thought it
was some chess over here too.
Yeah.
Found some chess.
All right, anything else from Rampage in your notes?
You back, bro. There's a lot of chest over here too. If you can hurry up and get down, we can get some of them.
Okay, so moving on to Dynamite from last night. They're in Las Vegas.
Just start checking bills real fast.
Cassidy and Kyle Fletcher in the opener for the international title. Cassidy wins in 15 minutes. What you think of?
Shotgun upstairs.
Again in the opener, Todd, has your opinion changed? Did he win you over as a good opening match wrestler?
Oh, circle moving circle.
I actually thought this was one of the weaker matches in this streak. Not that that's like a big indictment, because I thought it was okay, but it dragged a little for me. They went pretty long. The crowd was flat, which isn't their fault, but didn't enhance the match. So I didn't think it was their Orange's strongest week in this little continuing run.
All right, then Renee interviewed Ricky Starks backstage. He talked about his getting DQ'd against Jay White. What you think?
Get that twin mag. Let's go.
Doing Starks and White on the pay-per-view.
You want that twin mag right now?
Not that you need to get everyone into a singles match pay-per-view.
We in the circle now,
That
though.
seemed to be one of the more, at least in my mind, one of the matches I was anticipating most on the show in terms of what I figured was going to be on the show, because it felt like genuine curiosity.
Go to the house right here in front of us.
A lot of the matches on the pay-per-view.
Oh, that's that island.
More obvious in terms of the winners and losers.
We'll have to rest it.
But yeah, I mean that's what they do.
We'll have to go too close.
They do end up
just get the house and go back the other way.
Then sit-down promo, or a solo promo, I guess, with a sitting Jack Perry. Jungle Boy Jack Perry, what you think?
That was fine. I didn't think any of the
upstairs.
The match so particularly
that's a chest upstairs.
Consequential this week. I thought the one he did.
It's a chest upstairs this way.
Was more stood out more in my head. Not that that's even a criticism of this one, but it was short and it wasn't trying to do a ton.
There you go, right now. And it's a DMR.
Ring promo that led to an angle with Mark Briscoe and also the Jarrett group. What'd you think?
I thought it was a good promo by FTR. I thought they've been doing a good job on that of late, even if it's not sort of as much of their specialty as the
you gotta go back that way then.
in-ring is. The interaction with Mark and Dax again didn't feel terribly relatable to me. I didn't really buy that Dax would be so rude and demanding Mark shake his hand when it was Dax that screwed up. It just felt like he was sort of unnecessarily aggressive. And Mark slapping him also still didn't feel warranted under the situation. So to me, either they're both jerks or the whole thing just feels like a contrivance.
He'll use some bullets.
So, I mean, the story they're telling, it's understandable totally what they're trying to do, but to me it doesn't feel like an organic series of developments. It feels like they're acting in a way to advance
on top of the where the cathedral at.
Did it jump out to you how hard it seemed Mark shoved Karen Jarrett, and were you cheering or flinching?
Right here. Go that way.
I didn't. It actually didn't jump out.
Where you going? We right here. Right here, bye.
So yeah, I didn't think it was that notable. It was amusing as you noted that Jarrett was then just sort of smiling and ready for a hug after that. But so
come out behind you.
Yeah. So then Renee interviewed Sammy.
Go to the left. Go to the left. Go to the left. Go to the left.
In particular about him, especially.
I got some slurp juice.
if he is to be relieved, then he's not going to accept MJF's
Yeah.
money down.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, I mean, it was a reiteration
Damn.
of the
Yeah, number
situation
one.
they're doing. And I don't think he will try to help.
Oh, somebody behind us. Somebody behind us.
MJF win, but as mentioned, I do think he's going to solidify himself as a heel and
There you
some
go.
other way other than, giving up to
He coming your way.
MJF.
Then House of Black took on Air Fox, Blake Christian, and Grand Metalik.
He
And
left.
the dealer's choice, is it the dealer's
Leave
choice?
me,
The dealer's
nigga.
choice for the challengers
Go in
to
the
create
house.
their own rule was that
Oh, nigga in the house. Nigga in the house.
back to their ankles duct taped. No, they just said.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Switch places
Here we go.
with wrestlers in the ring, and it's equal for both sides.
I'm gonna let it build back up. Nigga was in the goddamn house.
Special lighting, you probably were mesmerized. What'd you think?
If you weren't into special lighting, you're probably mesmerized. Because I know I was mesmerized. I thought that wasn't a good thing.
Nigga was in the goddamn house. I can't hear us. I can't hear us right now. Oh, no. Give me that back. Give me that back.
It's funny, like
give me that back.
That's like a thing that always gets. I noticed because I dipped my toe into Twitter for the first time in months this week, and of course saw all sorts of manner of stupid arguments.
Throw me that.
One of the dumbest is you're making a point in one direction, and then they go, but people were arguing the opposite before, and it's like, that wasn't me. I'm not, just because people were arguing the opposite side.
All right, let's run.
Let's run. In the other direction.
Run.
There might be people that think that one direction is in fact better, and the fact that people were arguing in the other direction was not a well-founded counter argument. So anyway,
Hey, we can stay down here because they got to come back this way. Somebody get rebooted.
Weird and distracting from the action of the ring. What it reminded me of was the Oregon basketball court. They've got this tacky Oregon basketball court where they have this elaborate drawing over it. There's bright lights and trees and
you reloaded.
As an art piece, if you were just walking into an art gallery and had the court on the wall, I might go, oh, that looks cool. But when I'm trying to watch a basketball game and I'm just
we're gonna have to go their way a little bit.
Background of these lights and trees.
Well, let's not move right now.
Not my favorite thing.
Somebody right get rebooted.
That's what this reminded me of.
Yeah, that's
behind us.
All right, then Bryan Danielson and John Moxley cut a promo backstage.
Somebody must stop me. No, they didn't.
Any thoughts on that?
Let's go.
Again, it was fine. This is just
you rebooting them.
It was a bit of an appetizer for a little bit more of hammering the point home after the final.
Woo! He just went by us.
Then MJF came out, cut a promo of his opponents, tore him down.
It always.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, well, and then Darby came out and had some words for him. Yeah.
I go this way.
Did I just delete that, or what? I probably had something to say about that. Yeah, no, I actually did just delete that. Yeah, I thought it was a good promo.
Get behind the rock.
Command C. Undo the command.
Yeah, I did that afterwards, but it wasn't important anyway because it was so inconsequential what I had there. By the way, when you said Command Z, you don't hear Command Z very much, so I just turned
Bitch.
a little bit and I was like, did he call me a chimpanzee? What's happening there?
Bitch.
I thought you were gonna say I thought I made a reference to Commander Aziz, and you thought he was
Bitch.
There you go. There's another sound that sounds kind of like that.
Yep.
But, yeah, there you go. Not too many of those. Anyway, yeah, I thought it was a good segment. I mean, it was clearly not designed to be the
Did that nigga drop a slurp juice? Oh, watch out.
Pretty much always is a factor when talking.
We gotta move.
I know there's been criticism of the build of the match, and I get it, but I think all
he by himself. Let's get his ass. He by himself.
Pretty well in their respective roles. I mean, they all have their limitations, like Jungle Boy and Darby Allin. Their talking is not their strongest suits.
He up top?
For that matter, but I think in general, given what we've seen from them,
bitch.
What you've gotten.
Woo! Victory.
All right, then hour 2 opened with Wardlow and Christian Cage, or video package, excuse me.
I had had to look at the shit. I was like, damn, this nigga by himself. You had already killed his teammate when I killed that other dude who was by himself.
Discussions about ironically being used wrong. You know, people will say like this is ironic, and
Yes.
like that is ironic. And then sometimes
That still want to know points.
about whether
Gotta get more
specific
kills.
use of ironic is
Gotta
right
get
or
more
wrong.
kills.
Like someone will say, oh, that's not really ironic, and they're like, I don't know, that seems kind of ironic. Like, you know, maybe that's not like right.
You see, just making it and not having the kill
People are
still fuck us up.
ironic. Like what Arn did here would be like a good example to sort of put.
But we
on
needed
one
that
side
win,
what
though.
is
We needed that.
definitely not ironic. To then like debate like what is ironic, because like here Arn goes, it's 4 days till the pay-per-view, holds up 4 fingers, and that's ironic because that's also the number of the Horsemen. And like I feel like everyone could.
It feel good, don't it? When you get the 100 and you get to the extra ones.
That's definitely not ironic.
You should be in the bonus rewards. Go to the bonus rewards. There's 6 pages in that. I'm on page.
Rhymes with it. That might apply.
You gonna know exactly how many stars you need.
Yeah, like
Because the last one gonna be 20, and you're gonna at least need about 50 stars.
I mean, that's just a coincidence and not even an interesting one.
About 45, I mean, about 45.
That's all I'm just saying.
Gotcha.
That's right. I didn't know if we'd quite get there without me having to explain it, but yeah.
See, I'm on page 2.
Ironically, yeah.
On the battle pass.
But it is coincidental.
I think Bill done already got all the bonus pages.
I didn't say it's moronic. I said a word applies better than ironic, and I would say moronic does apply better than ironic.
Okay, I did not know that.
Yes, I those two, it's definitely more ironic.
That's why I be trying to make sure I get to this 100.
All the battle pass I did. That's the first time I ever got all that. So
then I'm almost completed my quest reward shit too. It's 4 pages of that too. If you go to the quest rewards, you should see where you at.
Not many people, but I do.
I feel like that was not the plain meaning of what you previously said.
And shit, I'm almost at my diamond milestone goal. That's what I'm trying to get to.
All right, Ty Valkyrie defeated Lady Frost.
I need 8 more.
Wrestler with a bright future, according to Tony Schiavone. Valkyrie won in 10 minutes. What you think?
I thought it was fine. Dead Crown didn't have that one either. But what they did was
yeah, you have to try some of them shit.
That much time.
Just do the daily.
Yeah, so it goes.
Like get headshot against opponent. Search chest and ammo box in the icy something.
By a matter of degree, but
yeah, I totally agree. Yeah, I think he's gotten markedly better over time, and
search chest or ammo boxes
seem
at
more
coastal
comfortable
battle
again here in front of the camera. I don't know if he's ever gonna get particularly good at these sorts of things.
Search chest or ammo boxes.
I think he's perfectly fine now. And the reaction of the crowd was interesting. It seemed pretty vocal in different directions. You could hear the what felt like passionate boos, and you could also hear CM Punk chants. So we'll see how that translates to interest in his programs and whether they can turn that into the productive sort of a crowd reaction.
Yeah, I'm really interested in.
It'd be so good if I could get the goal.
They went to commercial break right afterwards, but there was no furtherance of CM Punk chants or anything, and not that you would expect that after he had already been back after all this time away. I'm curious just the intensity and the duration of emotions. Like if this turns into almost a John Cena-esque thing, and will Punk handle that okay? If there's a bunch of pro and a bunch of anti, and they get
I wish it would happen to him.
Are people
He
sort
used
of
to be picking at John Cena.
And you kind of like him, you kind of don't like him, but the fire doesn't burn as intensely.
CM Punk, I want you to get that shit that John Cena used to get. See if you can handle it. See if you more. You used to talk about John Cena.
Probably wasn't in a great mood that there were MJF chants after he won the title.
Well, you more of a horrible person than John Cena.
So that's an aspect to watch.
They said that little mermaid movie is horrible.
We still have a month to go almost, so a lot can happen. The trajectory of, or the evolution of crowd responses to him, if it starts strong and fades or starts weak and grows, it's going to be interesting.
We're going to go right here.
I don't know, other than I know there'll be some people who are pro and anti based on what happened.
And I definitely don't want to watch that new color purple. You gonna turn color purple into a
Shivani
To a
was
musical?
contract signing with Adam Cole and Chris Jericho.
That shit's stupid.
Cole was blaming Jericho for the beating on Britt. Jericho threw
Like
footage and said it wasn't
like
enough
when
to
Tyler Perry
sustain
played.
his point. But yeah, then that led to Cole bringing in a friend or an ally in Sabu, who then
Bop out.
became officially announced later as a special enforcer for the non-sanctioned match. Todd, I'll ask a question that has been asked.
Damage your opponents.
What does an
Shotgun,
enforcer do
sniper.
in a non-sanctioned match?
I got to survive 3 storm circles.
I don't like to repeat jokes in different contexts. But
it was a private DM. I think we should share it as if it's.
Damn, what how
I
you get over here?
There was actually an opportunity earlier in the
Before I
show
did.
to like repeat a joke somewhere. So like I'm not repeating the joke. It was a joke for an audience, and the time is gone. Other jokes will come, but that joke had its time and it's gone.
Well, first, you didn't do it. I will do it. Someone asked. Well, no, but this said you were better in the DMs than you were on the show, and I want even if you're protesting or against this, I'm gonna say. So the question is, somebody asked, what is he effing enforcing? There's no rules since it's an unsanctioned, and the finish doesn't count. You said he's there to make sure no one tries to sanction anything, which I think is exponentially better than he tries to make sure no rules are enforced.
I agree. I wasn't really trying to do a joke this time. I was just trying to move on because I didn't want to repeat the same joke.
That was your mistake.
Was it? So.
Somebody got a Spider-Man.
They tried to explain why they're having a contract signing for an unsanctioned match. I like detail at the beginning because people might be thinking that, and Excalibur correctly addressed
Cause that what niggas be running. So that what niggas be running to, man.
And I think it's cool they found a little spot for Sabu, even if it's an awfully random appearance.
I'm running back this way.
I don't think a lot of people were expecting Sabu is an enforcer for an unsanctioned match.
That must be the. Oh, somebody heavy snipe. Oh, it's another team. It's another team chasing him. Ah, fuck. Fuck out of here. My fault.
Given their history, that it was Taz on commentary.
Spider-Man, nigga, dog. And how you swinging inside of a, on the outside of a building to the inside? That shit so whack.
The Taz out there commentary has been doing commentary for for 25 years now, and
didn't lose nothing.
I know his neck is in great shape.
That's so.
I would feel better in
You
general
spectate this nigga
physical angles in Sabu at this
for a
stage,
second.
given what Sabu's history has been in recent years.
Yeah.
That nigga just sniped somebody. Him and his teammate sniped the nigga, and he wasn't even looking at a nigga. Wow. I'm finna report you. Oh, I'm finna report you. You better lose right here. Yep.
People early on, even if you had big plans for that. So, that's fine. But I certainly wasn't what I was expecting.
Then video package aired showing Willow Nightingale beating Mercedes Moné for Sasha Banks in New Japan. They showed footage and then she spoke about the big win. What do you think of the decision to air that clip, and what does it mean for Willow?
I mean, it wasn't a big time commitment, so
I'm pretty sure he playing on the PC.
I'm not sure whether they, were planning to do something, or just people were like saying, like, you should emphasize that, and so they did that because people were saying that. Like I mentioned before, I'm not super high on Willow.
Yeah, I'm gonna report this nigga.
People that seem very high on the potential of her, but there's nothing wrong with someone getting a big one and you highlighting on your
They can mar their game up.
Again, the time commitment.
She just shot a nigga through the building, dog.
And then the final match was Lucha Brothers versus Claudio and Wheeler. Lucha Brothers won to retain average taking titles, and then the Bucks were involved in the finish when.
I thought it was a fun final match. Strong post match, particularly the Moxley promo. It's easier to actually talk to a show as a face than as a heel. But Moxley is the strongest promo in the match, so he got the call, and I thought he did a really good job as as he almost always does when it comes time to cut a
You
big
think
promo
when
for a
James will
match.
start, they'll start
But I
letting you
think it's
put
smart
stuff
to go
in
with the
them.
air
Like
with that
I'm
since
like
that's
Call
the
of
biggest selling point for the show.
I think Call of Duty got it where you can't put an aim
All right.
button.
Anything else
Nope,
about him?
you can't. They got that cheat. Valorant got the best cheat system of them all.
Sunday night's double or nothing. 9 matches announced at this point. What match do you think is going to go on last?
The title match.
And what do you think will happen?
I think MJF will retain the match. Retain the title.
And I think you think Sammy Guevara will
Got a
establish
new
himself
emote.
as actually a heel in this too.
Correct. Yes. In one way or another. Yeah, but I think some of the suspense is more in terms of what they do with the different characters. You know how Jungle Boy comes out of this, how Darby Allin comes out of this, and how Sammy comes out of this. Then who ends up with the title, which I think pretty much everyone is expecting will be MJF.
Do you think CM Punk shows up at the pay-per-view?
My inclination is no. I mean, I really hadn't given it much thought, but as to whether it would happen. So when you said that, I'm sort of like thinking through in my head, okay, what were the reason? What would be an idea for why you might want to put Punk on this show? Obviously, at that point, you would be cutting into the hook of the first Collision show, which would be the return of CM Punk, which would be a big priority given they want Collision to be to do very well, and I suppose you could do an angle here, although it's a number of weeks out, so that would you then have to sort of table it for a few weeks. But if you did an angle here that was particularly comfortable to explain himself for 3 weeks, then I suppose
A lot of folks said
do something.
CM Punk was the reason he the one stopped Darby Allin and them.
Who?
They said CM Punk stopped Darby Allin. Well, they never.
CM Punk don't need to be in wrestling.
They said Darby Allin should have been a bigger star than what he is. They said CM Punk should have elevated him. Should have said I lose in that.
Pay-per-view as an ongoing brand. Tune in when you buy this pay-per-view. You get to see news happen live, and CM Punk showing up, just standing on the stage after MJF wins, and looking at MJF and MJF staring back at him. Could be a moment of Punk going on.
CM Punk ain't never elevated nobody. If you really think about it.
That's safe for Collision, but I'm back
Just
to take
let's
this
be honest.
back, and that could be a buzz-generating show closing moment, and that's about the only circumstance that I think has a strong possibility of happening. Obviously, him just showing up to do color commentary would be silly, and they won't do that.
That's clearly not going to happen. Yeah, I don't know that I wouldn't think that they'd be coming back immediately for the title. So I wouldn't anticipate it in that context. And as far as like doing, as far as the not announcing him for Collision specifically, I mean that was a strategy last time and it worked. In terms of they did not explicitly say that he was going to be at that show, the Rampage show, and everyone just assumed that because it was in Chicago and because there were other little teases and scuttlebutt behind the scenes that he was going to be there. And
All right,
really strong.
Bop out. Got to kill somebody with a shotgun or a pistol.
It's going to happen that way because, as mentioned last time, you were able to have the combination of sort of like the feeling of a surprise along with the anticipation because people were expecting it. But here, on top of those, you've also got the factor that Punk at this point sort of feels like the forbidden fruit, where like he's
You look like about 12 teams.
So much hullabaloo over what happened a year ago that the idea of him
I want to go over there,
showing
but
back up on AEW television almost seems like something that wouldn't happen. Eric Bischoff showed up.
Got me a couple guns. Got up out of there.
Or Bret Hart returning to WWE. Like obviously it's not quite as big as the Bret Hart one, given the history.
Gotta get killed, though.
I could argue that it is
give me some health and run back over there. Bunch of motherfuckers done.
Between the parties and Bischoff and McMahon, I think. But
they need a shield, that's all.
The general feeling is like, oh, that just feels like something that wouldn't happen. And so if you don't specifically advertise it's going to happen, and then you have it happen, the moment feels more electric because the idea of like this feels like it isn't supposed to happen, and thus there's
Nothing was in that
air
shit.
of unpredictability and surprise about what's going to happen next. And if you advertise him, it takes away a little bit from that. So I don't view the fact that they haven't advertised him specifically at this point is that much of a tell. Although obviously with the fact that they hadn't written into that press release at one point, their mentality wasn't like super strong against it because they were considering it at that point.
That boy just shot a rocket.
All right. Then the co-main event, Blackpool Comic
Oh, he
Club,
shot that
what do you expect here?
that look. They
It's
go with that
the
ODM
biggest
shit.
match of the show from the drawing standpoint,
Yeah,
I
tag
think.
with each other or whatever.
And I really enjoyed
battling over
Anarchy
that
in the
too.
Arena last year. I thought that was great
Good.
fun. And so the stipulation
They battling.
is a significant hook to me. In fact, I would consider that bigger than at least for me personally, bigger than almost any stipulation AEW could come up with. I know they've emphasized some other things here and there more. Like clearly Blood and Guts, for example. But like, as far as something that just felt like a lot of fun. And granted, we've had the arena brawls before. Like that's not like an entirely novel thing. But like the way everyone was fighting in all different directions, there was so much chaos going on, and it just felt such an exciting match that hook to me is pretty strong. And as far as the winner, the Elite just got back together, so I feel like they should win this match. And even if you've got plans for some of the specifics in the match afterwards, the Blackpool Combat Club has
About somebody.
that little shit wheeler Yuta who can take the falls. You don't need to necessarily have Danielson or Moxley take a fall if you don't want him to.
I blow shit up over here.
Then Adam Cole, Chris Jericho, an unsanctioned match was Sabu as a special guest enforcer.
Might have rebooting.
What do you think happens here?
All the way over there though.
Consistent with you mentioning it third, I think this is the easy number 3 match on the show. And it would seem Cole wins to move towards a title shot, so that's what I'm expecting. Although Jericho did just lose to Roderick Strong, so I suppose you could surprise people and go the other way and have him win here, and then
there you go.
Cole later.
Over here by the house. You on the other side of the house.
That's what I'm thinking.
Over there.
They do.
All right. What do you think the fourth match is? Ladder match, women's title match, Blackjack Battle Royal.
Starks and Jay White.
Yeah, he is the winner. He in the dough right there.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like an ensemble after the big 3.
Yeah, I mean, I would think.
Got you, bitch.
How you right
Okay, so
partner
let's
right
do
now.
possible. It's not Jay Tyatt. It's not even Jason Guns versus Hardys and Hawk. So that leaves the FTR. It's not the international title battle royal. So that leaves FTR against Jared and Lethal. It is the tag titles. The promotion is putting the emphasis on tag titles over time.
It is Jared and Lethal to counter that.
Yeah, I mean, again, I wasn't strong with any of them. Then Jamie Hayter and Tony Storm. Hayter, is pretty popular. Tony Storm has been presented pretty strong too. Women's title, their top women's championship, and then
Oh, how? Wow! Wow, with a DMR? It was shooting.
So those
The DMR was shooting like a fucking. Oh my god! That shit was shooting like a.
from the top 3. I guess
Like an SMG.
Yeah, I would say that all of those sound like 5th or 6th or 7th matches, not 4th.
Agreed. Yeah. I don't think I look at this card and it doesn't feel like the most effective use of their talent.
Wow.
Like I feel like there's a lot of. I appreciate, by the way, that they're not gonna. They don't. It doesn't seem like they're gonna overdo it with matches again. Although once they could throw in like 5 match announcements during the pay per view. But like I feel like they're not going overboard. But like they both, in terms of some of the feuds they've emphasized on television that still aren't on the show. Not only the White Stars, but also Strickland and Keith Lee. And there are a few other things kind of like that. But also just in terms of like some of the matchups of people, like FTR, I think they could have a lot more compelling match than Jared and Lethal. House of Black, they're not on right now. If they added something with Emily Clay and Billy Gunn, I think House of Black could be more interesting things. You don't have the Lucha Brothers in something major. There's a lot of pieces that I feel like could sort of jigger and make them more.
No, I care about Lucha Brothers.
Make for more interesting.
Shut up, Todd.
More of an interesting ensemble. By the way, you asked me about the main event. Are you thinking? You usually like give yourself some wiggle room here or there. What will be your percentages here? Are you thinking like in terms of the two matches that might go on last?
57% Anarchy in the Arena goes last.
Okay, so you are leaning that way.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the match with the most interest, and I think it should be the more exciting match. But Tony has protected the title in general, and I think there's going to be a little bit more.
Hear what Angry Joe them saying about
Hey guys,
Little
we just
Mermaid.
got back from The Little Mermaid, and first off, I don't want to hear any bull crap about three grown men going to see The Little Mermaid.
It's classic.
Okay?
Look, it's a
I
classic.
was young when this came out. God damn it, I'm not apologizing for enjoying the original.
I saw it in the theaters. It's the
I
first
saw the
movie
original
I
too.
remember seeing in the movie theaters. I fucking love the original Little Mermaid. And
I love the original too.
I'll fucking fight you alongside Alex. That's what I'm saying. No apologies. There are some damn good songs in that film. They're downright classics, and saw them at my house, saw them at Joe's house, saw them everywhere.
Era. The Padres went on that little run early in the season too to get up out of losing records.
Yeah. So I don't want to hear this film isn't for us because it's for everyone.
Padres.
Now they back to losing again.
Has had some
Disney fucking up their own stuff.
live action adaptations.
Just do the live action like the movie, like the animated movie, man.
Out of their current library, it's like, can we get there already so they can start making original stuff again? I don't know, but is this particular one any good? And well, that's what we're here to talk about. And it's no secret that this film in particular has gotten a lot of criticism before it even released. Well, some people judging it way fully before it came out, and there's people that hate Ariel.
Then they got Halle Bailey in everything. She in this Little Mermaid. She in the color purple. I must just stop watching movies that she in, man.
And there's also some that's
Halle Berry.
criticism about
Haley.
Disney's, like I just
That's her name, Haley.
action, soulless,
Halle Berry.
No, it's a new person called Halle Bailey. You can Google it. I think she sing too. Halle Bailey. That's who playing in the Little Mermaid. Halle Bailey.
You have the crabs and the seagulls,
Damage
the
from
fish,
assault rifle.
flounder that just look weird.
Assault rifle or sniper rifles.
Comparison to their counterparts in the older animation, it's not as expressive. It's just kind of weird to watch a real life crab, and I enjoyed the crab and how I feel.
Under the sea.
It's weird.
Under the
But
sea.
let me just start by saying that it can't match the original, because the original just has the expressiveness of that animation.
Got 6 people following me.
Kind of saving Disney's animations to the side. So, how is this particular one? Is it, the worst Disney live action production yet? No. It's fine. It's fine. There are parts that really work for me, and there are parts that, other parts not so much. So we're gonna talk about all those. But I will say,
you got me.
The best parts for me.
I couldn't aim with that red eye for nothing.
Wow, this girl can sing. My God, and I am not ashamed to admit, but I felt like a rush of emotions through the songs because she sang them so beautifully, almost a tear in my eye. relationship between Ariel and Eric, the animation can get a little creepy. She's a little obsessive,
Let me get up there.
and kind of like stalker vibes a little bit. But here, I think the relationship
Well, I
works a
see you
little
shooting at
better.
me, buddy.
They kind of into the same thing.
You
He
shooting at
has
me at?
collections. She has collections. He's a prince. She's a
Hey, you shooting
princess.
at me? Oh
Kind of
shit! I ain't see
follow
where
the
you
rules
coming
and
from,
stuff.
buddy.
I think that stuff
You got me.
works a little better.
You was a dude that
But
ain't got a
mainly,
damn
it
gamer
is
tag.
the singing. And I think she
Anonymous.
does a very, very good job.
You a level 135 though.
So
You ain't got a
overall,
gamer
I
tag.
think it's good. It's not one of the worst live actions, but I wouldn't
Me a chance to get
necessarily
no goddamn.
put this above the original. What do you guys think? Let's hear from you guys. I got more, but I'll.
Yeah.
This was better than I expected, honestly, because I
Yeah.
expected trash watching the other butchering of what they
I see
did.
that door was
Oh
open.
my
This
God,
is
stuff like Dumbo, Lion
This is
King,
above
Mulan.
those. This is above those.
Really?
I did enjoy it. Ariel was great. Even Melissa McCarthy at times was a good Ursula, but then she kind of broke character, kind of tried to make it too funny. It's like, nah, I like what you were doing before.
Right.
Keep that same momentum.
Keep it.
But I always hated the live animations with Lion King because, like you said, you can't really portray emotions. Like, look, this is a fucking talking fish.
Yes.
Give it some more animation.
That was awful. Flounder is awful.
You don't need him in
Not even in the
super
film,
real life.
basically.
She's talking to a fish. Just have fun with it.
Yes. Would it be like fucking, a trippy ass film if they just said, "Fuck it, we're gonna have the fish play instruments. We're gonna do."
I
Even
was
though they're
upset
live
about
action.
that. I was kind of upset about that. I was like, Under
Yes.
the Sea was great. It's like, I love when
Under the Sea.
they're doing a whole bunch of instruments and
No
playing.
instruments.
They're just
walking around.
And that's the heart that they had in the original, because I love that part too.
Get into it.
It won an Academy Award. That song won an Academy Award.
Yes, sir.
And this version is just not as good.
No. Yeah, it's cool, but like it's not as cool as it should have been.
Right.
And I'm upset they removed the chef part, because they were like, oh, I guess it was gonna be too realistic for children that they're cutting up fish and whatever.
It would have been skulls. Yeah, it would have been a great distraction as he's trying to stop the wedding or whatever, stop, Ursula's plan or whatnot. But yeah, I don't know why they removed it. It was cool.
And Scuttle did a terrible song that I hated.
Oh my God! So I was actually having fun, and I was like, okay, I'm feeling this, and then it went
Scuttlebutt.
Scuttlebutt. I don't know what it was exactly. But Aquafina fucking has a new song that is garbage. It is so cringe. It was causing me physical pain to listen to it. It's one of those, what is it, early 90s, hey, fellow kids, we're doing the rap thing. Yes. Yes.
I didn't like that.
It was really, really cringy. Now, granted, I did hear a bunch of kids laughing at the end of it, but even Ariel's like, shut the fuck up, and she throws the fucking
that same child
blanket
blew up on
over.
herself. Remember, that was in the parking lot.
Yeah.
So
Right.
Yeah. So,
Bop out.
The kid did barf all over himself.
Yes, but it wasn't the kid that was laughing.
a couple of added scenes that were fine. Didn't really add to it much. It seemed like, I guess, a new song.
Ever since you won that title,
Hi,
damn
I'm
game,
Eva
you don't fight anyway.
Get fired up about the new movie Flaming Hot coming to Hulu on
He
June
just ain't the
9th.
same.
Happy National Streaming Day.
That cheap heat that he be getting. He was always a cheap heat artist and shit like that.
What are the new songs? Obviously,
You don't want to be in the ring, my guy.
You know what? I didn't hate Eric's song. I felt like I should have hated it. It was fun. I kind of liked it. I kind of liked that they gave Eric a little bit more. So it didn't bother me so much.
Damn, man.
Not nearly as much as.
Damn, man. No gun, no gun.
Even though she has no voice, she's singing in her head.
Why is everywhere nigga pick is people at, man?
Yeah, which is terrible. They're throwing sand around. That's just very
Got you, bitch.
Got you, bitch. That's how that shit's supposed to work when a nigga trying to kick Trying to kill you with a fucking DMR.
But this is the one you could just wait and stream. It's not as bad as like the other ones I just mentioned.
Oh yes.
But I wouldn't really rush out and see this. Like I just wait.
There is no reason to rush out and see it unless you have kids. If you've got kids, then yeah, you're probably not watching this. You're probably already
Yeah,
putting
you
the
got
kids
it.
to the theater,
Hit me with a
so they can shut up.
bitch ass nigga.
Yeah. I don't even think it's a
Fucking
crazy
bitch.
thing to say that this is probably the best, if not
Come on,
one of the
kill.
best Disney live actions that they've done.
Hey,
Come on, kill.
Because it's
Alex
they're
I don't know what you waiting on.
well, it's the best of a
Come on,
really
kill.
Where you at? Where you at? Where you at?
Expecting us to fucking trash on the film.
I'm by that
All
brick in
of
front
their
of me
live action
somewhere.
movies are,
There
for the
you
most
go.
part,
There you go.
fucking garbage. So saying it's
He don't got no bullets. He ain't had no bullets. That's why. Pussy.
I've got a little brother.
Pussy.
I watched it, watching the kids. I've got a sister watching her.
Don't confront nobody if you don't got the weapons to do it, nigga.
Some of the songs in like Part of the World, they did a really good job. I don't
Use
think
up
they
all
did a
the
very good
stuff when you
job
got
with
it on in front of me.
I was
And I'm
really
taking this the
disappointed
whole
with it.
time.
Like I was really like that is the one.
Pussy.
Right into this circle.
And then the other one that was nominated for an Oscar, Kiss the Girl, wasn't all that great either. It was like they fucked up some of the things in it. And then like he said, the animation stuff just didn't work. Having a live, like a true life crab, just I don't give a shit. And he's not expressive, and he's not as good of a Sebastian as the original. And so there's a lot of awkwardness here. There's some stuff here that works. There's
You had a keto, nigga.
They're trying to be.
Thank you for your shit.
And then you
Pussy.
think about the stuff that they removed. It's like, shut the fuck up, Disney. They removed part of Ursula's song where she's like, Ariel's like, how am I supposed to get Eric to kiss me if I don't have a voice? And then Ursula's like, use your
You
feminine
have two
wiles.
left.
And they remove all that
You
thing.
ain't have a shoe.
And they're like,
I know
well,
I ain't got no
it's
clue.
like she's the villain. She's supposed to say dumb, evil shit. Yeah, this is you'll go to Ursula for life advice. If your kid is stupid enough to listen to advice from Ursula, don't take him to see movies. Put a helmet on him, put him in a room with a ball. That's all that they're ready for. So it's like, no, we need to do that to adults at this point who are taking stuff out of that and saying nobody can hear this stuff. I love Lin-Manuel Miranda. He does a lot of amazing things. I know that he wrote most of the songs, the new songs here, or maybe he wrote all of them. I know he's a producer. Some of them are fucking bad, and like they're really fucking bad. Scuttlebutt's terrible, and I wanted to like this movie because like at this point I was like, hey, this ain't so fucking bad. And then that thing hit, and then it's like, holy shit, this is fucking terrible. This should have been a shot for shot, scene for scene remake with all of these actors, because the actors and actresses for the most part did a really great job. And then even Melissa McCarthy, and I had been talking shit like for weeks. I was like, I don't think she can pull off Ursula, and she didn't quite, but she was really close. And so it's like, good job to these actors and actresses. She wasn't gonna beat the original Ursula. No. But
She
I
did,
will give her
pretty
props.
close, but then she kind of did her own thing.
She was getting close.
Where we go?
And you tell that maybe she could
We
stick
should
the land.
go.
She had to
Oh,
do
somebody's
some
shooting over there.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Okay. Oh no!
It was better than I thought it was going to
Made
be.
me fall off.
Fucking disaster. Yeah, but it's a really, really low bar to be the best of the Disney live action.
So, directed by Rob Marshall, screenplay by David McKee, and Lin-Manuel Miranda, produced by. So, Dolly, Halle Bailey, wow. I'm
Halle Bailey.
impressed. And I thought that her singing voice is so beautiful. I'm entranced. Like
Yes, she can sing.
Can put a spell on people, put a spell on Eric.
There they go. Run in here.
Shame that she doesn't get to talk for much of it. Obviously, it's a plot point. Her voice gets removed because I wanted to hear more from her.
Oh!
That song there that that's kind of singing her
You're by yourself. You went over there by yourself,
a
brother.
little bit more.
Somebody behind you.
Not one on
Joe,
that. Yep,
I don't even remember Little Mermaid 2. Did you ever make me watch that? Little VHS? And I think there's a third one too. There's like Little Mermaid 3.
Sorry, I couldn't get my damn shoes.
I don't know if that's what they're planning.
Yeah, you ran over there by yourself.
Is that what they're gonna do
Got
after
over
they
there,
get
trying
all
to catch you up.
through all these remakes? They're gonna remake the fucking directed
I like the pistol, though. I like that pistol.
Yeah. So I think
behind me 8 times.
what's his name? Javier Bardem. I think he did a good job
That pistol,
as her
yeah, that was
father.
a pistol.
And yeah, the acting was great. The roles were good. I don't like how Disney live action has a little bit of washed out colors. It's just that animation is so bright. It's so vibrant. It's so fun. It all works
Look at
together.
the cheesy
And
lead.
there
Nigga,
are
y'all like
moments
y'all
of
doing
color,
something.
so they're
Cheesy
starting
ass
to
bitch.
get it, but they're not quite there. There's still some washed out parts. Um, okay, I'm shitting on it again. Let me find another good thing. This one might be, well. I think there's actually a good
Cheesy bitches.
distinction between the underwater world and the human world in this. When she actually transitions to the rustling and bustling, the boats and the smoke and stuff that you don't really see underwater. And in the animation, because everything is so bright and colorful with palettes, it all kind of blends together. The human world is basically the same. The world is obviously above the surface. But here, there is a distinction. There was no Venus Palace under the water. Venus Palace under the water did not exist.
Didn't exist. I mean, you were expecting like big bright colors underwater, like to show this beautiful fantasy land. You know, like kind of no, get none of that. No one's no carps playing the harp. Can't have that. So we're gonna have a single rap instead. You're gonna love.
And despite the rumors that the priest did not have a boner, and watch the critic, the nostalgia critics review, it actually has one of the
They
original
said, what are your
animators. He
thoughts
said, no,
on the
that's
possibility of
not a
Zack
thing.
Zodiac joining
That's actually
AEW
his
in the near
movie, and
future?
it's kind of short, so it looks like that
I
was
don't know who
done
the
that.
hell that is.
Venus Palace, that's real.
Said Tony Khan, it's stupid. Hey, if I'm
Bop bop.
you don't even want to sign with
So
AEW.
I thought,
Look how many folks
well,
they
I
get on
thought
their roster. They keep signing
fine.
folks.
You
When you
know,
gonna have time to put
how
everybody
long
on
has
TV?
it been since the original? Let's see, the original.
Just
Gosh
give them a
damn,
paycheck
so it's
though.
been like
Mm.
fucking like 30 years or something, right? So, you know,
It's not that old.
you can always pop in that DVD. You can always pop in that Blu-ray and
He gonna pay.
and
He gonna pay people
Or
now.
just streaming on Disney Plus, like
stream it on Disney Plus and have your kids, because I think your kids would they'd be popping way more to that music and everything than this one. This one's more like, hey, let's just revisit it,
I see
and
you
we're
over
not
there.
gonna
Just
be.
just
It's not
landed.
gonna be as good. There's
I'm
gonna be
finna
some good
land.
things, but we just want to make it. Keep it in mind.
we want to make sure that there's also the theory that Disney has to do these every now and then because they could potentially lose the trademark or the license for these things.
Oh, that's
You
true.
have to
Like
cross.
Winnie the Pooh, and now you got all that horror version.
Yeah, so they want to
see him.
yeah.
Look, this actually kind of was closer to the original than I thought it would be. There are a few changes. We'll talk about it here in a second. But that's a good thing because I think Disney's version is a lot better than the original. If you don't know the original Little Mermaid, do not look up the ending of that movie. Very sad. And Disney does its own thing. Let's just say that it has a happy ending. The original was horrific. So there are good changes, is what I'm saying. And about all the changes here,
Forgot the ending of
it's
the
not like I can
original.
be like, oh yeah,
It wasn't hard. It wasn't bad.
that was a much better change. I can't do any of that.
The best I can do is like it was on par.
Best I can do, it got up to on par. I think Ariel did a fantastic job. That actress, Sally Bennett, did a good job. Surprised by Melissa McCarthy. She would have nailed it if she toned it down just a little bit. I do like the father, Harvey. Maybe
Oh, there you go.
better than they try to throw
Can't
in
shoot.
some Ariel sister stuff. It's very brief, and they actually do
Come on.
borrow, I think, the
Come on, dude.
story elements.
I know you in there building.
Book, or maybe one of the old sequels that added that Ursula is related. Because I don't think that was that in the original Little Mermaid? No, it's not in the original Little Mermaid, but it is in either one of the sequels or in the book that they're kind of a family and all. They don't really do anything with it. So it's like, oh well.
Just kind of
Why'd you put it in there?
I thought that they might show
I'll take that,
Ursula again or something, or maybe her character, but no, she is like the original. Yeah, man, I was just enjoying myself. I kind of watched the original again now. Now that I've seen this one, I tried to watch it before so I can have a better comparison. But I was just so busy editing that Redfall review and
They took the
several
what you
things
call it
took off the
out the game
page.
too.
So
Look like
What?
So, anyways,
the target thing
let's
where
go
you
with
put
final
target
verdicts.
on folks.
Nah, I got it. I get it all the time.
Oof. 5 out of 10. That is average. It's an average
Maybe
film.
like I was thinking like I.
Nah, I get that shit all the time.
But again,
The
like
blood sport.
these characters, Sebastian Founder, were charming. They were great in the original. This just kind of
That's a perfect word for it. It's flat.
That's,
Some of the
yeah,
songs
because,
were
like,
flat.
yeah.
The side characters are flat.
Yeah, they weren't as good as the originals. The songs could be better.
It's good. It's good, but it could be way better.
Yeah, and a lot of nitpicking, obviously, for me is like the way they look, the way they kind of depicted some of the
I wonder why I dropped that game. I ain't got no
the
fucking
ending.
stupid.
So I just brought it down to a 5. It was maybe a 6 if I'm
Okay.
really lean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. I think that anyone that has an animated character, you know, a non-humanoid-ish
See, the damn thing
character
ain't up
is
here no
not
more. It
very
used to be
good.
right here.
You don't get
It
any
ain't
like
there
the
no more.
mischievousness, flotsam and
Can't even buy the
jetsam and
Target.
wheels and like everything else, and then like, there's
Target
Seeker
used to
just
be
like
right there.
swimming
You can
around
buy
and
it.
doing stuff, but they're, you know, the world felt alive, it felt bright, it felt colorful,
That's
and
strange.
you lose a couple points when you have the blueprints, when you got the blueprints from it, and it's right there. You copy the songs, copy everything scene for scene. When you make a change and it doesn't make anything better, it's just kind of weird.
Let's go.
Like Ursula changes stuff in the contract in this.
All we gotta do is just get to the water.
It's secret
There's
from
no
the
contract.
original.
She doesn't use the contract to block. I was looking for that.
There's no contract. There's
It's
no
like blood or something.
So there's like weird little changes, and then you're like, okay, are we doing these changes? And you're like, oh, why would you just fucking change it for no reason? Because
It would make you feel better.
yeah.
Not even because it was in the animation, but because it's visually more interesting.
Yeah. So there's all sorts of opportunities for them to do that. I think they nailed some of the songs. They underdid some of the other ones. And I don't think I like half of the new stuff. Because I'm pretty neutral on Eric's song. Yeah, I think Ariel's song is okay, and I hate the solo song.
Yes.
So
I think we all agree that did lower a point for me.
Yeah.
I'm deducting a whole fucking point.
Yeah, so I definitely understand the 5. I think this, if you've got kids and you love the original, go see this one. There's a lot to like here, but if you're a shitty curmudgeon like me,
Okay, but did you like it better than Cinderella?
I didn't see the one with Randy.
Did you like it better?
No. I remember that one.
Yeah, I
See
remember
that?
that one.
It's up top.
I don't know, I never saw
2015. Did you like it better than Mulan?
the live action Mulan. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's better one.
I liked it better than
Shut
Mulan as well. Did you like it better than Beauty and the Beast? Never saw it. Oh, I like it better than Joe.
Shit, I remember it.
I rewatched Beauty and the Beast recently, and I'm like, oh, that's not good. Did you like it better than Aladdin?
I think I like Aladdin a little bit better.
I think it could be on par. I think
And there goes the stupid city again.
probably Robin Williams and cast.
Oh, it's on the original.
We're only talking
Oh,
about live
that
action.
I know, but the reason why I brought that up is like, you know, I really like the Little Mermaid, but the characters here are close to their originals, whereas in Aladdin it turns into Will Smith show. It
Yeah,
turns into
6
these
hours
characters,
into this stream.
of Jasmine.
Slide down.
Did you like it better than Lion King?
Oh yeah, this is way better.
I liked it way better than
That's
Lion
another one that I
Way
fucking
better.
hated because like whenever Mufasa
Stick it
died,
down right there.
his face was like, oh no.
There's
There's no emotion there.
there's no sadness.
You
There's no.
don't get
You see it all in the
that
face, and
great
you don't see
scene.
that. Yeah, I like it better than Alice in Wonderland. Dumbo.
Yeah.
Dumbo was terrible.
Dumbo was so bad, and I think I'm the only one that
Who
saw
zip
Pinocchio
line up?
much. God damn! In comparison to Pinocchio, this is fucking legend. This is good. This is good shit. Like at
Somebody
points,
zip
I was
line up.
all the way up to like an 8. There were points in this I was all the way up to.
Niggas done died over there, boy.
Then I kept
Might just zip line down.
and I ended up at about a 6. And it really got
On the other side.
by some of the
They find another team. They over there by the bus.
and push it out. And then that live action trappings that you know, I feel hold the film back. If you're just gonna fucking do it, then go all in. You know? It just doesn't have intensity and magic of the original. And I can even tell the kids they would laugh at certain parts
He
that you're
shot the
supposed to
shit out
laugh
of me.
at, but
Whoa,
you know,
Somebody heavy snipe you.
Snipe me from, bro.
they have way more
Yeah.
fun with.
Must be them niggas on the roof. Nigga on the roof.
Let's all revisit
Nigga
this
on the
again.
building.
Possibly all those points are cut from the chef's.
Yes.
I'd be dead in my back. Rather than take all my
So
credit in.
I am gonna go 6 out of
Oh!
5. And yeah, that's
There you go.
our,
They go over there,
Mermaid, and
right here behind that
I
tree.
guess that's pretty
Yeah, I
good. I
seen.
don't remember if I rated some of the other ones. If I did, I probably rated them
It was like
high.
it was like
I
it
know
was
we
like
were tough on
Yeah, nigga. I shot that tree down, nigga.
Okay, so let's go into the spoiler section.
it was like
He broke. Oh, here go his teammate. Oh, you nigga son of a bitch. Kill your teammate.
Hey guys, welcome to the spoiler section. I'm not gonna do you too well here because I forgot many of the elements of the original. I think this follows it pretty faithfully. It adds some stuff for Aaron. It adds a few.
Oh, you over there? Yeah, he got me.
Which is unnecessary. They say that they're each
He
kind of
broke though.
masters of the seven seas. You get six sisters. But Joe, what were you referring to at the end? There's also one thing.
God damn it.
Somebody kill him. Yeah. You ain't get killed.
Now she just
Oh
killed.
shit, that's right.
Now she just kills them. What? I mean, she killed Triton. I was like, well,
Yeah.
and are we supposed to feel sad? He's like, oh, you're dead now. I was like, well,
They go try to
kind of
reboot your
think so.
teammate.
It was more creepy, you know, like
Yeah,
these
I'm gonna turn you into a worm.
creepy little worm things.
Yeah.
They weren't there.
There's way more magic. There's way more witch.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right.
And then at the end, like when she turns huge, she has Ariel, and she's like
She's gonna.
shooting her, and like Eric is trying to save her and turns the boat, but now they kind of flip flop.
Oh, that's right.
Watching guys on
Ariel
Twitch.
sucks the
So
boat. That's right.
distressed now.
Yeah.
I understand what they're trying to do.
For play
They
Sid Citizen.
first criticism over the past 30
Sid
years
Citizens.
of all your characters. Oh, they have no
Let me
idea.
look at my Mad League anyway.
In fact, I actually watched a clip of Roger Ebert and them.
Sid minor civilization.
She goes after what she wants. And those kinds of things, and I think they could have embraced that. But I guess they had to give her the hero scene because she's not always
It was on Twitch.
How many times did you say that?
battle. But I
Oh, my
did
app
like the
coming
fact
off.
that
Damn bad.
when her father comes back,
I need to take something off too.
and so it made that a little bit. It made that click.
Oh,
a
I
little
know
more.
I
So
got.
actually,
I re-downloaded Grand Theft Auto.
But at the
That
same
one.
time,
Oh, you did? Oh,
Yeah,
did,
I did that
did you
today.
do both of them or just online?
like kind of like trying too hard.
Hmm?
Cause that's two. It's 2-1.
yeah, nobody. We know.
Cause I had to get rid of the game version. I ain't get rid of it. I just moved it away, archived it. But I kept the online version. Cause that don't
Grand Theft
update.
Auto online.
Okay, then you just did the online version. Okay.
Right, and then like Triton, and then you expect Ursula to zap his ass and kill him, and he
I
just
had
goes, "Oh,
re-downloaded
these
that
heels will
and
too much for me," and I turn into dirt, and then she
the
falls down
Division
and
2.
Hey man, we gotta get back on GTA.
That's right. Wait a minute. I
I'm
actually
taking that
thought she
Call of
zapped
Duty
him. I guess I'm
play
mixing
Jake.
everything together. Yeah, you're right. You'll just let him go, and he kind of floats
No,
down,
I
and
might look. I think Jake.
dissipates.
No, Jake Gun Free.
100%
No.
him see it
If he
dissipate.
got to download you, it shouldn't delete off here.
Didn't have the effect.
Cause all it go into your archive, you delete it off. Once you done bought it, you bought it. It's yours.
Yeah, so I was about to
You
ask,
always going back and download it.
Eric have parents in the original?
He just has like the much older guy that
Yeah, that took a lot out. I was at 74%. That shit took me
They're
out
in
to
the
56.
Caribbean island, so there's a
Big ass
lot
damn
more
download.
diversity and basically
Hell yeah!
I,
Don't
da-
you know? Like they're like 200.
he's adopted.
I downloaded
He gets washed up. That's not in the
Overwatch.
original.
Overwatch 2.
These are
I got that. I got that downloaded too.
He was a product of a shipwreck. There's a bunch of shipwrecks in this area, and their island is actually kind of suffering.
Agent Wilson.
That subplot kind of gets dropped. I thought that maybe at the
Play
end
with
it
the
would be like,
Cardinals.
oh, it's Ursula who's the
No, for Las Vegas that Las Vegas Aces.
Javier, he's gonna be like, yeah, he's gonna help out with the ships. Don't worry, safe passage. That just kind of gets dropped.
We got you. That's it.
He does give him a nice little push.
Yeah, it turns into a motorboat.
It looks awkward as hell as the final shot because you're like,
Tom Brady. I kind of figured Tom Brady bought some stock into the Raiders.
They've been trying to talk him into it for the longest.
I'm
They told
actually
my
okay with them not getting
Tom Brady
married
think
right
he's
away.
slick. Josh McDaniel, the head coach there.
But it's supposed to
They
be
said he gonna come out of retirement.
That's why
He gonna play for them
But
boys.
yeah, I guess they try to make it a little more realistic, and honestly, that's the fucking problem. every time they try to make it more realistic,
You go to the
this is a fucking
movies.
problem.
You go to the movies, they're like,
No,
be
Ray
wild,
told.
Right.
fantasize,
You know what I mean?
whatever.
Don't matter.
And then you do this.
When the
And
time,
fucking
when first
Superman
game of the
mostly.
season on Sunday, what position you got
Shut
drafted
the
in?
fuck up.
Don't mean
Why
shit.
are you doing this? And it's like ruining
Yep.
shit. And it makes me
The
mad.
Vegas.
Yeah, so
Them,
Now
that
my
Los
said don't
fucking
Angeles,
mean.
crazy.
Las Vegas
Ursula thinks
Aces
a bunch
team,
about
boy.
the contract. She lies to
That's a
Ariel
bad
about
team,
it.
boy.
So she puts something
Shit.
in the potion.
Your Sparks team keeping up with them though.
Yes.
I don't know if you're a Sparks fan. I would think so if you.
Right away, I guess, because then
Yeah, I
a
like
lot of
my
it was
girls.
True Love's kiss.
They got them
They
two
let my
sisters.
girl. They let my girl go after
He
Ted.
was already there.
They got them two sisters though, boy.
Kind of like this
What you
point that
call
keeps
it?
getting brought up, and it's going to be
Mara,
a point of conflict.
old lady.
Never comes up whatsoever. The
Forgot
movie
her name.
follows
I
the
forgot
You
her
talking
name.
cartoon
What's
about
perfectly in terms of
you
how
talking
it
about
happens.
Candace Parker?
So they threw this stupid
Nope.
shit in. I'm like,
You
okay,
ain't
what
talking
are
about
we
her?
doing with this?
Her girlfriend.
But we're not doing anything with this.
And Parker married to a
Sebastian has to remind
female.
her what time, and she falls asleep, and then they never bring it up again. And so like there's little.
I can't think of her name. I
It
follow her on Instagram.
confuses me. That
But they
Disney
let
is
her go. She
unwilling to
was
go
the most
goofy,
popular.
and fucking
She ain't
instrument
even in the
playing
league
under
no
the
more.
water.
Nobody can pick
But
her
yet
up.
they'll allow Aquafina to
She's a good
literally
player though.
vomit from her mouth
Even though she came
all
out the bench,
over the
she's a good
goddamn
player.
film, screeching everything to a halt in a
They got the
Like
two
cartoon
folk,
sisters though.
manner, and
they ain't nobody picked her up.
and then that's
Now I'm finna
literally
be
what
mad
she
because I
does
can't
in the
remember her name.
film.
Let me see. Can I
And
follow
then
on
she
Instagram?
also sings the song, which to my
Said she
ears
ain't made no
sound exactly
post
like
in a
her.
while.
And so it just makes
Called
no
Scott
sense.
Butt.
No, it's
Check
not.
it out.
Shut the fuck up. How dare she do that? Anyways, yeah, so
They want
what
to
else?
post.
I mean, we're not
Make a video.
exactly the best channel to go to.
No, I ain't
See,
want to
she
do
getting
that.
paid. She getting
Plus,
paid
it's
more. She getting paid more than what she was getting paid in WNBA.
Ursula does grow
She done got so
massive in the
popular with
end.
yes.
And
outside stuff,
it's kind
especially
of
on
cool to see in live
Instagram and
action.
stuff.
It makes more sense in cartoon. It's just easier to do. Her face gets dark and she's
It was too dark. You can't really see. They felt like they were trying to hide it. Yeah.
What else? The dog has a little less to do. I thought the dog was kind of funny in the original, but he's there. So
Let's see. Let me look it up this way there.
in the beginning of the animated one, did the humans really
Alvin Kamara
hate
girlfriend.
mermaids in the beginning? Because they were like actively trying to murder Ariel.
No, that was new.
Yeah. And
Tia
they wanted
Cooper,
to
yeah.
play up
Tia
this
Cooper.
idea of like humans hate.
Well,
No,
yeah,
I don't know who that is right now.
It's stuff.
T.E.
It's
A.
stuff. And we don't
Cooper.
murder
They looked that up.
animals. And always eat fish. Yeah. And then there's the one point where Aquafina comes down and eats a fish
Look
right
up
in front of
just
Flounder.
Google her name.
And Flounder's
Okay.
like, hey, what's up, friend? Yeah. How's it going? I'm one of the fish that can talk. That was my friend. Like, there's fish that can talk. That's why the chef part could absolutely work, because even the fish and the main characters are eating fish. What do you think Ariel's eating? Yeah. Probably fish. Ursula eats shrimp. Delicious.
I don't know why it made me move my shit over there.
McCarthy looks really good as Ursula. Job, the good singing. Yeah. I mean, of course she's not going to be, up to the level of the original, but I like it. So, actually, I think this one's perfectly watchable, but I would, like Joe said, I wouldn't run out unless you have kids. You could wait until this thing comes out on Disney Plus.
Yeah, Tia Cooper played one season for South Carolina after transferring from Tennessee, where she played just 1 year there as she missed her sophomore season due to injury.
Holy shit. Okay. We'll see. We'll see exactly how it does. Here we go. Possible sequels. Rob Marshall hinted at the possibility of there being sequels to the film if it's successful, saying it's a classic story that has a lot of characters, a lot of interesting stories. I do think it's right for certain things, but you have to see how the movie plays, how it does. I think there's opportunity to find more stories within stories. That's a wonderful thing. It's not been confirmed whether the potential sequels would be completely new or follow the direct-to-video. The Little Mermaid 2, Return to the Sea, and The Little Mermaid, Ariel's Beginning. Oh, it's a prequel. Which
She
focused
always do
on...
them dance
Oh, and
videos.
Return to the Sea focused on Ariel and Eric's daughter, Melody. No.
That's Little
So
Mermaid
if
2.
they do sequels, it'll probably be original story. All right. Well, I
It
think that's
was
all
Little
we got for
Mermaid
you.
2. You ain't
Anything
never
else?
seen that then, I guess, little nigga.
Sorry.
I remember Little Mermaid 2.
All right.
Where Ariel
The
daughter
side
returned to the
characters
sea.
were less good and a little creepy and
Because
live
she wanted to
action.
go.
Ariel, fantastic. Eric did a good job. Ursula, songs were great.
Yeah, she
She
did
made
take
us.
that picture with Dwight Howard when we won that title
Certain songs.
that year.
Certain songs. And that's mainly how all right. That's a different. All right.
They see,
Bye,
they like it.
guys.
See, they like the Little
Fans
Mermaid 2.
like Tia Cooper. That way everybody shocked that she ain't got no, ain't nobody ever pick her up.
They got Lil Wayne on the launch of Street
When you
Fighter.
let go of your inhibitions, you become limitless. New Shell V-Power Nitro Plus Premium Gasoline. Performance unbound. Street Fighter 6.
Fighting is an art. And this is our canvas. Here we flex our style, our passion.
Dwight got 5 kids by 5 different women. That nigga
And he make
been out of court over child support
Our
payments.
he
creativity.
make
Nigga
all
ain't
them
making the
sign
payments.
NDAs and shit like that.
That nigga ain't making payments.
He be trying to say that he don't be making money.
Our skills. We come here to break rules, to bend minds,
They said,
to change the game.
hold on, man. They said
This is where we
Wes
make it
Reed, who is the
fresh.
mom of his oldest son, David, was the original cast member of the VH1 show Basketball Wives. However, she was not legally permitted to discuss Howard on the program due to the gag order.
Yeah, that what he made them sign.
Someone who did talk about the NBA sentence and even filed a suit against him was a man named Mason Elijah,
This is
who
where we
claimed
make
that he had
our
been in a relationship
masterpiece.
with Howard. Howard
6.
Elijah alleged that after breaking up with the basketball player for cheating on him
Yeah,
at
booty partner.
said
I remember this story.
Howard arrested the fugitive.
I remember this story. That's why people used to say Dwight was gay because that dude came out and was saying that. Like he came out with all type of information and all type of shit. Like he knew it. Like he knew what he was fucking talking about.
Angry review for the worst game
Oh,
of the year,
so
potentially
Dwight Howard
Redfall,
was
is up
in.
right now.
He was
That's what
engaged
took
to
me so
Tia
long.
Cooper, the one I
So we want
said.
to watch this.
He was engaged to her.
Let's watch it together, shall we? Give our first
If she
impression.
got kids by him, she can't put her kids on. Do she got pictures of her kids on Instagram?
No kids. She ain't got no
I can
kids.
actually simultaneous. Well, I don't
Her
know.
Oh,
and her,
I have a lot of
her and Ava
copyright.
Kamara in a relationship now.
Hopefully not.
okay, because Dwight don't be allowing that shit.
Copyrights on for sure.
He make them
Oh,
sign shit.
I'll just
she
need
was
you
born in New
turn it
Jersey.
off as I go along.
She grew up in Powder Springs, Georgia.
Oh, it's in the country.
Don't give me the heads
Started her
up.
career at Tennessee in 2015 before transferred to the University of South Carolina. She then
Okay.
decided to make another change that was best for her and enrolled in Baylor.
PlayStation. I expect to see good shit. I want Spider-Man 2. I want
Yeah, buddy. I'm
This is a
deleting
their
shit.
relationship
Final Fantasy. I'd like to see.
raised a few eyebrows because they got a
Joe keeps
13-year
reminding me I
age
bought a
difference.
$600 brick, so maybe some
And they said the
PSVR
rumors were
2
that
games
Cooper
would
was
be
still a
nice to
teenager
see
when they got
upcoming.
together when Howard got with her.
Here we go.
The White House out here fucking
Troy
bitches
Havens.
early and shit.
Okay.
This lighthouse
We'll log in.
was the sign.
No.
Oh, so she was. So I guess she got rid of. She ended up getting with
Entitled
Kamara.
to the rich.
But she with Kamara
I
now.
agree with that.
Yeah,
Fuck
they
the
ain't work
billionaires.
out.
It is only getting worse. Is this what is this? Watch Dogs 3? But when you do it like this, it takes a real world issue and it kind of trivializes. I don't know why. It feels trivial, but it's like no, income inequality is really bad. Okay, but Ubisoft's like, is this Ubisoft? Got an Ubisoft vibe. It's like, hey, rich people, you want to stick it back and color your hair purple and fly around in grapple hooks and lasers and trips? And what's with the trip? Can I not play this with Zero too? Just you and Alex? Alright. That's just a rival crew too? Yeah.
Everyone for themselves.
Like a makeup commercial or something.
Oh, so
Fair
Dwight
game.
Howard, how him and Tia Cooper stopped
Take
their
it till
engagement.
you
They said
make it.
during when we won the title,
Hi, Jen.
um,
He's hot.
Dwight Howard
Oh, he's
went on Instagram Live
Whoa.
while entertaining
You want to do
fans
this
with an
here?
inside view of how the Lakers were celebrating their title. Howard opened his
Steel
text
and
message
boar
saying
tie?
his fiance
Why?
by mistake. She was accusing him of cheating on that he was hanging out with a woman. Cooper caught wind of it, and they said he
This
kept
might
reiterating
actually
during the
not
exchange that he
suck.
only seemed to be viewing this
Babe,
unknown woman
you
as a
are a
friend.
rock star. Terrain canvas just got bigger.
Take it till you make it.
Like they said, the white be a sucker, man.
I don't know. That showed me nothing.
He said he
Like
owns a variety of
literally
snakes
a
and is known
video.
for his
This is the
addiction
thing
to
about the
candy, something
PlayStation
he still
Showcase. It's
finds
a
hard to
little
give up.
dry,
Candy,
right? You
addiction
don't
to
have people
candy.
talking to you. It's just like a fucking trailer.
What kind of candy they talking about? That booger sugar?
Oh, we do have people talking. Okay.
No, that nigga on that booger sugar.
Oh, so he messed up. That's how she ended up leaving him. She ended up getting with Kamara.
Well, she don't go down. She don't get no regular working man.
No, she ain't in the WNBA no more. But like I said, she made fans love her
Let's see
though.
why they keep their talking
You
segments
just got to
short.
see
This
how
guy
she
doesn't
look.
have the charisma. And that's it. And now we get into the titles. But that's fine. I mean, James should be up front, right?
They
The
forget
games are
some
what
folks
matter.
get mad like,
But
man,
what
she
we need to
playing a
see is
little short.
gameplay, not that
But the girl
garbage
just got
you
a
just showed us
physique
a
on her.
video.
Hey, she got a body.
Hey,
And her
Sunshine.
name, what? How you spell it?
What the? Oh, shit.
Tea Cooper.
T-E-A. T-E-A
Like
Cooper.
Starship Troopers.
Tia Cooper. Okay.
I like this. It's
Okay, yeah, she nice looking. She used to play for Baylor.
Yeah, that was the last college she played
He's
for.
like the son of the
Played for the Sparks.
Clancy Brown.
And then they
Starship
cut her.
Troopers. Oh, I
She
know. I
just
reckon
ain't been
that's
able to leave.
Helldivers. I recognize that logo.
She 26.
This is a company. I think it was like Arrowhead Studios that were made. Helldivers. They did some stuff for Paradox Interactive in the past. So yeah, it's Arrowhead. I know these guys. These guys are cool guys.
I'm excited for this.
Yeah. Okay. Well, hopefully we can get in on that. And so now they're going what? Third person it
They
looks
say
like? We're not doing
WWE
the
drug policy
top down
don't
thing
apply to
anymore.
Brock Lesnar.
I
That's cool.
bet it
This
don't.
is straight up Starship Troopers. But
Different books.
they're wearing well that's good actually because there's not a huge variety of bugs in Starship Troopers unless you go deep into the lore and the expanded material. Here you can do whatever you want. And it actually makes it a little more exciting.
It will die a lot.
Joe will die a lot.
Yeah.
That Starship Trooper
I won't
game
die.
was hard.
Another fucking weapon.
Some folks love it. Some folks love that game.
Coming to PC. You'll have to play it on PlayStation.
Y'all niggas should want to be my friend.
like what?
on here, but y'all gonna keep trying me though till I kill everybody up in this
How come
bitch.
half the games are PS4 games?
Which I'm gonna finna do.
What is this one? EA.
But
EA
goddamn
original,
Indiana
definitely
coach
not
tried to get them
Forspoken.
damn draft picks. I watched them, but they'll
It's
try their best to hope
Forspoken
Washington with
too.
tampering.
Who?
He's got the cuff.
The Indiana,
He's got the
the coach,
powers. First person.
they tried to get
Yeah. Oh,
the
please.
commander
I
for
hope
the
so.
tampering with
Actually,
they were
you know
talking
what?
they were
This
talking to
kind of
Andrew Luck
interesting looking.
when they were thinking about a quarterback, but
Hmm.
the league didn't find nothing though. The league investigated. They said they didn't find nothing. That the commanders were
Gross.
talking
It's
to
the
Andrew
thing.
Luck
That's not my thing.
to get him from out of
It's not
retirement.
your thing, but a lot of the Zoomers like your thing. That don't look too bad.
Oh, you said Avion game.
What do you think?
That's an EA game.
No, you're not feeling it?
No, I'm not. It's giving me Forspoken vibes.
Yeah.
And you know how that
Make
works.
sure you open the door. You try to ring the doorbell. Is it not? I let him in, but I don't know if he can. Oh, it's I recognize her from somewhere. Can't tell where.
Yeah, I got to play the Chiefs
Okay.
dude after this week.
So looks.
Hitting this commissioner.
The story looks
He 4-1.
generic. Like
No,
the
ain't gonna beat him.
generic shit. I can't get over it. It kind of
Get the
feels like
goddamn
a Godfall from first person. But you know what? All the animations and all the energy, and this is actually a pretty good trailer for it. I'm all right with it. I actually am looking forward to it. I'll say that. I'm a little surprised. Immortals of Avium, and then it's like the most generic name too.
Mortars of Avion. That's the game that, yeah.
Magic stuff. And to be honest, the best part of Forspoken was actually the combat and the magic
the best
stuff.
part of
It was only good at the
waking
very
up
end.
is finding
505. What do we
vehicle.
got from 505? One more level. So futuristic. Okay. Check committed suicide.
Yeah. It was like, it was a mystic landing.
And then it looks like Destiny 2.
Fredo.
All right, this is a Toretto there. What are we doing here? Okay. You slide a lot. Oh, so important. Like Ghost Runner or something like that. Shackles. Yeah, Ghost Runner. Okay. Well, I never played the original Ghost Runner, so but maybe we'll give that a shot. 2023 Blood Will Run. We good? Is it inside? Okay.
Go ahead and take you out, dude.
That's it. That was an awful show.
So
I
when you
hated
gonna
it.
wear them red,
Where were all the good titles?
them New Jersey that
This
we
is the
had
one that
last year?
OJ's super excited
The
about.
link
He's
said
gonna play it.
they
He's
won't be
gonna
in
beat it.
rotation
Yeah,
and shit. And he didn't care for. I said, man,
Yeah,
it was the
Well,
last
first
one
of
we
all,
had.
everybody
What
said that.
what color?
It's
They
terrible.
had
It
like
shows
the
like
red and the
games.
black in it. I
Okay,
got the
well,
kind
I
of
like.
picture. It
I've
like
always
that.
loved like the combat and the way everything looks.
Yeah. What?
It's so like
He talking about they ain't gonna be in rotation this year. And everybody talking about, man, they on the five when we had.
Sekiro
We gonna
2
take.
or
Like what the fuck?
uh,
We gonna do the throat. We gonna do. So that means we gonna end up having like 4 games where we can wear the throwback jersey. And like somebody said,
looks pretty interesting.
um,
Chinese
we
maybe?
ain't won a
Oh
game
yes.
since we started
Yeah,
wearing them
that's cool.
when we wear them
So it's
throwback.
like Black Wukong.
I forgot how many
Like
season we
Wukong,
ain't won a game. Like
but
we
they're
ain't won
gonna
a
beat him
game
to
with
the
them all.
punch. Look at this.
Shit.
Cool Man Studio. Some kind of music thing. And here we go, some combat. Noted.
Like I said, that looks fucking
Wow.
right.
Okay. That's straight out of a movie. A good martial arts Sword moves. W. W.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch out for you.
So what was the first trailer we saw? Fair game. Fair game. I'm gonna say L. And then the next one, Ghost Runner. I'm gonna say. What are you gonna say?
Said what you call it.
Oh yeah,
Straight
Mortal.
Encounter
You know
said
what? I'm gonna give that a
he would
W.
love to go back to
What
Houston,
about?
Texas.
No. No. Not for me. Okay. What
It's an
about?
EA game. I don't think it's gonna be like no copy.
There
He
have
said
been
he
good
would
EA
love to
games,
go
just like
back.
y'all know.
I understand it, but that one.
That one looked terrible.
Houston,
Yeah.
Texas, he'll sign what? I'm pretty sure they'll probably pick
Forspoken
him up.
2. And then Ghost Runner, I'm just
They
gonna
gonna use
say,
a
I don't know.
veteran like that on that young
Mid?
team.
Not for me.
Try to help show the
Ghost
way.
Runner 2 look
Cause he
good?
gonna get hurt
You
if
gonna
you
give it
play
a
him
W?
anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So whatever they said,
This is a W.
old folks in South Carolina talk about
I'm already impressed. The
they be like
animations
shit.
are really nice.
They like he
I
good
am kind
player,
of
but
sick
if
and
he stay
tired
hurt,
of this
they like
washed
shit.
out palette. I
Don't
mean,
stay in the
that's
field.
definitely Dark
Like when
Souls
he
and
was in
stuff.
college, he was like that.
You
But
gotta
like
copy
most of
everything.
South
You know,
Carolina
just have a
players say
better color palette.
only time you really
Oh,
heard
sweet.
about him when he
Sarah,
made
ooh, I
that one
just
big play.
love the way the
That's
swords
when
interact with
his
each
name
other.
started coming out there. These folks
Yeah,
that's actually
that's
from
cool as
South
fuck.
Carolina that watch South
Hopefully it's
Carolina
not
said
too
that.
loud.
Yeah, he,
Record the
you
whole
know,
thing. Throw
Like
myself
he
out
didn't
the
wow
window.
you with what he did, and that just put him on the map. And that's how he ended up getting drafted so high. And then he played good, but like I said, JJ
he was
Watt took a lot of
talented.
that
He
pressure
was
off him.
talented. Yeah, he should have never left the Texas. He thought he was better than he was because he was making little plays and shit.
Middle of it or like how much? Isn't that what we said about
But
They
Wukong?
you
said
weren't
the
never
same
getting
thing with,
double teamed.
Phantom
but they said that
Blade
same thing with
Zero. Okay,
Bud
that's a
Dupree.
W.
Bud Dupree should never left Pittsburgh. They said because
But you know what? I'm
them
going
sacks
back
that
on
you
it,
had,
Mortals. I'm gonna say
you weren't
mid,
getting a double team
but with the potential of a W.
because
That's a surprise.
TJ
It's like
Watt
a sleeper
was
hit.
getting all
Coming
the
to
attention.
PS5. That looks like
So
PS5 only.
that would freed
So it
you
could be
up.
another Ghost of Tsushima type of
But
thing.
like I said, you chase the money, which
Go Chinese
right now that's what
to
you're supposed to do.
Japanese
You're supposed to chase the
angle.
money.
We need some Chinese stories out there because there's some good ones.
Yeah, well, Long was pretty good this last year too.
Yeah, I didn't play that one, but we got what is this? Another stylish
I need a cornerback on the team, man.
indie game.
Need
Oh yeah, that fits that style, Journey style. I mean, it kind of just looks like a Journey sequel, but I guess he's on a surfboard. Swordboard. It's a swordboard. Okay. How do you know that? Oh, it is a sword looking thing. It broke his blade. Wow, I like how the sand moves around. You know, I don't know why Journey just didn't appeal to me. This one actually, ooh, it turns from sand and it's everywhere. So if you don't like it, you can turn it into water somehow.
God damn, that nigga got
Exploding.
97 speed.
And
Goodness
the
gracious.
creatures.
And 93
W.
acceleration. The fuck?
W.
Mid for me.
No.
Mid for me. Maybe.
I'm gonna go W on that one. That'll be the first one I try. Of that guy's series. He had a bunch of these. You always have these in between things. Like, who's the guy that makes that? Does he film it? Is it all CGI? He's gotta come up with a new one every time. So, oh fuck, how many games am I doing? Robots.
You say curse the world all you want, nigga, but you won't come over here and try me though.
Oh boy.
Garden. I don't know. Big old cannon. The music's kind of like Bungie. Kind of stealing
The music's
the
kind of like
Destiny vibe.
Bunny.
Sentient. Some cool designs. I can't tell if this is gameplay or these are just movies. That might be. Okay. All right. I like the design. I can't tell what it is. Maybe original IP. Gotta have faith. Why? Gotta have faith. The Talos Principle 2. I guess I skipped the first Talos Principle.
Yeah, it's an all puzzle game. It's like all.
Oh, that's puzzle.
It's a
So
puzzle.
Alex told me it's puzzles. I was like, this looks cool. I might check it out. I said, puzzles?
L.
Fuck
Yeah.
for tricking me, thinking.
Now this is an
Put your
upgrade.
hand in,
Experience
nigga.
more with a $300
Put
travel
your
credit
hand in,
on
nigga.
Chase Sapphire Reserve.
And then I'm gonna enjoy the world.
It was all cinematic. And it's like, hey, they show you flashes of the puzzles. It's like, oh, okay.
Son of a bitch. Trick.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, let me actually pull up a document here. Talos. Okay, we got a little animated movie here thing. Dana Jack is overwhelmed. The dogs are coming to help her. Anytime they do involve animals, it's a lot more. Oh no, don't tell me. I already know. Kill fucking dogs. Oh, fuck you. Fuck your game. I hate you. You pull on my. You know what? This stuff is manipulative. Cause I actually do feel. I'm feeling something. I hate this. I fucking hate it. Oh, you got the.
Just when you think.
Oh, you piece of shit. You manipulative fucker.
Now you gotta
Baby.
play it.
Now I gotta play it. This fucking asshole. Fuck these guys.
You gotta take vengeance on Shadow.
No, the real shadows were in our hearts the whole time.
That's so cute. I mean, that was a good little. What was the? Can you listen to the intro?
Mortal, fair game.
Never.
What was the first one?
I never played that
Yes.
game.
Never. Never lost.
Fair games.
Never lost. Never playing. All right, first one.
Fair game.
Okay, and then
Ghost Runner,
Ghost Runner. Yeah.
Phantom.
Immortal.
Nah, you shouldn't have tricked this nigga into doing the war with you. When he close and you so far away. Y'all finna kill his ass.
Get Quest.
Pirates.
I remember way back in the day,
Finna kill him 'cause
this
he did a
developer
war
was
with
super
somebody else.
appreciative if we covered.
They call war on me, so I'm finna kill. I've been ready to kill Japan all day anyway.
There you go.
Nigga been denouncing me and all type of shit. When I ain't been fuck, they started these wars. They calling me a warmonger, but everybody started the war with me. I'm like, what the fuck?
It seems like you
Have a
attacking
fuck
all
you.
them.
Fuck
So
you.
they
I
all
am
saying
now. They clicked up and called the war on me. So yeah,
Literally a place
I'm
to play.
shit. Don't call the war, then don't send nobody. You call the war on me, so
This is every huge
I can't help that I was building my army up and
I want Andy.
harvesting my land and making sure people were putting the work and get my goal up. Shit.
This.
Oh, yeah.
Shit, you done fucked up now.
Just
Square Enix right here.
This is
it's
so
reports
great.
that Dominic Mysterio is being considered
Oh
for the
no!
Money in the Bank
I
ladder
already know what's
match.
about to happen.
I would love it.
Song.
You know me.
Somebody
Cool,
said he's
isn't it?
not ready yet. Give him
What?
a couple big matches without real interference. You're like, well, if somebody
Here.
said
What the
no,
fuck?
if somebody said no, give him
Champagne?
the match, not the briefcase.
What is
though.
this?
They said the match would be great for him to showcase his talent.
Get that nigga a match.
This is definitely marketed to a certain. You know what
They
this
said,
looks
yeah,
like?
oh,
This is
he ain't gonna win,
Splatoon.
but give him the match. Somebody said, no, give him the Intercontinental title
Look at-
first.
Sony.
This is that's what it actually
That's
looks like.
fucking Splatoon. They literally ripped off Splatoon. This is PlayStation Splatoon.
No, this one's called Splooge.
Splooge. Actually, you know what? This actually kind of looks better with all these abilities like surfboards and shit. You can't really, actually, you turn into a tentacle from Hanzo. So this is basically a straight ripoff. Nintendo's calling their lawyers right now. What the fuck?
Go get your boy.
What the fuck? Sony, answer the phone. Answer the motherfucker. That's hilarious.
Yeah, this is not.
What is this?
Yep, that is a rip off of a Nintendo. Who fucking? Oh, you said that.
Oh God.
Toya Brady Bunch.
Fuck.
Oh hell.
L.
Fail for me.
What the fuck?
F. I didn't even know
Oh
we could
hell.
do that. I think it's an L.
No. It's a
Oh
fail.
hell.
Squire.
They said Braun Strowman has already been champion 1,848 days, and y'all are only complaining
I
about
like the
Roman
little
Reigns.
book. You can see the fold right
When
there.
have you been
I
champion for 1,000
forgot
days?
That's a cool style.
he won the greatest Royal Rumble title, man. Even
Oh
when they
wow.
had a title when they did
That's
that,
like
Man, get the
the
fuck up out here, man. Ain't no fucking
and
title.
he had the belt, man. Cause remember they gave him a belt for it.
Bill Beatles. Gross. Actually,
So like this one.
W. I'll give this one a W.
Yeah, this is one of the better ones.
Wow. Surprising. I just really like the style. Or yeah, creativity. The Fluffy Squire. Okay.
That's W
It's
for me.
Devolver, yeah.
Devolver.
I'm in.
All right. I don't normally play those games when I'm interested in. Yeah, I did it.
Nah, don't be looking for peace now, buddy. Ain't no peace. Ain't no peace.
Minecraft.
You
Minecraft.
finna be a piece of shit.
Legos. Builders. Lego Destroyers.
Then what you finna be a piece of shit?
Pixel Destroyer.
It said former Gwinnett County officer drowns while fishing in Georgia River.
Okay,
Police
jet
department
cars
said 20-year-old
into
Justin
houses.
Hofield was fishing and drowned.
I guess so. They're just wrecking people's shit.
Police officer died.
Oh, there's okay. For escaping. There's no person there. You were a ghost. Oh, I get it. Ghosts are stealing valuables and spray painting shit. You know, this is I don't know. Wow.
Not that diaper wearing son of a bitch.
That might be fun. Tear down. That's an amp.
This is one they said it's been out for a while.
Oh yeah, it's been out on Steam for a while.
Oh, that's an L.
Yeah, a lot of these games are already out or are also coming out on Xbox and stuff too.
Please end this dishonor to my family, to my people. Nah, you dead now.
The ant looks really good though.
Bitch.
Sound is good too. It's just shuttles along here. There's an Ant Wars. Dude, you know it's Ant Sim City. Remember it was a part of the Sim City with like the fucking war in the backyard, and there was like lawnmowers and shit.
And I'm finna destroy this city of yours, bitch.
First we get Death Rock.
Pussy.
Why did the bird pick up a lizard?
Still fresh.
Uncut. Get food on the night.
Jurassic Park. Then this thing is there's gonna be a mouth.
Yep.
Or no, it's gonna be an eye. There's the mouth. I have not. Have you seen it, Joe? You motherfucking have. What the fuck? So that thing.
Those are bigger fish.
What is this? Star Wars? It's a Gungans? We're gonna do some Gungans?
Definitely.
I have no idea what this is. You remember the Monkey Ancestor games? It's like something. What? Snake! I did not expect that. I don't care what it is. Well, I do care what it is. It's a fucking casino game. I'm out. Konami. fucking pissing me. This is like your one good thing. Oh shit. Was it James Bond? This is a full title.
Metal Gear Solid.
Oh, the espionage
Tactical espionage action.
Metal
Snake
Gear
Eater.
Solid Triangle. Snake Eater.
You was a Metal Gear Solid player.
Yeah, Snake Eater. That okay. Wow. Did not expect no gameplay, so that I hate that.
Yeah,
But I'll
talking about
still give it a W.
alien outside edge.
By all the other Snake the Snake games, you get caught up.
They said
Espionage.
fans were left buzzing with excitement after AEW Trio champion Brody King posted a cryptic
Why would
tweet
you
to
do that?
spark speculation
Don't
about
do
the
that.
potential sign
It's
of
the
wrestling
PlayStation
legend
showcase.
Edge.
That you can't bother to go and capture the footage on the Sony's.
See,
This is the most bountiful paradise. No, it's not. I don't know why. I've said this before. I like it when people talk in these gibberish languages. Oh, so it's a builder.
it looks pretty cool on it.
Yeah. More the nature of the land. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, Link. Oh, Jesus.
They call that boy Matt
Sony Breath of the
freaking Harmon.
Wild. They're coming. They're coming for Nintendo. They said, and what about our foam stars? Oh, look at that. I like that. Unique creatures. And look at that. That's like Avatar. Yeah, that cross between Zelda, Avatar. Oh, you collect shit? I actually think this could be good.
This looks good. Actually, I'm in, but I'm gonna play it on PC because this is rendered on PC. I want to look like that.
Never know.
So
Towers of
Was the Edge
something.
contract over with?
Not that I know of.
W. Oh, but you said that this one. See, let me make a
Kind
note
of
of that.
suspect, Joker.
Tear down.
Kind of suspect.
Look, Esquire with PC. I don't know.
Yeah, DeAndre Jordan
I don't know about
blowing air kisses at each other.
Conquest gotta be.
The booty partners.
Was never PC?
Ain't a good look, Joker. Don't do that.
Ah, fuck. What is this?
Well, I forgot.
Creative
Overseas and shit, they
Business
kiss
Unit
each other cheek to cheek.
Final Fantasy, but I hate their name.
I also hate it. We are the creative business unit. Number 3.
Yeah, they be kissing each other cheek to cheek.
Yeah, this I'm
Kissing
excited
Cheek,
because I
the
the
really
lip.
cheek,
like medieval.
meat, the
I
meat.
like this universe. That's a good voice acting right there. It's the characters I haven't really gotten into with the boy band one. So maybe one of these guys I can be like,
That's you right there.
no, that
Look, you've had a good career. I don't think you're a big bad master spy. I think you just
5-4 from I smell the blood of an English one.
that guy is, Kendall Homelander. Hot. Thinks he's hot shit. This I want that guy to be my friend.
Meat,
And I guess
To the meat.
meat.
or that guy. It's all nonsense. It's all nonsense. Crystals, nonsense. That's us, I think. Could be cool. Yeah. Usually the main character is kind of just a vessel.
Killer tofu. Yeah.
One of these days I'll make a super interesting one.
Tofu.
Wow.
Banging on a trash can.
Yeah, looks good.
On a street
Good
light.
gameplay here. What is this? Final Fantasy
Singing on
16,
my
I think.
banjo.
W.
One little voice keeps calling me.
Sound.
One little voice keeps calling me.
Plenty of cutscenes, high quality, AAA.
Dope funny.
That's a
One
big
of the
one.
greatest hits.
But I wonder if it's going to be on Xbox. Oh. No? Didn't they try to get some shit on Knights of the Round or we riot? Knights of the Round Table? Oh, this isn't King Arthur.
Yeah, it was one of the. It's a summon. Like you play as all these different summons.
Oh, Knight of the Round.
Yeah.
Oh,
It
it's
took
2
like
days after my birthday.
Knights of the Round used to take like 20 minutes and you could triple cast it, and so it's just like you cast it in a fight and then go get lunch and come back.
When you die,
Killer
Oh, no, because it's like
Tiffy.
it's going through a long animation.
Yay!
Okay, the logo. What do we got?
Cool. Get your nematode.
What the hell is this? It's like an alien abduction, but it's not. It's like humans and cultists. And it reminds me of like Fire in the Sky.
Go catch that nematode.
Right up your alley.
Oh, is this Alan Wake?
Yeah. FBI special agent.
It looked more like John Wick than it looked like Alan Wake. Remedy, yep, this is Alan Wake. I bet it.
They look like John Wick.
John Wick. I like it. FBI. Ooh, serial killer. Oh, look at this guy. He's the villain. He was betrayed you the whole time. I called it.
Oh, our story. It's dead.
Called it. Ooh, it's like true crime. True detective, rather. HBO.
Everybody else mad at me.
Oh fuck.
You're a seed of evil. You must be destroyed.
Graphics look cool. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Yeah, they all gonna just
Yeah.
decide to click up on you.
Declare war. The empress for your head. You will be drowned in your own blood. You another person like that little Chinese motherfucker?
It doesn't show people. Oh, it's Epic Games.
Yeah. Okay.
Pre-order now.
Okay. That's all I want to know.
Oh, is this just
Yeah, they
one of
gonna
the
click
old
up on you.
Assassin's Creeds or something?
Trying to take you up out of
Why
there.
does it
I
look
already
like
took a
the
couple of
old
your
Assassin's
cities before. Now I'm finna go
Well,
on
they
and
got
take
that
the
voice
rest.
actress. I recognize her.
This is the one that they wanted to make
You done fucked up now, bitch.
and they're like, what
You
we'll
done
do is we'll take
fucked
an
up now.
expansion and we'll bloat it into
Oh.
a full price and charge you full price for it.
Yeah, no,
Leave the
fuck
photo.
this. Like I'm
Yeah,
tired of
she-
the Middle East.
He
I
leave
don't
the
want to do
photo.
no anymore.
She
I'm
done
done.
fucked up.
No more. I'm out. That's a L for me. I know Assassin's Creed is really popular amongst people, but I'm just not one of them.
I like the good ones.
L. I don't even know if I like
Rebase.
the good one. I actually, never mind. Black Flag. I do like the good ones. It's just, I think what it is I'm Assassin's Creed out. And I just don't want to hear about it for a while. Unless you have an exciting setting.
Oh.
And this setting, I feel like I've been here before.
I get it.
And this guy, I'm not
Drop a
interested.
bomb on you.
I'm
Drop a
100% like
whole
with the other
nuclear
franchises
bomb
too,
on
because
y'all.
Oh, they better be glad. I'm already close to getting
And
nukes.
this one in particular,
They
because it's
whoo,
DLC.
whoo, I'm the type I got enough to make about 7, 8 different
I don't
nukes.
know, like a remaster.
Once I do that, I'm nuking everybody. I don't give a fuck.
Mirage.
I think it's a real game.
Well, I
But
thought
it's
you had
just a
already got him
mirage.
from last time.
Got it.
Nah, this another where I already beat that one.
Oh, I thought you beat the same stuff up.
Now after a while, I had conquered the world, so I had to end it. There wasn't nobody to fight. I'm just sitting there, just doing nothing.
Bullshit. Giftys. Is it a platformer? Or is this a video? Might be a video. France? France! did this once they capture on PC?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
And this
They say the alligator. They shot 2 alligators.
you couldn't capture this on a PS. No. Revenant Hill. That told me nothing.
I know absolutely nothing about it, but I like cats and I like the music. So
Mid. But DC. So kind of L for.
yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna go L because it's on PC. But it's PC. It's not an L. It's an L on the PlayStation Showcase.
Kids saying they're too close to
Oh, look at that. Skies of
civilians. They
Arcadia.
going to kill them.
There was
Killed
this
one of them. They can't
Dreamcast
find the other
game
one.
I really fucking
Who?
loved.
Alligators.
I want to see that again. Is it Skies of Arcadia? What the fuck was that game? Somebody in the comments help me out. How looks similar. It's just the little girl.
Put you to sleep.
Powers. These all kind of blend together for me, you know. But
They said this is the era of
if
football
you're doing
with dual
pirates,
running backs
if
that
you're doing
dominate the field.
a ship
You have
flying over an
Aubrey,
overworld map,
Cadillac Williams,
I'm
and Ronnie
actually in.
Brown, which probably were
You're
the two
triggering my
best,
Dreamcast
in
Yup.
my opinion. You had
nostalgia.
Minnesota, Marion Barber, and Lawrence Maroney. UGA, you had Noshawn Marino and Thomas Brown. You had USC. That was a good one too.
Pirates?
Reggie Bush and Lindell White.
What? Grand Blue
And I
Fantasy?
forgot about this one too.
Well, then the
Arkansas,
story's
Darren
probably
McFadden, and
not going
Felix
to be very
Jones.
good.
Yep.
But, so I was about to go
And
W,
they
I'm going to go
combined
mid.
NCAA yards record holders in
Capcom.
Arkansas.
W. Instant Street Fighter. Anything Street Fighter. And what I
But out
think
of all
here
them,
is
who had the
I
best
hope
career
Street
in the
Fighter
NFL?
6
I think Reggie Bush
is going to do
lasted
more
the longest.
story.
He won the championship.
Customization.
He lasted the
Oh,
longest.
yeah, we
Cadillac
can make
Williams
other
injury.
Joe fight Ryu.
Ronnie Brown played good.
Cadillac one that's good in the NFL.
Never met OJ. There's OJ
Yeah,
right there.
the injury
He didn't really do
hurt
nothing.
him. Ronnie Brown was
I
pretty
saw people
decent.
complaining that they made Chun-Li's thighs
Marion
less
Barber
thick.
got
I have
ran
to
into
see
the
them for
ground.
myself. But actually, I think it was more the model was
Noshawn
kind of
Marino
jacked
really
up and it was clipping, so
kind of
they
injured
just made it
for him
better.
too.
I want that
Yep.
game.
Yeah.
I want to play like that.
It's a
Lindell
toy
White was just after a
Blanca.
while he just couldn't do nothing.
They didn't show
This
the
does-
feet.
Darren McFadden, he never did
This does
too
look
much.
like there's a little bit of
Felix
story, but
Jones
it
didn't
could
do
be
too much.
deceptive in that these are just like tiny little intro bits. But this is what I want from Street Fighter. I want you guys to continue to build out your world. Is the villain? The leg. The new generation. Come a legend. Angry Joe.
I will.
Other Joe.
I just won't fight in the world because everyone is too good online. I'm gonna stay in my own place.
Stay in your lane.
Yeah.
You're gonna stay offline.
Fuck that.
W. Again, but that's gonna be on other consoles.
PC, Xbox, everything.
Exclusive. So as far as games go, it's doing all right. As far as PlayStation stuff,
You mean the PlayStation Showcase?
Yeah.
More no showcase
The
because
heavy
they ain't had
hitters
no
actually were
exclusive.
I don't know. Depending on that Metal Gear Solid game,
Said
that
what?
could be a big heavy hitter. It's just not.
This is a remake of 3,
Want
though,
to
right?
play real PlayStation Showcase because they ain't showcasing no
That would
exclusive. That many exclusives.
So it's like it's amazing and I love it, but it's also like super early in the process. We didn't get any gameplay.
Yeah, but that still could be pretty cool.
Yeah,
That's a good game. We'll play it.
I was actually surprised that I liked the little storybook one as much.
These games, I feel bad ranking because they're just not for me. I don't normally like a platformer. You have to get a style that I'm really interested in, and this one's like neon, so it's old,
Acid trip.
old
Yeah.
school.
I was gonna say
definitely acid trip.
that's the trick.
I don't know what to give it. What would you guys give it?
games
I think
every
we're
now and
gonna change our mid to meh because some people use mid as bad, and it's not. Mid is mid, but some people use it as bad.
You
L.
fucking up now, bitch.
then.
Take a loss. Take the L. Perfect world game.
I'll put you to sleep for a second.
Warning, warning, energy overload in my face.
This is Atlantic Rim. Just watch that movie.
Another anime weeaboo game.
Only robot tits. The real robots
Lay
with
down
friendship.
for a
Where's
minute,
she?
brother.
Oh my God, is she 12?
Alright, bro.
What the fuck?
Yep.
Why are her boobies so big?
Yeah, that's how they do it.
Oh, right.
5,000 years old.
Every 10-year-old is getting it's pretty shit.
Recycled.
There's one right there.
You are a black character in a horror movie. Can you survive?
A candlestick? You think you include?
Like an Agent 16.
These aren't really directed at me. I mean, this is a Japanese console. So, otakus, you go a little further, weeaboos. Well, that was kind of cool, but that just looked like a video. They're just all the same.
I gotta get more power.
I don't believe in myself. Now I believe.
I get it, but these are my type.
Yeah, they're not my type of games either. But look, I mean, going underwater and doing it. Tower of Fantasy. Meh. Meh. What about you?
No,
Yeah. Oh shit, is this what I've always wanted? Oh, Dragon's Dogma 2, finally! They've been fucking around, MMOs and weird shit. I actually love Dragon's Dogma. It was like one of the first games you can like climb on the fucking monsters as you battle them. They had some problems. Oh look, they got Yennefer from Witcher. Wow, they're just ripping straight. This is a big W for me. Dragon's Dogma 2. So as long as they keep that intact. Let me see the climate. And the structure of the game needs to be a little more. It was esoteric. It was the UI and the mission structure and stuff. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Yes. All right, we're good. We are good. Now we're doing a little. Oh shit. Oh, is this like? Oh, we're gonna be like cooperative 4-player or something? Why are you slapping hands there? Or is that in the stories? You're eating souls? Yeah, we're good. W. Big W. Finally. Depending on if that's on other consoles, that's a big one for this show.
Dragon's Dogma is coming on PC and on Xbox.
So it's not exclusive? Okay. What? Okay. What is it, Job Simulator?
Kind of. Security guard.
Security guard.
Five Nights at Freddy.
What?
Yep, Walter.
2. What? L.
Oh,
That's what they gave in.
Big L.
that's the whole game.
Big L.
Hey, people love it, alright?
Yeah, I know they love it. I'm tired of it at this point. The last one wasn't that great. That trailer had nothing in it. So we are ranking these trailers. We're not necessarily well, I don't know what we're doing. Because some I ranked as the trailers, some I ranked as the game's reputation. Fuck it. We'll just do whatever we want.
Oh yeah, that's what you've been waiting for.
Really?
Yes, VR.
It's a VR game.
What? It's the same. What is that?
No, it isn't. You never played this.
This is Resident Evil. Wait, oh, okay. Oh, I did ask for this. I was like, where's the VR mode in Resident Evil 4? And here it is. Oh, it's flipped. It's so they're starting the segment for the PSVR. I actually missed it. They showed the little console, right? PlayStation. So this is this one should have just. I mean, I think it probably still is going to be free or whatever. That would be cool. Or they're going to charge people over again. So I had to buy the $600. Then I had to buy this. It better be free. If I'll give it a W if it's free. They're free up there.
You only got a W if it came out with the game.
Yeah, but I'll still give it a W. I love this game. And they already did this on MetaQuest. We played like 1 or 2 levels on the MetaQuest, but that actually looks a little more graphical upgrade.
But you just read.
Meta's like way, I thought, in development, so that could be a while. It's not even out. I thought it would be out. Meh.
So what do you think now?
It's mid to L if you charge me again. L if you charge me again. Alright, so we are in the PSVR stuff here. Was Help Wanted PSVR? No.
Hey Joe, you wanna play a zombie game?
Is it? That's what you get. Right away, god damn it. Another zombie game. Another fucking zombie. But you know what? On VR, some of the better games are the zombie games. It's actually good for that.
Since I met my best friend, I guess I get a little overprotective.
The graphics are really good. I wonder if this is fake.
Yeah, I think
It's like trailer bullshot. Fucking L! If this whole thing is simulating gameplay and not actual gameplay. The priest is a friend.
There.
Okay,
I'll destroy you in a second too.
Arizona Sunshine was one of the better ones that kind of helped VR when it needed VR. So I'm not going to give you a complete L.
I can't wait.
But if the gameplay looks nowhere near as good, that's an L. Because you just tricked everybody. That was a bull shot. So yes, we need more. Yeah, we need more of these. The problem is the PlayStation VR2 needs a peripheral for the rifle so that you're not. Yeah, and there are some on Etsy from independent creators, and I would prefer to support independent creators. So yeah, we need more of this. God damn. But depending on. No! No!
that's what you like, right?
No!
L.
A huge L because of the license, and I don't know if the developers are the same developers, but that was one of the worst games I've ever played. That one, if I did an angry review, would probably have been a 1 out of 10. Oof. A 1 or a 2. That magazine was floating. That's VR. It floats. There are no legs. Yeah. What is this? Like a cyberpunkish kind of thing? Where's mind synchronization device?
Mind Jack.
Oh my god, Mind Jack is back. My mind is jacked. What's that movie with Jennifer Lopez?
The Cell.
The Cell. just gonna call this the cell. Oh, it's green. Well, might as well. Might as well. This is kind of cringy, but you know what? VR people are starved. They need anything.
This ain't it, Chief.
No, this guy's fucking annoying me. It looks like you could more interesting than Crossfire and things that we could do. So I'm gonna give it meh.
Be ready to mute.
Synapse?
Yep. Ready to mute.
Alright.
Yes.
Yeah, mute it.
Alright, we're just muting that. I thought it was in dreams, but I guess that was. So yeah, Beat Saber. Fucking wonderful.
Yeah.
So what is the song?
Don't tell me now.
Don't.
Great song, but I just can't play it.
Shaun of the Dead, baby.
Is this like Beat Saber 2 or something?
No, they're just adding more stuff.
Hell. Alright. Queen. Okay. Got it?
Yep.
Not actual gameplay. Then what the fuck is the point? I know, well, I guess to hype people up, but it's just annoying. 33, 32. Cool design. What? What? Destiny 3?
No,
I never thought they'd do it.
You like the art style?
no, Destiny 2 is forever.
Halo! This is too neon for Halo. Too neon for Destiny. Is this Marathon? They're old.
Yep, Marathon.
Like an updated version of Marathon. But I thought Marathon was like an Xbox property, but I guess they retained the license? Yeah, I don't know much about it. I heard rumors actually after that, so behind the scenes. Okay, well, that's what they were working on instead of Destiny 3. So hopefully it's good. Doesn't really look like a looter shooter. Not actual gameplay.
I don't even know where to begin.
There's Destiny.
Come on, man. It's organic. We make more money today than we've ever seen in our lives.
Can't see it.
Because motivated today. You guys are all cousins.
Buckle up, boys and girls, because you've been waiting for this treat for a long time. I'm happy to announce that the Raid universe has just got bigger. Raid celebrating the launch of the new Call of the Arbiter limited series with a new champion giveaway. Meet Artek, aka Galaxy Father. Inspired by the series, this legendary champion is now crossing from the series into the game. And you can get him for free. Artek is a unique legendary champion with extremely rare abilities. He has 3 AoE skills allowing him to place, extend, and instantly activate HP burn. A true fire manipulator. All you need to do to get him is log into the game for 7 days, and he's yours. Oh! Make sure to look for Easter eggs while watching the series to win special rewards.
Yeah, I don't even know where to begin either. That's why I don't play it anymore.
There's so much.
That's not even bother.
I wish you could have been there.
Marathon, I'm gonna do meh because we don't know much about it. We just know the name and bunch. The final shape. Yeah, I'm not in the story, so no, because you didn't show me anything, and it's not actual gameplay.
I don't know shit about it, but it's on PC, so I don't have to play it on PlayStation.
What the fuck? I'm gonna give that an L. If you just show me a logo, there's no fucking point.
They showed you a cheeseburger.
That wasn't a cheeseburger. The pickles? What's that from?
It's a Dane Cook thing. This is a hard fucking L.
What is this?
It's based on a true story, Alex.
This is
Gran Turismo.
the Gran Turismo movie.
What?
Yeah, this is the trailer for the movie.
It is? No, this looks like a generic ad for Gran Turismo. I think you're wrong. You know, like the PlayStation live action ads. Why is it so fucking dark?
I think the guy's still racing.
Hold on.
What?
It's a movie trailer.
I told you.
And I.
That's what I said.
You weren't joking.
No.
Why would it?
Huge L.
Yeah, massive L.
Huge. Massive. What the? Excuse me?
To our final game,
Excuse me?
two announcements to share. At PlayStation, innovation, our passion.
Oh, Spider-Man.
That applies
Okay.
not just what games you play, but how you play them. Later this year, we will launch a dedicated device that enables you to stream any game.
A new version of PS handheld Vita?
It's streaming from the PlayStation 5 though.
What? Meaning
wireless control.
you can't take it on the go? Well, fuck that.
We look forward to sharing more information.
Is
Also
streaming?
pleased to reveal
Wasn't that already a
set of
thing?
PlayStation products. Including next
Oh,
generation
stop running.
We here.
PS5 and PC.
What is that? Earbuds?
Yeah. PlayStation always has excellent sound, but they're
Monsters audio with homemade. You understand?
Alright, well, cool. But what's the point in that? I better be able to take that on the go, or does it have to be in range of my PlayStation? They're trying to come after Nintendo.
I want to thank all of you for unwavering support for PlayStation.
Unwavering. Wow. Did I say that? I didn't say that. You putting words in my mouth, man. What is this? The Spider-Man? Is that Craven? This is a different game. I guess it's Craven. I know because I saw all the Spider-Man stuff. News. So, if this is the last game, then it's Spider-Man. Oh, that's great. Good fake out. Well, wouldn't want to be his understudy. It's Craven time. Wanna have sex?
Well, we gotta do something different. So, you know what I've been craving?
Yes.
Craven just discovered that there was a New York City. Hunt the spider. What a moron. Only public knowledge that Spider-Man. Alright.
New York City.
So, listen. A lot of my excitement was blunted on Spider-Man when it was announced that this is a single-player only thing. No co-op. You had a perfect opportunity. Miles, Spider-Man, and
Thank you.
Venom. And I just kind of expect my games to evolve as well. They're just giving me additional story. It's like, yeah, but that's like what I expect. I expect a new story. I expect bare minimum. He's got the symbiote suit. That's the okay. The animations are kind of cool on it. The actual suit itself looks kind of weird. That looks good there. Okay, he's already fighting crazy people. And he's being aggressive because this is. I mean, it's gonna be great. Insomniac, new story. And some people don't care about co-op, but I do. But they'll just. And then, okay, so you switch back and forth. Maybe it would have been too complicated for them, I guess, to do co-op. What? He flies now. He flies now.
Wingsuit.
That's fine. Black and red. Wow. Seamless transition between the cutscene and the gameplay. That's pretty cool. Stealth. Better learn.
Yeah. Did you think you're fucking Spider-Man? You don't need stealth. You're OP as shit.
Yeah, but it's fun. Getting a good gameplay segment here. Whoa! I didn't know that Miles could turn into. I know he has electro powers, but he turned into lightning. Hadouken! Kame. It makes sense that he would do that because he's a teenage kid. I would love to do that. Yeah, those powers look cool. God, I wish I could play with Brother Joe in the game. All right, just take turns. Maybe we'll make it co-op ourselves. Like I play Miles, Joe plays Peter. Alex plays Venom, and we have to hand the controller back and forth. That's the fun part. Some people's segments are cooler than others, maybe. The graphics look marginally upgraded. Ooh. Who is that? His best friend in drone form. Looks like he's trying to drone from far away. Oh. Be chill. Yeah, high quality story. It looked like a movie, basically, like the last game. And that I really like. It's like we're getting an additional Spider-Man movie in this one that we can play. So, disappointment's starting to fade. Acceptance is coming in. Acceptance. What are the stages of grief? I still want to go up. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Wonder if the interface is gonna change at all. So it kind of has like the Into the Spider-Verse kind of purple, orange UI stuff. Purple, orange, teal. That looks less good. No, they're watered too well. The splash animation.
So glad we did this. I'm so glad we did this.
He can fly too. He can glide now. Well, how is Spider-Man's tangled on the other hand, but it's mild? Yeah. Right. Is that a submarine? Yeah, Miles actually has better powers than Spider-Man. He's got everything Spider-Man has, but cooler shit. I was always jealous of that. Well, see, this is, some people say, oh, this is, scripted and stuff. Actually, this is amazing. Because this is an open world game, you have to remember. And in order to keep an open world game fresh, you need segments that are impressive. Like we are literally skiing under a bridge on a lizard. It's a movie. It's cinematic as fuck. Did they just kill her friend? Whatever. They felt the need to give a symbiote more texture. Let's see who looks different. I feel like we're playing the game right now.
Yeah, it's a long segment.
This is quite a long segment. Maybe a little too long. I want to save this for.
Showing up too much. I'm actually more interested to see what the open world elements are like. I want to make sure the missions are fun, and there's all sorts of like that's the part of the open world game that makes it interesting.
Right.
I knew that it's on there.
Story and cinematics.
And they always do fun.
Okay, was that it? W on that one. Be greater together. Except for not together by yourself. Be greater by yourself. Don't fuck around like that. It's not co-op. And that's it. Or is there other? Oh, it's just recaps. Alright, well, tell me what you guys thought.
Overall, I gave this 6. There's a lot of them that I'm looking forward to trying out. But I wasn't really impressed. A lot of them are not exclusive, like you see. The PlayStation VR didn't really impress me at all, and it's still gonna be a favorite. Unfortunately, yeah, didn't really hype me up, so I'll give it above average. So sticking with my 6.
Okay, huh?
Yeah, this one's tough because I think that this was a bloated state of play. If had it been a state of play and we cut some of the smaller stuff or stuff that's not there on actual PlayStation games, there are games coming out in all ecosystems. I think this could have been a really amazing state of play. But for PlayStation Showcase, I didn't get a whole lot. We got like 3 seconds of seeing Snake, and that's exciting. Final Fantasy 16 that they showed off over and over and over again. I guess that was pretty cool. Spider-Man looks great, but I was really hoping to see. Give me another teaser for Wolverine. Give me another teaser for some of the other PlayStation-specific stuff that you guys said that they're working on, and I think it's pretty strong. But I'm seeing a lot of M's and L's on this list, and so I think for a showcase itself, I think this was pretty average. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're gonna show you here. So I got 12 W's, 10 mids, 11 L's. So it's kind of mixed. The big heavy hitters for me were Phantom Blade Zero, Snake Eater, Final Fantasy 16, Alan Wake 2, and Dragon's Dogma 2. Those were big. None of the PlayStation VR ones got me excited. I'm like, God damn, it's $600 PlayStation. Why'd I do it? I did it to myself. Marathon could be interesting, but oh my god, that Gran Turismo movie thing was bad. Spider-Man 2, that's another big one. I'll give it that one. So that's PlayStation. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 big ones, but I think half of those are on other systems. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so 3 of them are PlayStation. 3 of them are probably multi-platform. So as far as games go, 12 W's out of 33 things is all right. It's good. It's above average. But yeah, PlayStation Showcase. You were hoping for maybe you would expand the PlayStation only stuff with more gameplay rather than trailers.
put in some of the developers talking about their games, what are unique about it, stuff like that, rather than just playing clips. Because a lot of it could just be the fucking FMV movies that doesn't show off what the game really is like. So, this one got hyped up for me. People were like, "This is gonna blow your socks off. This is gonna be amazing." And it's like, if you look at the individual titles, it's like, yeah, it has a capability, but it did not come across that way. And so I am with Joe. I think it's like a 6 out of 10, despite there being some exciting titles, some new IPs with Phantom Zero, some PlayStation staples, Final Fantasy 16 and Dragon's Dogma 2, but we didn't get enough in each of those to really give me an idea of what those games are like, other than their spectacular trailers. It's a trailer show. I'm down to a 5.
I mean, if these games weren't, so like Dragon's Dogma is going to be on PC. We know it's coming to Steam. That's Epic Games Store. So it's like some of these things are hard to be. This is the showcase. This is not a state of play. Because that's one thing that people are talking about. This isn't their 30-minute thing that they used to do every couple months. Yeah. This is the big, heavy hitter, hour-long event. Yeah. And I just don't think it was great.
I think a lot of it was also Spider-Man. Instead of instead, tell me what Concord is about, because for me, I'm kind of curious about Concord.
I put L because I didn't know much about it.
Tell me about the game. Yeah. Have some good interviews with people, cut down some other stuff.
I'll be kind this time around. I'm gonna go 6, but I'm starting to get I'm starting to get a little frustrated with these showcases. Remember, State of Play, showcase 2023. We need to see a little bit more and have these shows approve. Otherwise, our scores are going to keep slipping if this is how they're going to do it. I am excited though for these upcoming games, but they could have been shown off anywhere in Xbox's show on the publishers' channels and everywhere. So. All right, guys, that's our opinion on the PlayStation Showcase 2023. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you on the next Angry Joe Show. Bye, guys.
Watch the world's top stars battle for Grand Slam glory in Paris. It's the French Open, live on Tennis Channel. Oh, no way! The moment. Don't miss comprehensive live coverage from the year's second major as the best athletes on earth. What a sport this is! Clash on the clay for one of the greatest titles in sports. So wherever you are, don't miss a second, because it doesn't get bigger than this. The French Open. Daily live coverage begins Sunday on Tennis Channel.
subs on Twitch. Each sub is worth $5, so your payout should be $5 grand. But Twitch is gonna take half. Now on Kick, that same amount of subs will net you $4,750. The payouts on Kick.
Good morning, everyone. This is Captain Robert Allen speaking. Flight time today, 6 hours, 54 minutes. Action has commenced.
Phones, tablets.
Plane is under control.
You need to see this.
Plane did, of course.
Someone is calling for help.
You got family? Loved ones? You got one job to do right now. Just get through to them.
I got a message from the plane.
Dad says incident on board. What exactly does your dad think we're living? He's been able to explain.
Sounds the best at handling.
So then what? The negotiation. There are 200 people on this flight. If they try something, then this plane goes down. I don't get up to my family. If they can make you an offer. I've been handed demands. It's all going wrong in the first hour. Imagine the next 6. We need to get a message to the whole plane. We just need to be ready. There's other stuff going down. 5 passengers on that plane do not exist.
It's a network running all across Europe.
So then we're an incoming missile. Us, okay. I can tell you it's not going to be us.
Lowe's knows every pro needs a partner that works as hard as they do. That's why with our partnership program, when you spend, you earn. Whether you are the crew or you've got a crew, you got this. And we got you.
Billy Powell. 10 million subscribers. Woo!
I could care less about you. I destroy you next. You'll be easy to kill. I'm coming with tanks and all. You better hope I don't get no bombers. But they should get warmongering penalty because they declaring the war. But hey, what am I supposed to know about?
Welcome to Up, Up, Down, Down. I'm your host, Austin Creed, and there's no one sitting to my left because he is, wants to make a grand entrance.
Oh! Grand entrance, you say? I think you mean a champion's entrance. Huh? This is a big time. Guess what just happened yesterday?
For us, but for you,
But for you,
like 8 weeks ago.
like a month later. But either way, it's still very special.
Is it?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Because people are waiting for it. They're waiting for the unification. The left right title. And last night, I came home to the founding father. That's me. That's why I got two. You okay?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
I feel
Are
great.
you alright?
Yeah, I just left Hall of
You
Fame.
were real quiet there.
I watched Rey Mysterio in the most gorgeous of masks that I have ever seen
Always the coolest.
in my life.
Yep.
My word. It was incredible.
Yeah.
Did you see anything crazy happen in the past few hours?
So I gotta break his leg, but yeah.
That's insane. We wish him nothing but the best.
Yeah.
Quick recovery. General Manager Mode. Battle of the Brands BOTB. Have you ever played in a softball league?
Yeah.
When?
When I was in high school, because my dad played in like a softball league.
Fast pitch or high arc?
High arc.
12-footer.
High arc.
Let me get this nasty arc on you.
Actually, one of my worst injuries I've ever had.
You got hit with a 12-foot arc?
I was hitting dingers, dude, left and right. So hit one out there, throw it to first, start heading to second, going for that dubs, slide into the second. They overthrow it. So I turned my left ankle to take off and run to third, and I rolled it the other way. You know how you always roll it the one way outside?
No.
I rolled it on the inside, heard some crunching, couldn't walk. I ended up the doctor said it would have been better if I just snapped my ankle in half. It was one of those, I strained all the tendons. Yeah.
I can't.
That was rough.
So when I hear, from what we just saw, when I see something that's like gross like that, I have to leave. It's like when I see magic.
Yep.
You gotta go. But even hearing it, just imagine like the stretching and the popping.
Yeah. Well, because you can imagine it too. Like everyone's rolled their ankle the one way.
Yeah.
Imagine it the other way. Like it doesn't. There's nowhere to go.
No.
There's nowhere to go.
No.
Yeah, it was rough.
That's okay. So there's this one time I was trying to do. I was trying to be agile.
Hey man, I hate.
You're in
I
the
know.
buckle.
Stop that.
Put your hands on the second rope. This guy charges in and tries to give you the shoulder, but you front flip over them.
Yeah.
I think we're doing the front flip.
Like you roll over him.
No, I have to do something else.
Is it the roll or is it the like the kick, like almost like a leapfrog?
There's like a kick and a roll. Maybe it was the front roll. I don't know. I was trying to figure it out and see if my body could do it, and I was like, no, I can't do it. So Kofi's like, yeah, you can. Just do it. Okay, cool. Kofi, you're agile. You know what you're talking about. And we do it, and I go, oh, I can't walk on this. I can't put pressure on this. He's like, that's funny. You're like, not serious. I'm like, no. Like I'm done walking.
Really?
High ankle sprain.
Oh yeah.
So if you don't know what a high ankle sprain is, I didn't know at that time. High ankle sprain. So it goes all the way up and sprains like up here.
Yep.
Months.
Yeah.
To heal.
High ankle sprains are bad.
Yeah.
They're bad.
You could roll your ankle and it's like, okay, that sucks, but you're good in a little while. Ankle sprain, it was like 3 months before it felt like right.
Yep.
Insane to me. And it's wild to me just what our bodies can and cannot do.
Yeah.
For everything that they can do, there's so much that they cannot do as well.
Yeah. It's supposed to work one certain way, you know?
Yeah.
My arm is supposed to bend this way, not that way. Yeah. Yeah. Louisville, 3 weeks to Survivor Series.
Okay.
I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, I can do that. I'm ready to play.
All right, let's go.
You need headphones?
Did you come to play? Got him.
I don't like it. He's so casual and fast, you know? It wasn't even like a hint of the music.
I had zero faith that was gonna work.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Week
7. You're on a 7-week run here.
Yeah, but also, like the great DMX once said, I'm slipping, I'm falling, I can't get up. So we'll see how long I can stay on my feet.
Are you ready? Because I'm ready.
You ready? Ooh, I hear this. Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
And begin.
Wow, let's take a look here. Oh, yeah, well, you know we're going to do that. Okay. You know what? Yeah, let's get that Taves, dude. You got nothing but mon. Nothing but mon. Show logistics just in case, because we know what happened to him. You know what? Let's sign. I need a fighter. What do I need? A fighter babyface. My man, Stone Cold. Stone Cold. That's what we're doing. Hire a legend for Elias. Okay. We got main events. Tamina and Io, both looking fantastic. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put that in a steel cage for the women's title, because we also have a power card to make that a nice 5-star. Because you know what? Like he said, he's slipping, and I need to pick it up here. I need to pick it up. Io, we need a legend to work with Elias. So Elias is going to be working with Stone Cold with some interference from Logan, because he wanted to work somebody else besides Logan, but Logan's still going to get involved. I'm okay with that. Then we got you know what? Ivar and Jimmy. I gotta get them on. When I have them on? No, I'm not. But they're popular, so I'm gonna get them on. Okay. And we got Shotzi and Dewdrop, which was
What do we want to do here? What do we want to do? Sam and I said I'd give Shelton some time off. I'll give the guys some time off right there. We're gonna go live working for Kel. So I'm okay with that.
237 gone.
Charity for Glorilla. Got some call out going on. Grayson with Shelton because Shelton can't actually do anything right there. Shotzi and Dewdrop. Yeah, you know what? Let's get Dewdrop calling out Shotzi just to get some stuff going here. We got Steel Cage going. We got these guys, popularity 70 and 70. They're 74 and 74. No rivalry, no rivalry. 74. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Okay, so that's going to give me a veto card, which is great. I promised Shelton. Next time would be against Little Paul. I failed that already? Blessed. So I technically don't even need the run-in.
238 gone.
Technically don't need the run-in. I can just do a straight-up match. I can instead do a nice call-out of Austin and Julius Creed.
4 minutes gone.
Yeah, okay, we're okay with that. But 2 level 2 or rivalries. So I'm not getting the bonus there, but I'm getting the bonus here. I'm okay with the bonuses. I like the bonuses. This one. Get the table. And I got Steel Cage going. I got Elias and Logan with a level 3. That's going to guarantee to be good. That one's going to be better than that one. Steel Cage, we got that going on. We got this going on.
439 gone.
Gets rivalries. I'm going to keep those rivalries going, you know.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, done.
Yeah, good to go. Yeah. Alright.
How you feel?
I feel great.
Good.
I feel great. Did everything that I wanted to do and then some.
Good.
Get 2 entrees and an appetizer for $25 now with steak.
New shirt. It's magic. Okay.
Nice.
Emails. Don't listen.
Don't listen.
Ooh. Okay. I don't know what his issue is. No way.
Jose?
You could. It's fine because reading the emails, because like what I'm looking at right now, we'd be happy to see, and it would be good to get your reaction. So like, I feel like we should just be fine with the emails.
So if you say I'm okay with it, I'm okay with it.
This sucks for me, but I think that it's better you knowing that this is happening because then you get a chance to be excited. We can talk about this.
I see the 100K on there.
Otis is holding me up for 100K. I don't know what I did. I've given him everything that he's wanted. He's in an angle with Rey Mysterio that's at a level 4 that's going to come to a culmination at the next Premium Live event.
You can't even afford to pay him.
If I give him 100K, I got 78K left. I'm not doing that. It's crap.
But if you say you forget it, he might leave.
That's fine. I don't have the money.
Goodbye.
Okay. You can keep your money.
You got 20,000. Otis out.
All right. Seen the work I've been putting in. I can do more for the brand. You know what? Unfortunately, just because... No, you know what? I'm going to Ted Lasso this. I'm not going to be rude back to you. I hope that you have a lot of fun doing whatever it is that you do. Ready to run a main event match? I know they're excited for it. Yeah, of course.
Who did you have Otis working with?
With Ray.
And it was a big match?
I worked him up to it. So Otis didn't have great popularity. He was lower on the totem pole. So I put him against Ray. Been building him up for the past, 8 weeks now?
Yep.
7 weeks, 6 weeks, whatever it is. They've been building them. They're a level 4 rivalry, I'm pretty sure, from what my notes say, if that's right. And they were doing well. They just gave me... They literally just had a title match that gave me a 4.5-star rating and an increase to level 4 rivalry. And then he randomly is like, I'm upset.
I'm out.
So we can't even start at a, hey, I'd like you to fix this. Hey, I'd like a rematch. Hey, could I do something? Could I have a day off? You immediately go, 100K, I'm out. All right, bye. I'll get another giant.
You're gonna have to.
Yeah, and it's fine. And we'll build them too. Which is what I've been putting in. Ready to run a main event match. Who are you running with?
Check your papers.
Yeah. She just finished up with against Becky. But how long do I have to do this? Because if it's like 2 weeks, I can run that.
I think it's
probably that night.
I think it's tonight.
70 some popularity. You know what?
Popularity.
I'll make it happen.
Wow.
I got you. And what we're gonna do is something very nice. This week, yeah.
All right, you ready?
Perfect.
5 minutes on the clock. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, so we gotta have Bailey in a main event, which we were gonna run anyway. Tag match, and we're gonna go Bailey and what I written down. Bailey and Gigi. Boom, heels and heels. But Gigi's probably gonna get hurt. She's like 35 stamina somehow against Natalia and where's she at? In Shayna? No, and Natty. Why can't Natalia work? Chick's already selected her. Jeez, what is wrong with me? And Becky. Okay. Boom. Can we? If I run this as a TLC, Gigi's going to get hurt. Unless we run this. You know what? We need a TLC. Boom. They have a TLC tag title match. What we'll do is power card. We will give her pre-match physio. Boom. Cool. And she should be good. Maybe. We'll find out. I want that Vito star. Another 50K. I'm about to eat that. Okay. Okay. That tag match is fine there. We're also going to have Gigi call out Natty to get their rivalry going even more. I cannot because they're both already in a match, so we can't do that. Okay. Perfect. Are we freaking out? No. One-on-one. We need a new dance partner for Finn. So we go Finn. That's fine. They can run that match. We don't even need a dance partner for him because it's not done yet. We need a new dance partner for Ray. No, we'll run self-promo for Asuka. Boom. Here we go. Self-promo for
3 minutes left.
Boom. Different match for who will Nakamura wrestle? He's a good guy. We got a bad guy in theory. Or do we run Drew in this spot because he got no, their stamina is fine. Popularity up. It's even worse. Okay, we're gonna go Shinsuke. Boom. Power card. Do we have any other health spas? We got this one health spa. That would have been great to use a health spa. Somebody needed it. Okay, health spa. They'll be busy this week, so we're gonna go with Drew because we're gonna put him into something. No, we're gonna go on Ray, and we're gonna find you a giant Ray. My free agents. Giant Braun 85.
2 minutes left.
Okay, we're doing all right. Bruiser, Giant at 175. Goodness. Legends. 100. They're all 100. Okay, let's see. Oh no. Ray's Bruiser goes with Spider. We're gonna go with
1 minute left.
here we go. Giovanni. Boom. Hopefully him and Drew will start. Boom. Spider goes with them.
I'm glad that you left.
Show cost is 90. Oh no, did I just go over budget?
Seconds.
Oh no. Okay, we're good.
20 seconds.
Title, no. Title, world. Boom. TLC there. We're good there.
10
Title
seconds.
match there. Push yourself over. Give me some fans. Hopefully start something there. Hopefully start something
5,
there. And hopefully everybody's
4,
okay.
3,
Goal is met.
2, 1. Done, son. Confirm it up. Confirm it up, son.
This is interesting.
What is?
So I don't have a lot of money.
Okay.
In losing Otis,
Yep.
I would have been able to put them in a match. That would have filled a slot.
Yeah.
Since I can't do that, I was like, okay, I need to find a giant. All the giants are too expensive.
Yeah.
And so Drew, it's whatever. I'll get
Okay,
there.
all right, okay.
I'm in a talky mode right now. I'm
Yeah.
just telling you everything.
Yeah.
You're too friendly.
A little too friendly. Simulated. Oh. Elias, Logan, level 3 robbery, starting us off. Popularity getting up there, 74 and 76. Nice opener. Logan picking up a dub and the rivalry grew to a level 4. 3-star match. 3-star. Which, a little low for that one. But I'll take it. Clubberella doing what she does, getting that 5,000 up in there. Assimilate. Liv Morgan. Kill. Hoping to start a rivalry here. With 2-star and no rivalry that I see. Beautiful. Shotzi and Dewdrop. Rivalry level 1. Ibar and Jimmy desperately tried to get them to start a rivalry. They have just refuted it.
There we go.
At every turn except for now. I like that. And a 3-star. Call out the newly acquired Stone Cold Steve
Call out
Austin.
one of my sons.
That's right. And a big old steel cage match for the Women's Championship. Level 1 rivalry.
Nobody Mina. Now, thank you.
Fantamina. You got mine over there too?
I don't know.
Okay, don't say it like that. Don't say it like that. Fries and brisket. We got a Spanish one. There should be 2 Spanish ones in there. Yes, that's exactly what happened. We all said we didn't want food, and then we all got food. Oh, that's great. Nope. You got one for me too, yeah. No, I'm good. Whoa.
Hell yeah.
Nobody's stronger is what it is. For everyone watching, currently 11:37 West Coast time. So that means for all of us on the East Coast, which is all of us, it is currently 2 a.m. 2:37.
Yeah.
So we're fueling up to continue on.
Just lost the Dre. Watched Rey Mysterio get inducted into the Hall of Fame. Freaking awesome.
Yep.
But let it be known, I did not win the terrain.
Oh.
Very unfortunate. I thought I had a chance.
You always have a chance. Who eliminated you?
Tyrion Cross.
How'd it happen?
He was on the apron, and I started fighting LA Knight. He was in the corner, and I ran at him, and he put me outside of the apron, but Tyrion was there, and Tyrion caught me. And then Tyrion threw me at the post, the ring post, and it hurt.
Never run at anyone in battle royale.
I had to.
No.
I need momentum.
You don't. If anything, lay on the bottom and hug the bottom rope. No one can throw you out that way.
Smart.
Right?
Hell yeah. Someone's falling over here. There's a ghost.
Fine.
A poltergeist, if you will. Who's your favorite ghost?
Patrick Swayze.
Bars.
Who were you going to say?
Casper.
Casper? Okay.
I like Casper.
Steel cage.
Hey! We're filming, and they told us that you can't be on the film.
You're not allowed to be in.
It's upsetting.
You're not allowed.
We're watching the map.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get another hug. I'm coming back. Yeah. Or, even if we don't, you can't hear your voice because the microphones are far away. But, one of our good friends is in here.
She just rolled right in, you know?
How
And
do
she's
we say
gonna
this?
roll right out, you know what I mean?
How do I say this? She is, a goddess.
Okay. Okay.
You gotta know your Greek and Roman mythology in order to understand that.
Achilles.
Yeah, Achilles. The Greek hero Achilles. He'd be proud.
Very
Yeah.
subtle. Mania Week, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, we always come through on Mania Week.
Yeah, everybody come through. Love wrestling, dude. Bro, Muda going to the Hall of Fame?
Yep.
Love it. Love it. I also love that this is like 2 months late for people.
Yep. Yep. Way ahead of schedule.
Oh, yeah.
Or behind schedule. Ahead of schedule?
No, this is late. For them.
Late.
Like Kanye West registration. Reverse.
No, you shouldn't have joined. You should have stayed my ally. Now I got to kill you,
Nope.
bitch.
You want me to keep going?
No.
Oh, lonely.
T-Pain under the covers.
It's great, right?
Yeah.
Bro.
And War Faces on the album.
It is.
Don't Stop Believing's on there too.
When he gets that breakdown.
There you go.
Sir. Uh-oh. Tamina.
I'm gonna be a real war mother.
No, Tamina.
Tamina.
She's out.
Bye.
She's out, dude.
Ding, ding, ding. Ring it. Ring the bell.
And new champion.
Oh. Word.
And new champion.
Wow. Congrats. Oh, she climbed down so slow.
Like that.
Io said, no.
You know wrestlers and they're climbing.
It is a slow situation.
You know what?
Now, Charlotte wakes up around 8, and this is where I try to have one-on-one time with her before her workday starts. And that's when I decided to add Quaker cereals into our before work starts morning routine. Quaker has a variety of cereal offerings to help families fuel for any morning with something nourishing and delicious.
It's because you just be very careful.
True.
Don't try this at home. Whoa!
That's a 5. That's a 5 for all you keeping track.
Did you play a card on me to make Otis leave me?
I did not.
Okay.
I don't even know if a card exists to make him leave you.
I don't either, that's why I asked.
There should be like a card like disgruntled employee. That would be kind of cool, actually. But no, I did not play.
paid a bunch of Russian Twitter trolls to just
Yeah.
yell at them. Their match sucked. They should be booked better.
That's right.
Finn Balor, Leviathan, a level 4 rivalry with very, 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 very high stakes. The title is on the line. Not spectate, simulate.
Rivalry high.
Give me some stars. Those are 4.5 right there.
Wow. Okay.
4.5, that's a classic, guys. Asuka said, oh, I'm going to tear her up at the PLE. Shinsuke and Austin Theory. One-on-one match, let's see.
I've really plowed through it as you guys are watching.
Oh, yeah. We got to Austin Theory wins, rivalry. Thank you. And the rivalry. Switch those. That's a 2.5 star. But 1 rivalry. Oh, I have the controller here.
You got it right there.
Shayna says, you know what? I'm going to go into the upper echelon of popularity. I'm going to go into the 90s.
Okay.
Okay. Drew McIntyre.
Yeah, huge.
Enormous. Enormous. Assimilate. Drew McIntyre was the newly acquired Giovanni. Mediocre. 2
Did he
stars.
age the place of Otis?
Yeah. Giovanni. So because I made a choice to give a health spa to Ray, so then I stopped looking for giants. I needed somebody for this bruiser, and I said, who fights bruisers? And I went, I can't remember. So I went specialist.
Would this happen to be in panic mode or no?
No, it was like on the edge of panic mode.
The brains of the operation.
On the edge of panic mode, but also too, please, yeah. In doing this, which I had to hire somebody, because I'm not gonna throw Flint McStones out there in a match.
Can't do that. You know his role here.
No. Kenny shuts his mouth. So then I realized my show was $40K over budget, and that messed me up. But,
oh wow, yeah.
Yeah. So now we got a big tag team match. Rudy and Natalia don't like each other. Bailey and Becky just got done hating each other, so we can throw them back in the mix in this tag match. All 4 specialists.
Okay.
So my dreams came true in this match. Okay, we're gonna spectate.
Spectate it up.
Yeah, T-Pain's the man, dude.
He's great.
Unreal.
Fantastic.
When people say, what is it in, oh yeah, I had to go downgrade arenas. That's gonna hurt me money-wise. Run a TLC, that's money. Wedding Crashers. He's a songbird of the generation, like what T-Pain actually is.
He is. I would say he is.
Yeah, I feel like he's just getting started because there was so much auto-tune, and it's all amazing, but then people being weird about auto-tune, and he's like, okay, cool.
So he's just fully stopped doing auto-tune.
I don't think he's fully stopped. I don't think you ever really fully stopped.
You know?
It's not his ideal. It sounds cool, but I feel like in doing all the covers and stuff, just letting his real voice, or his non-auto-tune voice shine out a little bit.
Yep.
But I mean, he's done so many other things where he's not using auto-tune. But I feel like people just haven't, the masses that have heard the auto-tune haven't been exposed to the non-auto-tune, so they don't realize.
Yep.
But everything that he puts out that's not auto-tune, I feel like people go, oh man, he can really sing. It's like, yeah, yes he can, and he has been able to this entire time.
Yep.
Respect this man.
TLC. Titles hung above the ring. You know, else was hung above the ring.
What?
The left, right title, which I climbed up and took. Shane, I hope Shane is okay.
I was really
That was
upset
a rough one for him.
with how quickly the minigame went.
Well, it just went that way because I was good at it. And also, I had put her in that red body.
That was really aggravating.
How's that
Ladder.
body, Shayna? Dude, got her. Can't believe that worked. I really can't believe that worked.
So upset.
I wasn't.
Watching it in real time, I'm just like, I can't believe this is happening.
If I was in Shayna's position, I would have been livid. I would have flipped the table. Luckily, I was on the other side of it. Exploited a weakness, and here we are.
She was having trouble with that prompt.
And the thing is, she could have reversed it. There was a reverse every time, but she kept missing it.
No, she would.
She got it once or twice and then rolled, but I was keeping her in the corner.
She just needed to do 2 in a row.
Yeah. Yeah. Because even like she got away a couple times, and I couldn't run with the ladder, so I had to slowly walk back over to her, and I still got her. Some bad luck.
I wanted to scream.
I loved every minute. I gotta say, I loved every minute. I'd be lying if I said I was upset at all. Loved everything about it.
You're doing it. I just can't do it anymore.
That's it. I give up, dude. Oh, little progress.
Uh-oh.
Big progress.
Uh-oh.
This actually resembles Build Left Right Left Right.
Not now.
Almost so. One away.
I was praying that she would knock up that ladder or just push the ladder over or something.
She couldn't do it. Like worn out that body, dude.
You can't sustain this. This will end.
What? I've sustained it for several years at this point. You get little glimpses of hope, but then I'm right back in there.
That's very aggravating.
My favorite was when, Mia happened to win the Up Up Down Down title. Restore it to its previous. So we introduced the left right in this new form, and I immediately wanted it again.
Get 2 entrees and an appetizer for $25 now with steak.
I think they only need one little progress.
Yep. And Bailey's about to get it.
And Bailey's real good at it.
Daddy's gonna run this. Nope. Gigi said. Oh wait, I don't remember who's on this team.
Just as one. That's it.
That's game time. New tag champs, let's go, baby.
That's it.
It's Bailey and Gigi.
That's not bad. It's not bad right there. It's my way.
My way.
Okay. And a rivalry. Start out 4.
Oh! Here. Let me.
Hate all that.
Want some hand sanitizer?
I hate all that.
Rivalry. That's 4 stars?
4.
I like it.
She started off with 4.5, ended with 4.
Yeah.
Alright.
4.
And a rivalry.
I like it. Try to do
Not a bad card. You sounded like you were panicked there for a second.
I panicked for like 45 seconds, and I tried to get it back together. I'm more panicked about what the results are going to be like.
Okay. Let's take a look here. So, Elias, Logan up to a level 4. Okay, move it down. Very good. Nothing. Shotzi Dewdrop 1. Austin Creed level 1.
Hey!
Jimmy and I like that. Deal. I like all that. 2.5, 2.5, 2, and 5, 4. All right.
I like that.
Ooh, Leviathan injury, bro. Why?
I don't know. I'm upset about
Leviathan, 3 weeks.
3 weeks, dude.
Shin Theory 1.
3 weeks. I have.
And 1.
Alright. Let's see.
Leviathan out 3 weeks.
I see what I should have done. I see what would have been a better move to do. Okay.
Let's take a little peek ski. 58,063 fans. Now we're making some months.
You have $1 million. I have maybe $75.
58,000. 31,000. 60,000. Wow. Make some money. Okay.
Okay. If someone asked me for $100 grand, I'm more or less bankrupt.
You gotta say no, and then they walk like Otis.
Yeah. Oh, Natalia is a natural at TLC matches, so that was a good call. Okay. BLGG worked okay. Filming Soap promo was good for a good cause. It was kind of boring. Well, yeah, we know that. But now we know what to do. Now we know what to do. Oh, let's throw it to WCW. Okay. We need something. So I saw that one.
Okay.
We need.
So we know that after it shows cards earned.
But we don't know how many cards you're gonna get. So I got cards.
We'll turn away. We'll wait for a voice to tell us.
Okay. But okay, so how do we rectify that without that happening?
Stuff can't.
What's the not currently, but for the next game?
Stuff.
Do we say SmackDown cards?
Was it whoever booked it is first? Nah, yeah, it's possible.
Even if it's like this, so we show the results, we show the Twitter stuff, the money, and then it says WCW earn cards, check your notifications. Raw, check your notifications, you earn cards. I like that.
Yeah, that's what I like
that a lot. And then it can still do the same graphic that it does here, but just do it for me and my 5 minutes. It's the same.
That's it.
Okay. The budgets are so different.
A little different.
Painfully different.
A little different.
But I feel like there's a... I know exactly why.
Why?
I'm not going to tell you.
Oh, okay.
Too friendly.
Too friendly.
Too friendly.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay, that's another week.
That's week 7 in the books. You're still in the lease.
I am.
That's 7 weeks in a row now.
When's the PLE? Next week?
No, we got two or three more shows.
Okay. It's stressful. I'm still got my money.
Yeah.
And I'm terrified.
Oh, it won't take you long to look at it. We've got much for it.
Like, subscribe, share, all that good stuff. The more you like it, the more people see it, the more it helps us out. Just remember to always and forever, keep it tight.
Remember, this entire manga and every manga on this channel is hand-drawn by myself, and now you too can learn exactly how to make your think you must have by now. Or just find out what happens right now on my Patreon, where you can see the full next video, fully voice acted, soundtracked, and edited, for you to enjoy with over 4,500 plus other fans, as well as getting access to 250 plus other fan mangas too. It's the deal of the century.
For October, so but there's a lot of games happening. So I don't know what I'm gonna do. Just know that I'm gonna be back tomorrow. So I will see y'all later. Not y'all seeing my Chucky shirt. This is look. It says goodbye. Okay, we finished Amanda the Adventurer. We're saying goodbye to the series. For now. Okay. He says the internet trusts no one. You know what? He's right. But I love y'all. Y'all kind of told me tonight, but I love y'all. Okay. I hope you have a good night, and I'll see y'all later. And
Sure, Ninja. I'll take her out. Go ahead and get her. Hey there, is this lonely girl? Hey there. Let's see what we got. Who did they say? I just. I wonder was it against her. Yep, Liberation War. Hey there, lonely girl. negative 2.4 gold. I'm doing war with her. Oh yes. And again. Yep. I gotta end you. Ooh. Oh, let's see how we're gonna destroy you. One, two, three. I didn't even know you could do that with them. The high them and all that shit. You right to worry. I declare war on you, bitch. one turn away. You're one turn away. I see the banana. Okay.
Sensitivity about that because it is the pillars who like they're trying to present as more important than perhaps they're taken, and so if you then, if you then push them down after trying to build them up as a big match, you're undercutting them more, I think, than if you had sort of established people in a match that just didn't feel as hot.
Mm-hmm. I think if and you made a good case not to, but if Punk is going to walk out at the end of the MJF match, then I could see that going on last because that's just like the big whoa, there he is moment. If MJF's winning but the Elite are winning, then it makes sense to have the Elite win or the match go on last so that they're people quote go home happy. In as much as Tony factors that in. But I just think the Pillars match would be hard act to follow. If they follow, or I'm sorry, the Anarchy in the Arena match would be hard to follow if it's the MJF title defense. And if you're MJF, you want to be in the main event, but you also don't want to come across as what was it, Seth and Hunter at that WrestleMania, where everyone was just checked out by that point.
I think it's going to be hard for MJF to be able to take that way. I think MJF is such a just such a great performer and a heat magnet that I wouldn't be concerned about MJF ever having something where it feels like super flat in the way that the match you just described or like the Triple H and Jericho were.
Yeah. Okay, so Wardlow Christian for the anti-title ladder match. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I certainly expect Wardlow to retain, and from there, I think that they're going to move on to a Wardlow Luchasaurus match. But who knows? The build has been kind of weird because it was like they were teasing the Luchasaurus match, and then they did this match instead.
Yeah. All right. Jamie Hayter, Tony Storm for the main women's title.
I expect Hayter to retain. Hopefully, they have a very good match. I think they can, for sure.
Yeah, Tony talked about Jamie being injured, but didn't specify how much that would factor in on Sunday. Jade Cargill, Ty Valkyrie, the other women's title match, the TBS title.
Yeah, I think Jade should definitely retain. I mean, even if you think it's time for Jade to drop the title and think Ty is a good option on paper, Ty just hasn't gotten over with the audience, and it wouldn't be a good pick to end the streak. So, Jade should retain.
Then the tag team title match, FTR against Lethal and Jarrett.
Yep, FTR retains. Mark and FTR get on the same page again, and they move on.
And the Blackjack Battle Royal.
Yeah, they're telling the story that Orange is wearing down, but I can't imagine him finally losing the title in Battle Royal. Instead, I expect this to add to the story. He's overcoming everything, and then he finally drops title sometime in the relatively near future. And this is part of the story of like he's worn down from all these things, including taking on 21 people at the same time, and so he finally fell to whoever it ends up being.
Then finally, Ethan Page and Austin and Colton Gunn against the Hardys and Hook. What do you think?
Yeah, as mentioned, it feels like just a match to get people on the card. We really don't need an angle where Ethan Page is under Matt Hardy's control, which is the stipulation, but they really set up one-way stipulations like that don't pay off. So I'm thinking that they do win, and we get that story, even though I don't know that anyone's clamoring for that one.
Do you think Sunday night's NXT special is going to hurt the buy rate? If the buy rate is, say, 20,000 lower than expected, are people going to point to the lineup, the quality of the build, the lack of CM Punk, or are they going to go, yeah, NXT took a chunk?
To some degree, I think it might hurt. They haven't gone like head to head before. They've scheduled around the same time, so I think it could play a role. But if they don't do as well, I think your three culprits are that the main event not having a big star that you think might beat MJF opposite him, and the build not being terribly strong overall for the show. I expect a number that's pretty comparable. I mean, I think it probably will be a little bit down from the last couple shows, but I'm not expecting a big drop-off either way. Sort of like Forbidden Door last year. I think there's just sort of a base of people that order the AEW shows.
Yeah. All right, I'll throw to you for a rundown of NXT, and then we'll preview the noted special.
Sure. So, let's see here. So, in the continued experimental environment that is NXT, they started the show with these old Saturday Night's Main Event promos where the wrestlers spoke in front of these graphic screens with their names in kind of a cartoony way. Not that I'm knocking it, but it was different and very reminiscent of those old Saturday Night's Main Event deals. Then it was Lyra Valkyria against Cora Jade in the first women's title semifinal match, and this was a disaster. I mean, work was not good, and then Cora got a minor nick and was bleeding ever so slightly, and it appeared they just kind of made it to the finish, and Lyra won with a weak-looking kick in 3.5 minutes. I suppose that might have been the plan, but I don't know why you do a 3.5 minute match in the semifinals of this tournament. So who knows? Anyway, then Cora attacked Lyra's knee after the match, presumably give Lyra an excuse for losing to Tiffany Stratton in the finals. And the crowd was loudly chanting one more time as Cora attacked her with a kendo stick to the leg, which I assume was not the desired reaction there. But that's what you got. I do appreciate that with NXT, not that specifically, but the fact that NXT has this little crowd and they're more of a wild card than audiences in most anywhere else. And I just enjoy that. Occasionally you just get these sort of like, and I never seem to see it coming. Like, I'm like, oh, huh, they like this person, they don't like this person. It's just sort of a, again, it just adds an element of chaos that I like. Then Ilya Dragunov attacked Dijak backstage. They ended up fighting at different points throughout the show. Dabakato beat Axiom clean in less than 2 minutes, which was kind of sad given how talented Axiom is. And Dabakato is like a poor man's Omos, so that wasn't great. Then Tony D'Angelo was interrogated by the police, so the people last week weren't fake. And they didn't really ask him anything specific beyond showing him a video of something that he denied was him. And then they ended up arresting him for unspecified reasons. And when they arrested him, Vic Joseph went, "That can't be right, Book." And it's like, Vic, like, he's a mob boss. He's murdered multiple people on your show, admitted to it. Like, and Vic's just like, he couldn't have committed a crime. So, Vic, perhaps a little bit naive. Anyway, the most notable thing to me, I thought, was they spent a little while talking about how there's an informant in the D'Angelo crime family. And D'Angelo said that this person was a rat, and that would certainly tease the idea that perhaps Stax is an informant and is trying to take the operation from Tony, given nobody else has been introduced as part of the current family that could be the informant. So if there's an informant, unless they introduce someone afterwards that shows up, and then that person would be awfully suspicious, Stax would seem to be the only candidate. Unless police are lying or something. They then aired a video package for the Braun Mello match at Battleground with new interviews, and later they showed Mello on a media tour. And interestingly, they did nothing live for the match. I assume because they figured they'd shot enough in the way of angles already for this, and they had lots and lots of other stuff planned on the program as always. Which is fine, but you don't see that often where the people in the main event don't appear live on the go home show. Gallus did an interview in the ring, and they were talking about their tag title match this weekend. And the Creeds came out and they got into a fight with Gallus, and it was 3-on-2. So Stax came in and joined the Creeds to fight off Gallus. So that was that. Then Tyler Bate beat Eddie Thorpe, and Thorpe losing here doesn't suggest they're super high on him yet. Wesley was on commentary, and he's mad at Bate for wanting his title, while Bate still wants to be friends. And the ending was funny because Joe Gacy came out to attack Bate, and Lee was supposed to accidentally hit Bate because Gacy pulled Bate in front of him. Only Gacy didn't really grab Bate, and so Lee just went directly in and punched Bate right in the face. So the idea was supposed to be that it was an accident, but it looked like in storyline that it was unequivocally deliberate, even if that wasn't what they were going for. Really, it's worth seeing just for chuckles because accidentally hitting the wrong guy is like a pro wrestling staple. And I don't know if I've ever seen it where they so made it seem that the guy just hit him intentionally when it was supposed to be accidental. To really a comical degree. Then Nathan Frazier beat Noam Dar, so they did the deal where the guy in the major show title match loses before the major show. Although it's not a big deal with Noam Dar in the Heritage Cup. Distraction finish. Dragon Lee and came out and distracted Dar, and Frazier hit the Phoenix Splash and got the pin. Good match. And then later, Dar was looking for a second for his Heritage Cup match against Dragon Lee on Sunday. Dragon Lee has Frazier in his corner, and so Dar was looking for somebody. And looks like, go ahead.
No, didn't mean to do that.
No problem. So it looks like either someone will join Dar opposite Lee, or although if you just left and then came back and put on your headset, then you get a thumbs down from me for that, Wade.
No. I've been here the whole time.
Of course, that's what you would say either way, so who's to say? Anyway, so it looks like either someone's going to join Dar against Lee, or perhaps Frazier is the one that joins Dar, despite starting in Lee's corner. Dijak and Dragunov then got into another fight. Hank Walker beat Tank Ledger in a quick match. Stax offered the Creeds more help, but they turned him down. Gigi Dolan then came out, she cut a promo on JC Jane, and they agreed to a weaponized cage match. Gimmicks on top of gimmicks. I thought this was a good match for Gigi on the mic. Focused, passionate, while maintaining her likability. So I thought this was better after a little bit of a rough go of it more recently on some of her promos. Then Von Wagner beat Lucas Crucifino. Crucifino was the guy making fun of Wagner for having some health issue as a kid, and now he's doing a fake attorney gimmick. Wagner is now a face, and he's defending himself against this Crucifino fellow making fun of him for whatever happened as a kid, which, I don't know, feels very rinky-dink to me and unbelievable. Because, like, who's going to make fun of someone for having a childhood health crisis? Like, it's just preposterous. Like, that's not relatable at all. Like, find something, that feels like something that a jerk would do rather than something that feels like a cartoon character would do. Anyway, Wagner was disqualified for not breaking on 5, and then he powerbombed Crucifino through the announcer's table for that. And the final match was Tiffany Stratton beating Roxanne Perez to advance to the finals of the women's title tournament, and that was a pretty good match. Stratton won clean, which was interesting as they're building her up, and they then packed on even more angles at the end of the show. So Lyra Valkyria and Tiffany Stratton got into it, and then the hooded woman who's attacking the other woman in the parking lot attacked Roxanne Perez and ran off in sort of comical fashion. She kind of resembled Repo Man running off into the distance with a mask on. And
is Repo Man one of your top 10 WWE gimmicky wrestlers? The reason you tend to kind of giggle with joy when you bring up his name in the past, and I don't know if we've talked about him before or otherwise.
I can't say that as Repo Man was on, I like particularly liked it. The thing with Repo Man is entire camp. Like the whole appeal is camp. Like just like he was so utterly ridiculous when you look back at it and you have a distance from it that it's just amusing how ridiculous it was. So I'm not laughing with him, I'm laughing at him. So I don't know that I would endorse it, but it very much amuses me. So yeah, but yes, he as we discussed at one point, I think before, he just had so much joy in repossessing things that it was just, he was very happy and just sort of darted off running around happily, repossessing things. Yeah, so that still wasn't the end of it. So she ran off, and then Dijak and Dragunov then got into their third fight of the show to end the show. So yeah, that was the NXT show.
All right, so then the special battleground event on Sunday night, headlines with Carmelo Hayes and Braun Breaker. Predictions for that?
Given Melo just won the title and Braun had the year-long reign, it would make sense for Melo to retain. Although if they were to move up one of the two and they saved it for after the draft to not give away how the feud would go, I suppose they'd go the other way. But I do expect Hayes to retain.
What's the number 2 match on the show?
Well, they said there's a triple main event. What would be the third one, though? The number 2 match to me is the women's title match because it's a vacant title. They've protected that that title pretty well on the show. So yeah, to me that's the clear number 2. I don't know what the number 3 would be. Maybe the North American title match. The Heritage Cup doesn't feel very important. The Creeds and Gals doesn't feel that important. Although I suppose someone might argue that's the number 3. Ilya Dragunov and Dijak may be the one I'm looking forward to most on the card, but and they did close the show with that, but I don't know that that's supposed to be taken as one of the top matches, so I don't know. Do you have a feel for that?
No, I don't. Yeah, it felt like there were definitely 3 candidates there at least. Yeah, so anyway, women's tournament final, Valkyria and Stratton.
Yeah, I certainly expect Stratton to win. They haven't really defined Valkyria very much to to date, and Stratton is someone they're very high on. And it's a big test for Stratton because it looks like she's going to get time in a major singles match in front of a larger crowd, and we'll see how she does in that. She's done very well given her level of experience, but she's more is going to be asked of her, and she's still quite green.
Then last man standing, Dijak and Dragon.
Yeah, as I sort of, I think, alluded to a little there, I think this could be the show stealer. I think they'll work very well together and have a very fun, athletic match. Either guy can win. I wouldn't be surprised with them going either way. But, it's WWE, so, and when in doubt, defer towards the bigger guy.
Take the title match. Gallus and the Creed brothers.
Yeah, I mean, you could go either way on the finish. Should be a fun match. I always enjoy almost always enjoy the Creed's big matches because they've just sort of got a wild style.
North American title: Wesley, Tyler Bate, Joe Gacy.
Yeah, sounds good on paper. Lee retaining feels most likely, but I wouldn't be surprised to see Bate take it either. Gacy sort of seems like a third guy more to instigate issues between the other two than to pose a significant threat to the title himself, in my view.
And then finally the Heritage Cup, Noam Dar, Dragon Lee.
Yeah, it should be a very good match as well, particularly if they don't rush through the falls. Dragon Lee doesn't need the Heritage Cup, but I think he should win his first major singles match. Although they could get around that by having Nathan Frazier cost of the match, I assume. And that is what seems most likely to me. I guess we'll see.
All right, very good. Anything else from NXT? I suspect not.
You suspect correctly.
All right, so we'll move to...
Which is an exception for you. You do a lot of suspecting incorrectly, particularly your neighbors, poor neighbors.
All right, let's talk UFC Todd, just to throw people off from the normal expectations. They had an event, I believe, this past Saturday. Fight night. Yes.
Nope. Following things.
Yes.
Good.
So go ahead, talk about the fight of the night, the women's strawman bout.
The women's
strawman bout. The women's strawweight bout. Whenever I see strawweight, I always think of strawman, and I don't know why. It's just to me, it's a funny term for a weight division.
I'm trying to think what a strawman bout would be. I guess you beat up the wrong person.
Let me think.
Like
so
that.
Strawman argument is setting something up to take down to prove a point that doesn't actually prove your point. So maybe a strawman title would be holding a championship by beating people who aren't trained in MMA.
Hey, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, a solid show this week. Main event was with Mackenzie Dern, and I was impressed by her. Like, granted, she was in there with a 15-13 fighter, with 5 finishes and 28 fights, but, Dern's weaknesses have always been her striking and her cardio, and her striking looked much better as she landed the best shots, the hardest shots, and really brutalized the face, and her cardio was solid too. I mean, she kept the pace throughout, dominated standing, dominated the ground, so easy decision win for her, and I thought, probably the most well-rounded performance of her career. So I thought that was a very promising fight for her. Edmund Shabazian was competitive early, but Anthony Hernandez took over as the fight went on in the co-main event. A lot of submission attempts, and then late he was just pounding on him from mount with elbows and got the stoppage. And Hernandez lost 2 of his first 3 in the UFC, but he's been looking really good of late. 4 straight wins, and he pretty well dominated Shabazian down the stretch. Joaquin Buckley, he has a lot of power, and he showed it again against Andre Fiallo. Knocked him out with a big head kick, and then added a punch on the ground because the ref did a shitty job of signaling it was over. But the knockout of the night was Diego Fajeda. All stand up with Michael Johnson, and then all of a sudden he landed this one-off overhand right, and it was timber. One of those those things where Johnson falls back completely unconscious, legs stiffened, arms stiffened, just an unbelievably violent finish. You know, the sort that you don't see all that often. Actually, it was later after watching that. I then watched a boxing event later in the night, and there was a big knockout in one of the boxing cards on the undercard of the Lomachenko Devin Haney fight. And the announcer made a big deal of what a knockout this was, and I was like, dude, I just saw that Michael Johnson Diaz thing. That was not that violent of a knockout. Johnson has lost 11 of his last 16, so he might be reaching the end of the road. We'll see. Then Vyacheslav Borshev beat the shit out of Hayasar Mahashate, and then he celebrated by dancing. And what a dance this was! I sent it to you.
Yes.
I don't even know how to describe. He was kicking his feet and getting low. He did a little bit of break dancing. It felt designed, honestly, to make you laugh at him, but regardless of what the intent was of the dance, I very much enjoyed it, and his enthusiasm over getting this knockout. So, a fine night for Borshev. Then Gilbert Urbina was dominating Orion Koska on the ground, and in the second hit some big shots to the body, including a knee to the ribs, and Koska couldn't continue. Natalia Silva landed a punch and a kick on Victoria Leonardo, and the fight was stopped in the first round. I do not think that would have been stopped before, man, given Leonardo was both standing up and defending, and it was less than 3 minutes in and 2 shots. But Leonardo didn't complain, and she seemed content the fight was over. So that was that. No card this weekend, which is nice timing given all the wrestling events.
That is very nice timing for you.
Yes, although there's a bunch of boxing over the course of the weekend.
Yeah.
The opening shot was Cody in his suit, entering the arena, smiling, wheeling his bag, and within 10 seconds, Brock Lesnar just globs him and beats the out of him for 1 minute, so bashing him off every wall and door and equipment case. And it looked great. I'm not saying there was anything fake about it in terms of the physicality involved. Here's the thing, my God. Brock's gonna, if this was in any way legitimate, can't they figure out some way besides doing the same thing they've already done? And they are changing on this program. We're going to find out. They may be listening because there wasn't a lot of, and they go 2 minutes to break. They reformatted their show. There were a couple of matches, didn't have any commercial break at all. They're doing some things different. But my God, the buildings have security cameras. The guard shacks that you have to pass through have the same thing. A camera can be set up to do a backstage interview and the tape is rolling when you can't. There's all kinds of things they can do, but there is a visual television camera 10 feet in front of Cody Rhodes, and Brock picks that time to attack him and beat him up for 1 minute straight with no yelling from anyone. He was just waving to people. No yelling. No, come here, come here. People are fighting. No, nothing. You see what I'm saying, Brian?
I do, and I had a similar thought later in the show with Cody. I'll say it now. It actually hit me during the Apollo Crews promo. I was like, Apollo Crews is in good shape, pretty good in the ring. They never use him right. And I was just, whatever it was, it made me think of Dusty. And even Hogan. I mean, with Hogan, it was Vince doing it. With Dusty, it was Dusty, doing it. But the baby faces had friends.
Yes.
It wasn't crazy, like something bad would happen and Hulk Hogan got attacked and You see Coco Beware or someone like trying to help him. He's not in that league, but he's in that locker room. And with Cody, I hit me with Apollo Crews. I was like, you know what? It'd be nice if like when something happened with Cody, someone like this ran out there to help. Not just help, but like, you know, there's a difference. Everyone didn't just run out to help. It was someone ran out to help. Other people were running to like cover the guy up, and you know, someone put their arms up like, no, stay away. There was a whole thing that would happen that doesn't happen anymore.
Some level of panic amongst people from friends of the victim or just bystanders that work there and are trying to intervene in a goddamn situation. I know people are going, well, it's Brock Lesnar. Oh, goddamn. You could yell, stop, my God, somebody call 911.
Man, if anything happened to Dusty, like all those guys, Manny Fernandez, Magnum, whoever it was at that moment, they're like crying. They're like, they don't know how to deal with their life going forward because Dusty's been hurt.
Remember
There's never any of that with Cody.
Your Wyndham is waiting. Whether it's for the bucket lists, the free breakfasts and Wi-Fi, or the romantic getaways, with 24 trusted brands by Wyndham to choose from, your Wyndham is waiting. Get the lowest price at WyndhamHotels.com.
The panic when Jimmy Garvin is telling Precious, get the keys, and they're putting Ronnie and his face has been set on fire, and they're putting him in the back seat of their legitimate fucking little piece of shit fucking mid-sized car because the Garvins were careful with $1 and taking him to the hospital. Actually, they took off out of the parking lot and went around the building, but nevertheless, there was panic. It was like, you go back, whatever. But anyway,
but that's the thing that Cody like needs. I think it would help everyone else on the roster too if it was a little more clear cut like that. And some people will get the rub, but there's never any of like something bad happens and someone's friends run out there to help. The Garvin thing you bring was a great example too. Jimmy Garvin, the heel, running out there to help his brother meant something. Jimmy Garvin, the heel, going through all the baby faces that were out there to help Ronnie Garvin already left an impact.
Well, and then there was a subtle little thing also, if you want to examine that a little bit further before we get back to this, is that when they took Ronnie back through the people to his locker room, that was the locker room that the good guys came out of. There were two distinct entrances, one for the baby faces, one for the heels, or as the fans would say, the good guys and the bad guys. They took Ronnie, as all the other baby faces were carrying him, but Jimmy was with him. They took him to the babyface locker room where you saw everybody there was in their locker room, and they set Ronnie down on the floor, and then Jimmy, who's fully dressed already in his street clothes, freaks out in front of the camera, turns around and runs and goes through a side door and goes through this dark area, which was the place they pulled big vehicles up in the Charlotte Coliseum, and then busts into another door. And there in that locker room are all the heels. The Midnight Express and fucking Tully and and Arn and J.J. Dillon.
It's where he would be. It's his locker room.
It reinforced also the thought in everybody's mind, is what we've heard true? Are they all in the same locker room? No. They're obviously in different ones in other sides of the building, and here's this one group of people that are all obviously aligned with each other or friendly, and there's this other group of people, and because Jimmy knew exactly where to go because that's the one he had left. He's a heel, but now he knows exactly where to go to get even with these fucking people. And it showed it to the fans without that being the reason. We're going to show you these are two separate locker rooms.
And again, to go back to the example and applying it to Cody, actually to go back to the angle, you burn Ronnie Garvin, he doesn't just lay there for minutes alone in pain. Right away, other people are panicking. How are we going to help this guy? We've never dealt with a burnt face. How do you deal with this? Here, put a towel over his face. I mean, I don't know why that's the solution to everything, but everyone in there is doing something. Baby faces are coming out to help.
then should we go? Let's skip ahead. We'll go back to the chronological viewpoint of Raw in a second. Let's skip ahead to the 9 o'clock hour, which is the next time that we get some update, I believe, in my notes, or get some advancement of this whole thing with Brock and Cody. 9 o'clock hour comes up, and Muhammad Ali is in a backstage promo where he's rambling.
Oh, this was great.
About all of his failures, and he's failed so many times, but he's still, I don't know what the fuck it
This was so great, because I want to give this guy a chance. We always see him. And he's doing the promo. He's about to have this big match with Gunther in Saudi Arabia. This is his chance to do the serious promo. So I figured they're going to give him the serious promo. And he's like, you know, you guys have all seen me. I'm paraphrasing. You've all seen me as a joke. And I know I can do better. And all of a sudden, Brock Lesnar just walks in and treats him like a fucking joke. That was hysterical. I feel bad for the guy, but that was great.
Well, now just describe the scene for those of you lucky enough to have missed this. The camera is at the backstage interview position, and this guy, again, he's talking about everybody seeing me as a joke, but now it's my big chance. And he starts talking about how after all of his failures, he finally gets somebody to take him seriously, or a moment of redemption or whatever. And suddenly this big blurry blob comes in between the camera and him, and it's Brock that's just walked right in front of him, right in front of the shot, stops and says, "Hey kid, get a light," and then just walks over, and that's the end of his promo. And Brock is coming out, and there was one thing also, as he comes through the curtain of the people seeing, there was no music yet, and I thought, this is great, because there Brock has busted an interview and is now coming out for an unscheduled interview with no music. But then the music started when he was like, he'd been out there for 5 seconds. I don't know.
He waited for it. You could tell he was waiting for it.
Yeah, I think it was a mistake, and I wanted it to be an unplanned, impromptu, I'm taking over the show, and it'd be most believable for Brock to do that. Instead, it became, we forgot he was shitting on Muhammad Ali, and we forgot to hit the button. But anyway, Brock's in the ring at 9 o'clock for a promo, and he said, "What do you want to talk about?"
He didn't even beat up Ali. Like, he just insulted him and walked off. We've seen him beat up just random people and throw them on the furniture and shit. He just insulted him and walked off.
Well, he had to go. He had to talk.
1,000 subs on Twitch. Each sub is worth $5, so your payout should be $5 grand. But Twitch is going to take half. Now on Kick, that same amount of subs will net $4,750. The payouts on Kick are way better.
And like I said, he did Cody's line. What do you want to talk about? But his story here, and Brock is better when he's fired up and slobbering with the gig head and the fucking black eye when he was choking Cody and screaming, okay, all that shit. But he got the point across here. In that Cody's not going to be out tonight or at Night of Champions either, and I'm issuing an open challenge to anybody to fight me on Saturday. Just step out and step up, whatever the case. And here comes Dusty. I mean Cody.
Cody, Jesus.
Well,
nice try.
I mean, here comes Cody with a sling, with an ice pack on his shoulder. He's got his arm in a sling. And there's Adam Pearce, the authority figure, said, "Please, no." And the referees are going, "No, no." And Cody will not be stopped. And he's going to the ring. And he gets in the ring. And you can see, the reason I said Dusty is because you can see John Wayne in a movie, right? And I can hear Dusty laying this out to the heel and that he would be working with, right? If I'm back in the fucking Spartanburg Memorial fucking auditorium locker room in 1986 and we're doing a TV angle. And Dusty would be saying to heel, whoever he is, right? And fucking Flair hit him with a baseball bat or whatever. And Flair, you're crowing. Is that I defend the title against you, Magnum? I defend the title against the road, anybody. But then, out I come. Then I got the sling on, baby. And I got the sling on and the ice pack, and Tommy Young, you're hanging on my back. And Earl Hebner, you're hanging on my back. And I'm saying, I'm coming for you, Nectar Boy. And then dragging me down the aisle. And soon as I get in the ring, think about it this way. John Wayne in some fucking movie. I don't know all the John Wayne movies, but Dusty would have fucking illustrated one of the 475 movies that John Wayne shot in his career in Hollywood, where he had his arm in a sling and was one arm down in a gunfight against a guy with 2 6-shooters, and John Wayne would step out there at high noon and he'd pull that sling off, baby. And he'd say, I may not have 2 good arms, but I still got 2 of them, so give me your best shot. This is a Dusty angle. Cody gets in the ring and he takes off the sling and he takes off the ice bag, and no matter what happens, he's gonna fucking fight with one arm. And then Brock charges him and takes him down and gets a double wrist lock and breaks his arm. and not only did he double wrist lock it, and he held it a while and then gave it the little jerk that indicated that would have been the snap of the forearm, even though, I mean, obviously they could not work Cody's forearm flopping around like a wacky waving arm inflatable tube man. And, you know, unfortunately we've seen enough cell phone videos now to know that sometimes that happens. But then he let it go and got up and stomped Cody's forearm and left. So, for the purposes, and not spoil what's going to go on or be said later in the program, but it appears that Cody's forearm, the rumors are going to start in the locker room here real soon that it was broken. And at that point I said, okay, a broken arm is Cody's out to lose at Night of Champions and make it 1-1, in which case this program is not over on Saturday. Your thoughts?
I didn't think there was any way it was going to end Saturday, just because I don't think it's going to end at Saudi Arabia. It was really good. I was into it. This, I mean, you acted it out, the whole Dusty Rhodes comparison.
Yeah.
This was the most Dusty-like night of Cody's run so far.
Yeah.
The entire show. And, again, no one who's his friend comes out there to help him. That's one of my big complaints about any of this stuff. But really, really good. And, you know, after he got beat up in the back, you're left thinking, how the hell is he going to have this match at Saudi Arabia? Now everyone's like, I'm not a doctor, but his arm's broken.
Yeah.
So I guess, like you said, that's the out, and then you get to the third match at whatever the next pay-per-view is, and the question is, do you make it a stipulation match, or do you just do a match? What do you do?
Well, hold on before we get there.
Okay.
Because we still got to get to the end of the show, because now later on, Adam Pearce is on the phone, and Cody, the news is being reported that Cody won't let the doctors look at his mangled arm, was the quote. And he doesn't want any help, which then they go later on to his locker room. And Cody's screaming, I don't need it. This was at the end of the show. I don't need any help. And in walks Triple H.
Epidemic Sound provides you with restriction-free music and sound effects that you can use across all of your content without having to...
And he sits down, and they have the serious talk, and at least, again, you know that when Pearce was on the phone, obviously he was on the phone with Adam Pearce, and you know that, or obviously he was on the phone with Triple H, and you know that, honestly, Cody had to, if Triple H didn't volunteer, if it wasn't written that way, Cody would have insisted, and everybody goes, I love Adam Pearce, he's a good friend of mine, loved working with him. But since Adam is out there adjudicating the minor mishaps and things amongst the, you know, the girls and the shoosh boy and alpha academies of the world, and is, you know, basically called upon to do all the contract signing and everything, this needs to be big. This needed a step up in terms of not just star power, but importance in the company. You know, this is now over and above the normal boundaries of regular angles that we do to give it more importance, right? So Triple H had to come in and be the one to talk to Cody. and say, you know, I need you to get medical attention. I can tell that your arm is broken and you can too. And you're afraid if the doctor looks at you, you won't be cleared to wrestle at Night of Champions. And he gives him the pitch, but then in a very professional way. But Cody ends up hitting him with, what would you do? And he says, I'm going to fight Brock Lesnar at Night of Champions. And here's the thing. Since it is the forearm, that's entirely doable. Because I know somebody's going, how can he have a whole match with one arm against Brock Lesnar or whatever, but you can work the match around a broken forearm. You can't work a match with a broken leg, although I saw Lawler do it twice and in a cast. But you can't work a match with a broken leg, and you can't work a match if your upper arm was broken. But it actually has been done with legitimate broken forearms before with a cast from guys who in the territories couldn't afford to take off, or the territory couldn't afford them to. So they'll be able to get around this, but this, I believe, now will be Cody's out, obviously.
What did you think of the interplay between Cody and Triple H? I mean, this was the most emoting and acting Cody's had a chance to do. This was almost Bloodline-esque in terms of how dramatic it was. And again, what do you think of their performance here?
I think they have obviously both of the star power, and you've got Triple H was a top guy in the previous era. Cody is now, but since everybody mostly watching these days is also smart to the behind the scenes, they know that Triple H is the heir apparent. We'll see what happens, and is high up in the food chain there, and they know also that Cody has been the rebel and helped start the opposition. So there's on-camera tension, maybe of the kind that they used to have when the top guys were really at odds with each other, but they still can work together professionally. So I think it's good to see Triple H and Cody on camera in the same place, occupying the same space, and interacting with each other. I like that.
Yeah, to me, the facial expressions were really the story. When Cody was looking down and Triple H almost with admiration is looking at him. A little smirk, gives him the pat on the knee, but the show goes off the air with, I think you could only say, a scared Cody.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Dusty would show fear also, because he's a realist, and he knows what lays ahead of him, but he's still got to do it anyway.
You know what Dusty did better than anyone else? Just scream. Like, he could just scream. You know, sometimes you didn't know what he was saying. Sometimes it was the name of the person who beat him up and bloodied him up. But no one just like, Tommy! No one screams anymore.
And even with a lisp, you still got it. But anyway, so that was the Cody and Brock extrapolation of the events that happened, and then everything else was there for the most part. There was a couple of points, but
Yep, saw that already on. Anyway.
This is part 2 of The Fix for Thursday, May 25th, 2023. I'm Wade Keller, joined by Todd Martin, and now we shift to reviews of SmackDown and Raw, and then we'll have a Night of Champions preview, a review of New Japan Resurgence, and then a mystery pro wrestling book review to round things out. All right, Well, let's shift to SmackDown from Friday. Does that sound good, Todd? Should we do that?
Let me think. I will debate this. Should we shift to SmackDown on next on the show? Yes, I think that would be fine. Wade.
All right, good. You did well there. You know, coming up with a firm opinion on that. So they open with the Bloodline. Roman, Solo, and Paul Heyman, no Usos, and that led to some interactions with Sami and KO. What'd you think?
I thought it was a really compelling segment. Best Bloodline segment to me in a long time. I love the interplay between the different characters. The way Sami brought it to Roman, the way Roman reacted to bumping into Solo, I thought was a pretty damn important moment as far as an early tease of the dynamic when they eventually pose each other. A lot of the time, storyline developments in today's wrestling feel contrived. I was talking about that in the context of that FTR angle. You know, like, it just happened a specific way to get to the pay-per-view match. And by the way, to be clear, I'm not saying that AEW is a greater offender than the WWE on that, because almost all wrestling companies are offenders of that, you know, these days to me. It's not something I think a lot of people are sort of thinking about, the idea of making, you know, the developments on the show feel like they're happening in an organic, real world. But it made total sense to me in a real way that the Usos would think jumping Sami and Kevin would win them favor with Roman, given what happened before, but that Roman had something he wanted to say to Sami, but was annoyed that they got involved. That made total sense to me, sort of understanding where the characters were coming from. So I liked a lot about that opening segment. My one concern is that after what Sami said, if he doesn't win that tag match, I think it's really going to hurt him. And, you know, you said it was a really good moment for Sami, and I agree and I disagree. I think it's a very good moment for Sami if they win. But if he asserts that he's better than Roman, and they're going to win so emphatically, and then he loses, I think he looks like a chump. And the moment he talks himself up so much without having accomplished anything against Roman is not a great moment for him, but a terrible moment for him. And if Cutter were still in control, I wouldn't be so concerned about it, because I just assume that's planned out and intentional. But Vince tends to book without concern for what the finish is going to be, and he often changes his mind of the day of the event. So even if the idea right now is for Sami and Kevin to win, I could see them deciding on the day of the show, we should go with Roman and Solo, they're the bigger stars. And if that happens, this one really hurts Sami. So that's my one caveat, is I want to see what the finish of the match is before you're sort of fully judging Sami being as emphatic as he was about how they're going to win this match.
The undisputed highlight of this segment were the two women in the front row reacting before the Usos came into view when they charged in. They practically leaped over the barricade to warn KO and Sami of the impending attack. It was tremendous. I love that kind of fan investment in what's going on.
I will say, from being at a lot of wrestling shows over the years and noticing things are going to happen and hearing people try to warn the baby faces and it never ever helping the baby faces, that's not a very useful tactic.
Yeah. All right. So after.
I don't make a lot of noise at wrestling shows, but I will, you know, occasionally when there's an obvious attack, you know, like, you will yell at something like, you really should look behind you, or, you know, like something when you can tell something's setting up, because, you know, the babyface just standing there waiting to get suckered in the live event experience is often not great for the intelligence of the babyface.
So then, the Brawling Brutes took on Pretty Deadly with their SmackDown debut. They, the way they talked about Pretty Deadly made it seem like they're looking at them, and who knows. But if it sticks as more than like a low-card comedy team. What was your takeaway from this match and the fact that they're given a win over Holland and Bush?
I don't make a ton out of the initial introductions, because so many times they'll, you know, present someone strong and they'll quickly be moved into a lower level role. But yeah, I had been thinking going into this that Pretty Deadly were going to be more of a middle to upper middle act than a comedy, you know, comedy people to get beat up. And I still think that that's likely their destination, but with Vince wielding more control than he has in the past, I think there's more of a likelihood they settle into that character, because that is something Vince likes to do, is find people that make him laugh and then to treat them not so well. We saw that a number of points on Raw, and sort of people Vince might do that with. So I definitely think there's a jeopardy there that they end up being treated poorly, and you know, their upside is unrealized. But I definitely don't take that as any sort of a given either.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. So then they addressed the death of superstar Billy Graham and aired a video. Any thoughts on their framing and presentation of Graham's career?
No.
All right, then Asuka took on Zelina Vega and won in about 6 minutes. There was a promo from Zelina beforehand that she wanted to prove she could hang with the top dogs of the women's division, which she feels she did at the last PLE. But she lasted 6 minutes, including a commercial break. Not a ton of this aired. Any thoughts on it?
And got submitted. Yeah, just a quick one for Asuka, and then the run in by Bianca afterwards to establish she's still gunning for revenge for being blinded.
All right, then we had the premiere episode of the Grayson Waller Effect on SmackDown. AJ Styles was his guest. What'd you think?
I thought it was a rather underwhelming segment. I don't think it did a ton to get Waller over or to make you invested in AJ winning the title.
Yeah. Is Waller going to get better? Was there something here that seemed to put a ceiling on what his first segment would be, just based on who he's interviewing and the mission of it? Or, yeah, just is this a bad sign and it'll get better, or is this a reason for concern?
I wouldn't draw broad conclusions from this. It was just one segment. The WWE talking segments, I think did not look particularly compelling. So, that's not something overly shocking. Sometimes there are people that can sort of redeem them and usually get the most out of them. But the sort of the talk segment where the heel host is out there, sort of talking trash to the person who's out there. Those to me usually don't work. As opposed to usually working.
Then the Street Profits took on LA Knight and Rick Boogs, and the Street Profits won, and then LA Knight turned on Boogs afterwards. What you think?
Yeah, story-oriented match with, of course, Knight doing the bad thing at the end. I was a little surprised there weren't more cheers for him attacking Boogs. Good for Boogs if they didn't, given Knight's recent momentum. And by the way, one could read that as being like, oh, I would expect people to like Boogs getting attacked, which certainly would be my sentiment, but I meant more just in terms of LA Knight having momentum as a face. So that was what I meant by that, as opposed to the Boogs part.
Yep. Brief interview with Cameron Grimes by Megan Morant. Anything stand out there?
No.
Okay. Then Kieran Cross Scarlett promo aired. Any thoughts on that?
No.
All right. Then the NXT Tag Champs, Alpha Fire and Sladon defeated Valentina.
Wait, and now you're screwing up the name just like Michael Cole. This is terrible.
I was self-conscious as I said it. I kind of saw that coming. Are you done scolding me? Calling me out? Oh, okay. Defeated Valentina Feroz, and
they say Feroz in NXT. I don't know. Whatever.
And Ulyssa Leon. Fire and Dawn won in about a minute. What do you think?
Yeah, just a quick one for Alba and Isla, and it didn't last long, but I thought it was a decent debut to introduce them.
Yeah. All right. They updated Liv Morgan's injury and talked about Dakota Kai also hurting her shoulder. And they replayed that a couple of times. Probably nothing to say there other than they did then just said there'll be a fatal four-way with Rodriguez and a partner. Ronda and Shayna, Bayley and Sky, and Sonya and Chelsea Green in a fatal four-way to determine the new champs for the vacated titles. Any thoughts on that solution and expectations for it?
I mean, I was still hoping at some point they just forget those belts exist, but they're bringing them back, and as far as who wins, give me the teams again. I'd given it no thought.
Rousey and Baszler, Bayley and Sky, DeVille and Green, and then Rodriguez, and to be determined, but they determined it a little bit later.
So they presented DeVille and Green as trumps. I wouldn't expect that they would win. Rousey and Baszler would make a lot of sense. They're higher level, but they haven't done a lot with Rousey of late, and I would think they would emphasis of them on them before the match, but I would think that they have a chance of winning. Bailey and Sky are certainly stars enough to be the champions, but they've been teasing a breakup, pretty soon, and so I wouldn't rule out them winning, but I would think that would be less likely. And Raquel and Shotzi, I mean, Shotzi hasn't been framed very strong, but they might just want to do the same thing they've been doing, only with just plug Shotzi in there. So I would say the most likely winners would be Rousey and Baszler, followed by Shotzi and Raquel, followed by and Bailey, followed by Chelsea and Sonya.
Makes sense. All right, then Austin Theory stood mid-ring and talked for a bit, and things happened from there. What'd you think?
Yeah, I thought it was a 5-point by Theory. He's been fun right for a little while now. But if nothing else, Sheamus is a good opponent to work with, so they should be able to have good matches, if nothing else.
Match of the years, maybe. All right. So then backstage promo with Paul Heyman approaching the Usos. Any thoughts on that?
Yeah, I thought it was more strong character work from Heyman.
Yeah. Then the Usos against Rey and Santos Escobar ended the show. What'd you think?
It was a fun match. Man, I'm not a believer in building up major issues by having the Stars trade losses by distraction. I think the Stars feel diminished. I think the people who win because of the distraction, like Santos Escobar, look like geeks celebrating mightily when everyone knows they accomplished nothing. And you diminish match results when everyone knows winners and losers don't really count, and they both remain in the same positions afterwards. So, not a fan of that template. We've been getting less of that, but we've been getting more of it again. So, that's too bad.
Anything else with SmackDown?
No.
All right, then move on to Raw. Open with Paul Heyman mid-ring on Raw, and which he doesn't really have an excuse to be there at this point, does he?
I mean, he's Paul Heyman. He shows up where he wants.
Yeah. But in terms of the roster split, it feels a little fast and loose. It's one thing when he was representing someone who was a champion on both brands, but nevertheless, he was confronted by Owens and Sammy, and then they set up the mid-period too. So what'd you think?
Yeah, I mean, they started the story, the start of the show long storyline with Cody and Brock, and I thought Cody and Brock both played their roles well and sold the angle well throughout. And really, I mean, the execution was good enough. I think that it's the sort of thing that if that had been done before the time when we get 50 angles a week, it might have been something that people would remember pretty well. Like remember that time when Brock took out Cody and at this big moment. Paul Heyman at the top sure didn't have a lot to do other than try to sell the idea of a triple main event, and then took off. And then a little build for the main event there afterwards. Very, very NetAB to advertise a mystery partner, and then the mystery partner is just the person that's already been teaming with the other two most frequently. So that was funny.
Yes. So yeah, they went to Ricochet and Bronson Reed next. Reed won in 8 minutes. Any thoughts on that?
Yeah, that was a fun match. Good wrestling to start the show.
And then Kathy Kelly interviewed Apollo Crews. What do you think of his promo and interaction with Dominic?
Apollo sure let Rhea talk for a while after she interrupted him before noting he didn't want to interrupt him. Usually when I'm interrupted, I don't want to be interrupted. I don't like the person to go on for like 15 seconds before I say, hey, I really prefer you not interrupt me.
Yes. Any other thoughts on that?
No.
So the next installment of the sit-down interview conducted by Corey Graves of Seth Rollins. Any thoughts on these in this show? Let's cover well here.
I thought Rollins was fine. I mean, I thought he did about as well as he could selling this new title belt. But it still wasn't very convincing to me as far as like trying to put over the importance of the belt and why he's going to accomplish some sort of goal doing that that wouldn't be just his goal to beat Roman Reigns instead. It felt like all the things he said were reasons why he should be trying to beat Roman Reigns as opposed to beating AJ Styles and then proclaiming himself champion.
Then Finn Balor gave a backstage interview Priest gave Sex a hard time for even doing his job and approaching Balor. Any thoughts on that?
Not really.
All right, then a vignette aired on Zoe Stark, kind of framing her and her attitude, telling fans you're not going to like me, and the time of heroes is over. The Zoe Stark era begins, and then she beat Candice LeRae in about 3 minutes. Any thoughts on the presentation of Zoe Stark here?
I thought it was generally
losing money.
Generally pretty good. You know, they seem to have relatively high expectations for her. Finish was weird. I mean, it seemed designed to turn Nikki heel if I didn't know anything else, but she was just a heel, so I don't think that's what they were going for. You know, obviously they were giving an excuse for the finish, but Nikki just looked like a goof costing Candice the match.
Yeah, I was just creating my little cheat sheet of the Raw and SmackDown post-draft depth chart, because I hadn't broken it down yet, and faces and heels and tag teams and different tiers, and I was like, what is Nikki Cross right now? So, yeah, I'm not sure where that's going. All right, so then a brief interview with Mustafa Ali. He talked about facing Gunther on Saturday, and he was kind of playing in a different role, not positive. He talked about being a failure his whole life, and then Lesnar walked in and told him to get a life. What do you think?
The Mustafa thing was whatever. It wasn't that notable one way or another. The thing that was most notable was Brock just running at the end, just belittling him, which was precisely the sort of segment that I was happy to see less of when Vince was gone. You know, just belittling someone on the card, framing them as unimportant for no good reason. Like, it didn't help Brock one bit. He could have just come out right after that. It added absolutely nothing and just flagged for the world Ali's a joke before one of the biggest matches of his career. And all for the sake of just one man having a mean-spirited chuckle. I thought that was, you know, like, you know, like, it seems like some people, like, don't notice the changes in the show as much as I do, even though I talk about this every week. Like, it feels like something, it's not like, I don't know, it seems like it's going the same. Like, that's, if I'm sort of like finding a bunch of segments to sort of show the changes, like, that is one I would circle, because that's the sort of thing that we just weren't seeing very much of. And it was, they did not even spend they spent 2 seconds, and the 2 seconds were there just to undermine the talent. And like, that's the sort of shit that they did for years and years and years, and left them with a depleted roster full of geeks. And you know, that's the sort of stuff, when you don't do it, it adds up over time. When you start doing it, that adds up over time too. So I was very discouraged to see that, regardless of what you think of Mustafa Ali as a talent. Like, you know, it's just, you know, undercutting your own talent for no good reason is stupid.
All right, then we had the Lesnar segment, and then Cody came out with ice packs, and Lesnar snapped Cody's arm. Thoughts on that?
That was a good follow-up angle.
Yeah. All right, then Alpha Academy against Viking Raiders. Otis and Gable won in 5 minutes. Any thoughts on that?
Yeah, I thought it was more booking that doesn't help the roster, because Otis and Chad are presented as such goofs, and they lose and lose and lose, and then it's like, well, they need to win, and so they have them beat the Viking Raiders, and they were still acting like goofs in the match, even in winning, so they didn't come across any closer to being taken seriously. In the process, the Viking Raiders look like goofs too, because they're losing to these people that are acting and presented as jokes. I thought that was a segment that wasn't productive as well. I just think in general, if you should, like, if a wrestling match is hurting the loser significantly more than it's helping the winner, you probably should play a different wrestling match.
Vignette aired with Indus Sher, Jinder Mahal talking about his men, his tag team, and said they debut next week. Any thoughts on their presentation?
No, it's just the same thing as last week.
Yeah. All right, Shinsuke against Finn Balor. Balor wins in 12 minutes. What do you think?
Pretty good match. I think they probably should have made more of an effort to get something out of a fresh Nakamura upon his return, but, you know, ultimately losing to Rollins and Balor is an appropriate spot for him. So, you know, he's in the place that I think he should be, even if I think they could have found a way to get a little bit more out of him at first before they settled him in that place.
Then Raquel Rodriguez took on Sonya Deville and won in about 2 minutes. Then Chelsea Green attacked Rodriguez, so Shotzi made the save. Any thoughts on that?
I don't know about that pick by Raquel. I mean, you know, I mean, maybe there weren't that many options, but yeah, that's not the best one. Also, like, didn't Shotzi turn on Raquel at some point in the last year? I should have looked that up. I wasn't even thinking about that. Let me see if that. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah. All right.
Although she did help Raquel when she turned back babyface. So
maybe that's
it's possible when she turned, she did it on somebody else.
Yeah. Trish approached Adam Pearce and wanted a no touch policy, and Pearce said he didn't see a reason for it. Any thoughts on that?
I have a general policy not to trust people with green hair. No, not really. But I'm not a terribly trusting person in general.
So vignette aired on Matt Riddle. Talk about the biggest mistake you can make in life is fearing you'll make one. I worry about people that listen to advice from people like Riddle about life and all the pillars talking about all the people whose lives are just trying to prove wrong people who should matter to them, and that determines the course of their life. But anyway, any thoughts? Yeah.
Joking aside, because I was sort of tongue-in-cheek with some of my various proclamations about people I don't trust. I don't trust people that make that bring out a bunch of self-help quotes.
Yes.
That's a bit of a red flag.
Yeah. So any thoughts on why they aired a Matt Riddle video? It's not like he was just called up from NXT or anything.
There's no harm in sort of introducing, bringing out different people, and I mean he has been off television a lot. Yeah, I mean I didn't think that was one of the stronger ones that they did. I thought it was just sort of there. It didn't jump out as some of the better ones do.
So the top third hour opened with the Becky Trish segment. What'd you think of this?
Trish still has the same issue, which is that she's just not very convincing as a heel. It still feels like a put-on, like she's playing a role. I thought Becky did a good job, but the feud remains flat to me. Highlight I thought was Becky's little poem, which I assume was a tribute to superstar Billy Graham, although I haven't seen that confirmed yet.
Yeah. You're vapid, I'm passion. You're trashy, I'm soul, heart, and fashion. You're cold, I'm hot. I'm it, you're not. What do you think of the reference to barking like a dog? Is that dangerous to even remind people of that era, that thing? Or a good line face?
I don't know. I mean, it's long ago in the past. I would think that Vince would probably not want that brought up. But it's the sort of thing where if you don't know if you didn't see that segment, it probably just goes over your head. And if you did see that segment, it's hard to forget that segment, and so you're probably aware of it regardless of whether she brings it up or not. But yeah, I would if I were want to be bringing that up.
All right.
And I may have told this story before, but I remember distinctly watching that in my college's TV room, because at that point you didn't have the TV in the individual rooms didn't have the hookups.
That's where I watched the first ever Minnesota Timberwolves game. Was in the dorm room TV room, or the dormitory TV room. Yeah.
Yeah, and so you had to rent out the dorm room, the TV room for a specific thing, and so me and a couple friends would rent it out every week. And when they aired that Trish Stratus, and I should add for color that the college I went to was 60% women, and formerly one of the Seven Sisters, so predominantly female college historically, and progressive one at that. So they're doing this Trish thing with her being like stripped and like the bark like a dog. I literally got up and stood by the television, prepared to like change a channel and leave the room if anybody walked in. I was so embarrassed by this segment. So I sort of kept a guard in case anybody came in, which is not, I think, what you want on your television show. But
I have my TV in my office mounted to the wall, and the window is to the right of it, 90 degrees, and people walk by all the time, walking their dog or just walking by, and the sidewalk out front is really close to the window. So I am often concerned about what people see on my television. Mostly wrestling, yeah, but yeah, it is. I'm like, oh no, this is what my neighbors see me typing, staring at the TV screen and typing a report about when they hear what my job is. So, fortunately, we don't have too much of the barking Trish to worry about these days, though.
Yeah, so at least they from the outside aren't able to hear as well, so that's a positive.
Yeah, well, the windows are open sometimes, so as they are today. All right, so yeah, then Dominic and Apollo Crews battle. Dominic won in 5 minutes. What'd you think?
Yeah, another win for Dominic. They continue to build him up. He's got great heat, but these matches are establishing his limitations as a worker because that's 3 straight weeks that they've given him some time, and none of the matches have delivered. So, there's still work to be done there, even if he's come a long way in other ways.
That's the thing. How he does in the ring depends on your, like, he's trash. He
Like,
doesn't
it's
belong in the ring.
bull
He advanced 5 years to the
that
main roster
I'm
before he
losing
should.
money. Like, I don't even know how I can
Pretty
get
good
the money.
considering that. Or
Oh,
if you don't consider that, then it's like he's clearly below par and not ready. Kind of like watching Hook sometimes, where it's like there's so much that needs to be done before his in-ring acumen matches his push and his what might be his win-loss record going forward now. So I think he's making progress in the ring because he's showing, he's getting a chance to show more. And there's promise there, but there's no doubt. You watch him and you're like, he's way more over and being pushed ahead of what his ring acumen is at this point.
Although it's not even so much like him being like a super entertainer, because he's not trying to like deliver, like he's not trying to give a Young Bucks match. But even You know, like them trying to get over that stupid new title is not a goal I care about. But you know, if they care about that goal, that's it. I guess if I had to bet on it, I would bet on the Roman Reigns match goes to the show. I will say, obviously the odds would matter too, because you know, one of them were given I'm not sort of decided on it. You know, if one of them were far and away a favorite, that would be less tempting. Or maybe that would suggest that somebody knew something. So anyway.
I'm trying to think if any of those matches would call for it. But sometimes a match happens because something's going on backstage, and Adam Pearce or Triple H would just go to the ring. Let's just start the match. Like there's a pre-show brawl, and that just is the excuse for it to not go on later and go on first. But I'm not ruling that out for Cody Brock, but I don't really.
You definitely couldn't do that with Seth and AJ. That would make no sense.
Yeah, and it doesn't make a ton of sense with a Bloodline KO Sammy either, given things. So yeah. Well, anyway, what do you expect with Seth and AJ?
Gold is required to pay.
Like, how shocked will you be if he doesn't? Like, do you think, okay, I think there's 10% chance or 30% chance AJ wins, it's not shocking, and here's why they would do it? Or can you not even fathom a scenario that you could defend that compared to just going with Seth?
Usually when I would just be perplexed by something happening, it's because there's like a strong logical reason of why you would go one way or the other. In this case, it's not that. I don't feel like, Seth needs to hold this title. I mean, Seth Rollins, like, he's just sort of he's there on the card. He's been around forever. Like, whether he wins the title or doesn't really matter that much to him. My rationale for why I think Seth is going to win is just that, they've built him up so much more, and AJ, they haven't really featured that much for years and years, and he's older, and, like, he's not as motivated as Seth to, like, deliver, like, the great match every time out, and he hasn't been featured as much in terms of that title, so it just feels like Seth is the preferred pick, whether I don't think it's that important, honestly, but I don't see them wanting to put over AJ, so I would be quite surprised if AJ won, but I don't think it's a huge deal one way or another.
Yeah. I mean, Seth being Raw-based is a factor, which they haven't addressed yet.
Yeah.
Okay, so Cody and Brock, what happens here?
Yeah, I mean, the tease on Monday was certainly that Cody is too injured to possibly handle Brock, and Vince loves 3-match programs. You could have Brock win and set up a third match at Money in the Bank, or I guess SummerSlam potentially as well. On Monday, I was thinking, as they were doing the angle, well, they could just have Cody overcome the odds too. But the more I thought about it, I don't see what you do next with Cody if he just beats Brock after all this. It doesn't feel like there's a next logical path that has like sort of the same importance on the card as that. So Brock winning feels like their play to me. So yeah, I'm expecting Brock to win.
Yes.
And KO Sammy against Roman and Solo.
Yeah, as mentioned, Sammy being so vehement about winning does make me wonder. You can have Usos screw up and cost Roman and Solo, but I feel like they're going to want to have tag titles on the line for the Usos versus Roman and Solo. Plus, at the end of the day, they tend to defer towards their biggest single stars winning when they have major tag matches. So, I'm expecting I'm expecting Roman and Solo to win, even if the fact that it seems like the majority view is decided in the other direction makes me wonder.
Gunther and Mustafa.
Yeah, Mustafa.
That's a team name when they team.
Yes, I'm looking forward to Mustafa.
Oh!
That's good. What would be the other one? Munter. Munter isn't bad either, but I like Mustafa better than Munter.
Goonley.
Goonley. Who would be? Who's with?
Mustafa Ali and Gunther.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
I was like, Devon Dudley, what's happening here? Yeah, I mean, Gunther will, of course, win. I'd love to see them get the chance to deliver a great match, because I think they could have a great match, but I'm not sure if they'll... they might, because, I mean, it is in Saudi Arabia, and you've got the Muslim wrestler who's going for the title, so maybe they will have a chance to really let Ali shine. That'd be nice if they did.
Yeah. All right. Bianca and Asuka.
Yeah, I am expecting Bianca to drop the title relatively soon, but this doesn't feel like the time and place to me. So I think Bianca retains.
Rhea Ripley, Natalia.
Rhea wins. They move on. They should have a good match.
Becky Lynch, Trish.
If you've got more dates for Trish, maybe she wins the first one, but obviously Becky wins in the end, whatever that is.
3 women's matches on a Saudi show, by the way. Who says WWE isn't leading the charge to change?
It's the greatest moment for women since the Seneca Falls convention.
Let's see. I think we are at New Japan Resurgence, Todd. Talk about that.
Yeah, so that was over the weekend, one of their major UFC shows, and it was a pretty newsworthy show. Bunch of points of note. Show started with DKC beating Bateman, worst match of the show, and it was a bad atmosphere because nobody had arrived yet, so the venue looked like this empty high school gym. I literally looked up whether this was the same venue that they ran in 2018 for Kenny Omega and Kota Ibushi against the Bucks, because I thought it was, but it looked so different, empty, that I was wondering if the other show was somewhere else than what I remembered. But same building. It did get better later, but it was still not like the other show. And the other pre-show match was Alex Coughlin beating Christopher Daniels. Good match. Coughlin kicked out of the Angels' wings and won, and then pinned him with a jackhammer. So they really put over Coughlin emphatically. And then the pay-per-view portion started with Barbaro Cavernario and Virus beating Zack Sabre Jr. and Bad Dude Tito, which is a weird mix of wrestlers. I hadn't seen Barbaro outside of Mexico in a while. And frankly, I wasn't paying that close attention to sort of the undercard of this show. And so when he came out, I was like, oh, wow, Barbaro Cavernario, he's back. Zach did a lot of his submissions, but it was actually Barbaro that got the submission at the end on Tito, which was a surprise. And that seemed to suggest that either Virus or Barbaro really might wrestle Zach for the TV title. So we'll see on that front. Then we got the 2 semifinals in the tournament for the New Japan Strong Women's title. First was Mercedes Moné beating Stephanie Vaquer. Vaquer is a Chilean wrestler who has been working for CMLL in Mexico for years, and she was very impressive. Really good match. Both women looked great. Crowd was totally into it. Big reaction to Mercedes when she arrived in the ring, and Vaquer got a nice reaction when she was leaving too. So that was one of the highlights of the show. And then the other semifinal was Willow Nightingale beating Momo Kogo with her powerbomb, which was a pretty good match as well. Longest match on the show was then the street fight between Juice Robinson and Fred Rosser. And it was built up as this big grudge match. But I didn't sense the crowd was super invested in Rosser getting revenge, and they were rooting for Juice at points in the match. And, I mean, they had all the bells and whistles. Weapons, blood, tables, doors. Tony Storm was interfering repeatedly. At one point, Rosser caught Storm as she was attacking him, and he did the old spot where the guy teases that he's going to hit the woman, but instead he forcibly kisses her. And it's funny, I'll see that spot occasionally when I'm watching older wrestling, and because it was a regular spot that always got a big pop in territory dates in wrestling. And I always think when I see that spot when I'm watching older wrestlers, man, they'd never do that spot today. And then they actually did it. And as you might expect, the crowd booed. So there you go. Not a good spot for today's wrestling. I mean, you certainly don't know there's ever a good spot, but it's not as attuned to societal sensibilities today than it was back then. Anyway, at the end, Storm hit Rosser with a beer bottle and then gave him her hip attack into a stop sign, and Juice hit his DDT on a chair for the pin. So Rosser did not get his revenge on Juice Robinson for what Juice Robinson did to him in DC when I was at the concession stand. Kyle Fletcher then came out and announced that due to an injury to Mark Davis, Aussie Open is going to have to vacate the IWGP and New Japan Strong Tag titles, and they'll both be up for grabs at Dominion with Yoshihashi and Hiroki Goto versus Evil and Yujiro. I thought Fletcher did a good job explaining the situation and basically rallying for Aussie Open. Crowd was, super into him and, reacted exactly what they wanted in terms of like being disappointed at the announcement, but supportive of them. And so we'll see what happens afterwards, because Fletcher said that they'll be back, relatively soon, but with them signing with AEW, that also might limit their dates with New Japan. So, we'll see how much, how much they're able to work in New Japan. They finally started getting some momentum
Okay, take this stuff. Throw this stuff. Crap.
because you know the AEW tag division has gotten weaker, both well, for a number of reasons, but one of the key ones being the institution of the six-man tag titles. You know, having Aussie Open in there will help. After that, there was Kenta beating Hikuleo to win back the New Japan Strong title, and wait, no, that's not right. That's what it went down. That's not true. It's the Never title. So it was, wasn't it? Yeah, it's Never. No, this. No, that's right. Whatever. There, yeah. Yeah. Let me figure out. Let's see.
supposed to never ask a question that they don't know the answer to?
In cross-examination.
So Todd, who is your book review on it?
Ken Patera, Weight of the World by Ken Patera. Unfortunately, this is another one of those Kenny Casanova books, which I've talked about before, but he does a lot of these wrestling books, and they're consistently not that great. And this one has some of the same issues. He clearly wants to help preserve wrestling history, and I'd suggest he might advance that goal by helping to publish these books and finding other people to write them. He had someone else interview Ken Patera for the first part on his weightlifting, and that's much more organized and detailed. And then when it gets to the wrestling, it turns into mostly stories, not a ton of insight. Lots of bodily fluid stuff, which is a frequent subject in the Kenny Casanova books. And like usual, it sounds nothing like the author's voice, so you don't know what Patera said and what he didn't say. This one has references to Adam Sandler, The Sandman, Young MC. I just do not think that these are Ken Patera's cultural reference points. Although who knows? Maybe he's referencing Young MC on the regular when explaining stories in his life. But the biggest issue is that Casanova is just not very knowledgeable, and he can't bring out interesting points of wrestlers' careers by asking the right questions. So the books sort of gravitate towards the things he knows, which is an issue when you've got someone whose career was was mostly in the 70s when I'm not even sure that the guy was born. And so, like, for example, here, like, he talks about Ken Patera feuding with Bruno Sammartino in 1976, and he references Larry Zbyszko calling Patera to set it up, which I'm sure is true. And then the book launches into this long deal about how Zbyszko was in the middle of a feud with Bruno Sammartino, and how Zbyszko was one of the most significant heels of the 1970s, and keeps talking about this feud, when, of course, the Zbyszko feud with Bruno Sammartino came in 1980, well after the period they're talking about. He wasn't a heel in the 1970s. And not looking it up to correct such an obvious error is quite bad if you're writing a book and trying to make it accurate. But worse is, like, you really shouldn't be ghostwriting a book on Ken Patera's career if you think Zbyszko turned on Bruno Sammartino in 1976. Like, that was the biggest feud of the era in one of Patera's two top territories. And this is, like, the most rudimentary of information about it. It's like writing a book about Sting's career and thinking the NWO was formed in 1991. Like, that's, it's a big red flag about your general knowledge base. And if you don't have a good knowledge base of the period you're talking about, like, you got to be a really good researcher, and he is not that either. So that's a problem. And then you just have silly errors, like words crossed out because of edits that weren't then removed from the final book, and so you've got just sort of weird anomalies like that. Anyway, enough about that. I feel kind of bad bringing it up every time, but it's hard to avoid talking about the stuff when the guy who's the most prolific ghostwriter of wrestling books right now is just not very good at the job. Anyway, Ric Flair writes a foreword for the book, and you can tell his admiration for Patera, who he knew from before either of them were major wrestling stars. There's also a weird disclaimer where Patera basically implicitly acknowledges that he's exaggerating stories and not telling them as they went. It goes, for the most part, most of these things are so true that they need no embellishment at all. It's like, most twice before you get to the part where I'm not embellishing very much. First part of the book is the best as far as the narration, although it's also the non-wrestling section, so your enjoyment depends on how much you're interested in the Olympics and weightlifting. So Patera's family got a TV in the 1950s, and he talks about being enraptured by the 1952 Olympics and the U.S. versus Soviet Union dynamic there, and also Portland wrestling, which was on back then. There's a funny story, even going back to his childhood, where he's a wrestling fan, where his sister, who worked at a bar, brought home at one point a drunk Leo Nomolini, who was the big football and wrestling star, back to their house to meet Ken, because she knew that he was a big wrestling fan, and Nomolini was too drunk to drive himself home, and so she just wakes him up late at night to introduce him to Leo Nomolini, which I was amused by. Patera was an all-purpose athlete, and from a big athletic family. His brothers were star football players, and his brother Jack was, after his pro career, was the first head coach of the Seattle Seahawks. And so he did football and track and field and amateur wrestling at different points, and he started lifting weights. Can you hear that, by the way?
A little bit.
Okay. I may have to pause this because the whether you can hear it or not, the cat has been meowing incessantly in the background there. So I'm going to go feed this cat, who is, a very kind cat, but when it gets around to dinner time, she's been known to meow. So I will return to this in a moment. I'll be back.
Yep.
Yeah, so he did football and track and field and amateur wrestling at different points, started lifting weights, and his high school football coach berated him for lifting weights because he thought lifting weights was bad for football, which may sound silly if you haven't heard that before, but that was a common belief for a long time, and that's something you'll hear in, older, books and stories and whatnot from football players, from wrestling, from anyone that was sort of in that world, was there were a lot of coaches that were like, yeah, you got to stay away from lifting weights, that's not what you need on a football field. He excelled at the shot put and was doing that at Oregon, but got his scholarship yanked for getting into a fight at another college and ended up at BYU. And his focus there started to shift to weightlifting from shot put. And he was training for the Olympics originally for shot put, but ended up going with weightlifting instead. And his brother, the football player I mentioned, and the coach, was the one who recommended to get in touch with Vern Gagne about wrestling when he was done with the Olympics. So he went for a meeting, and Vern had the Crusher and Mad Dog Vachon there to help recruit him. And the arrangement was that the AWA would sponsor him, train him for wrestling, and he'd then debut after the Olympics, which is not unlike some of the arrangements WWE sets up now. So Vern was, ahead of his time on that. And he had some successes with that, obviously, and it was a great deal for Patera. Although it was actually, he notes, against Olympic rules to take the money from Vern, so he just hid it and never got caught. And it was around that time that he met Ric Flair, and they buddied up and became friends. And Flair at that point was still living with his parents. He was your typical massive wrestling fan with stacks of wrestling magazines and a fancy car because his parents were rich. And this was the peak of the AWA, and Vern loved showing off Patera because the Olympics meant a ton to Vern as an Olympic alternate himself, and so there's prestige to bringing him in. And so he tried it a number of times over the years, usually with less success, because Patera had a really strong career, but he had a number of success along those lines. There's a weird story at one point of Patera, of Vern rather, having a woman there for Patera to have sex with, not unlike what you get with college recruiting, and was a story a few years back with Rick Pitino. There are also some wild sex stories with Ric Flair, and Patera noticed the charisma and the charm in Flair before he even got into wrestling. Random note, by the way, at various points in the book, he refers to Vince K. McMahon as Junior, which just amused the hell out of me because Vince would absolutely hate that. And it's not even Vince Jr., he just calls him Junior. I like to think that he was doing that derisively, although he didn't act like he was. It was just sort of matter-of-factly. He goes through his time at the 1972 Olympics, and he was actually in the same building when the Black September attacks were perpetrated on the Israeli team. Didn't win. There's some excuse making, but he doesn't go all the way into that and tries to, does the thing where he's like, I'm not excuse making, but there's this and that, but that's not to make an excuse, I lost. So he gets sort of some of that. Let's see here. And then, when he finished that, he came back to the U.S., and that was when he started training for wrestling. And Flair at that point was bugging him to pitch to Vern to let Flair train as well. And then Patera then does go to pitch Vern, but at that point Vern was reluctant to train Flair because he already had a 5-man class and didn't want to get it too big, which is criticism of the WWE system today, that it has too many people. And you can see pros and cons to both, but Vern was very successful with some of those camps. Really, one of the most, in terms of per capita, success for number of people trained, Vern is right up there with anyone in terms of a bunch of the people that he produced back then. So Patera, noted to Vern, hey, if you have 6, then everyone can pair off, which does make a ton of sense. I would think you would want an even number rather than an odd number. And, whether it's that argument or some other argument, he lets Flair eventually join the class, and it's an impressive group. Do you remember how many of those people can you name? Wade in the crop of that class.
What year again?
This would have been 1975, 74. Well, actually, I'm not even sure because there's 72 Olympics. Okay, so the timeline in the book is actually wrong, according to what I'm finding here. It actually would have been started in 1971, so it would have started. The training would have started. Oh no, that actually does make sense now that I think about it, because Patera was training a little bit before the Olympics, but he didn't get full into it afterwards. So it mentions it after the Olympics, the fact that he brought Flair in there, but that doesn't really matter so much one way or not. But he still would have brought in there. So yeah, this would have been started in 1971. And maybe you don't remember the initial classes, but I'll
yeah.
There are 6 people here, and forget. I won't even do the trivia card. The 6 people that were there were Patera, Flair, Iron Sheik, Cosmo Davari, Vasiri rather. Cosmo Vasiri, right? Yeah, Vasiri. Greg Gagne and Jim Brunzell. And Bob Bruggers, a former football player who had his career ended in the plane crash that Flair and Johnny Valentine were in.
I would have done well.
Yeah. So I mean, it's impressive group. High Flyers were a great team for a while. Iron Sheik, a legend of the business. Flair, all-time Hall of Famer. Patera, Hall of Fame level guy as well. And one guy who had his career cut short. So yeah, it's an impressive group. He describes Iron Sheik at that point as an angel, his word, who didn't even smoke cigarettes or drink alcohol. So the business had its effect there over the years. Flair, on the other hand, less corrupted by the wrestling business. He walks through how Flair wanted to quit, and Patera had to talk him out of it, in part because he'd vouched for Flair to get in the first place. And then Billy Robinson refused to let Flair quit. But things would have been a lot different if Patera hadn't been there to help Flair get in and then to convince him to stay in. Given what an important figure Flair ended up being. And Patera was pushed right from the start. And sorry, I lost my place there in my notes. So it talks about some of his different opponents, like Wahoo McDaniel going to Japan. One of his top rivals in the early goings was superstar Billy Graham, and he tells a story of Vern trying to get heat between the two by talking about how Graham must be stronger than Patera because his muscles are bigger, when of course Patera is a legit world-class strength guy. So he's trying to rile up Patera, and discuss some of the other territories he stopped in, like Dallas and Houston and Mid-Atlantic and Mid-South. Not a ton of detail, but you get little dips here and there. And that's one of the, not to go back to Casanova, but that's one of the issues of this book relative to other ones, is with a good person working with them, they'll look into the research of the territory, and they'll know the questions to ask and sort of get detail about what's going on and the angles. And with these books, the Casanova books, it's usually more like, when I was in this place, and here's a random story about this person or a random story about that person, and they just sort of move on. And I think it's better when you can sort of feel sort of grounded in the place and sort of get your sort of big picture observations about what was going on. And that was the strength of the Steve Kornick's book, for example, last week that I talked about. Let's see here. And I mean, he left for those different spots specifically just to freshen him up, for when he returned to the AWA. Because even though, because he started in the AWA, but that was sort of his home base for a while. He'd go to the AWA, then he'd go somewhere else, and he'd go back to the AWA. It was, his priority, not only because Vern had trained him and sponsored him from the beginning, but also that was one of the, elite territories at the time period. So, he could make a lot of money there. And, there were territories where people would sort of stop in and then get out because they just sort of keep moving around. But there were also some territories that made enough money that the big stars just sort of stuck there. And, you could get a date there, here or there, but other places could. But, they were regularly there for, years and years on end. And AWA was one of those places. WWF was one of those places. In particular, is two of the strongest ones. And, the NWA was more, a combination of different places, so it didn't have that same dynamic. Although similarly, you know, the top stars there would stick in there, and you know, sort of take their pick of where they got their bookings. Let's see here. Like you, he puts over Crusher Jerry Blackwell big from the time that he's in Mid Atlantic. Thought very highly of him. He was actually going to be on the plane with Flair that crashed, and he was mad at Crockett that he wasn't on the plane. Obviously before that happened, because he was booked on another show late, and that prevented him from going on the plane. There's a lot of Andre the Giant. He says he thinks he had more matches with Andre than anybody else. And you know, they did the the biggest wrestler versus the strongest wrestler gimmick, which is sort of natural. Natural curiosity, natural matchup. Bunch of stories about Andre the Giant. It's your usual Andre the Giant tall tales where, I assume there's a lot of exaggeration, but who knows? He was obviously a very big man who was, who was able to consume a lot of alcohol and who was very strong. And, I'm sure a lot of those stories, had a, basis in truth, even if they become exaggerated over the time. One of the stories about Andre is he mentions how at one point they did a shoot version of the Battle Royal gimmick where everyone tries to eliminate one guy together, and they all decided to try to eliminate Andre, even though that was not the plan, and Andre didn't want to do it. And they did not get him over, in spite of their efforts. There's another story of Andre falling asleep and snoring during a match after a long night out the night before. And another story of an eating contest between Andre the Giant and Captain Lou Albano. So all sorts of different Andre stories. He liked Andre, got along with Andre, treated him with respect, got it back. And, Andre's, you'll hear it from, a lot of people when they talk about Andre. There was sort of, two categories with Andre. It tended to be like, one is Andre liked you and he called you boss and got along well with you and was, was friendly. And then the people that Andre decided he did not like, and it was hard to work with him, and led to issues in the ring often or behind the scenes if he did not get along with you. He puts over he puts over Vince McMahon Sr. a lot, talking about how he was different from other promoters, treated you like family, and was his favorite McMahon. And he ended up working a lot in the Northeast in the second half of his career. He also speaks highly about Backlund. Mentioned he was Backlund's first arena match for WWF after doing a lot of TV tapings. They showed Backlund on the television for a while to sort of get him over as they were building him up for for the title, and then they brought him in finally to start doing live matches. Like, oh, here's Bob Backlund, the guy we featured on TV, and then not too soon after he beat superstar Billy Graham and had the 6-year title run. And he mentions that at that point Backlund was so excited about the match that he busted up Patera's eye and his lip and his ear. He was just doing too quickly. He was going too quickly, and very excited. And Patera called him out for it after the match backstage. And he recounts that Backlund went, "I'm sorry, Mr. Patera, I'll try to slow down," which sounds like a very Bob Backlund response to that. There's a story of Mr. Fuji giving out fortune cookies laced with LSD. That's one I'd never heard. Another amusing story is him teaming with Andy Kaufman against Jerry Lawler in Memphis, and he notes that Kaufman called him up to pitch the idea to him. He'd suggested to Jerry Jarrett presumably, why don't we bring in Ken Patera? And so Kaufman calls up Ken Patera and he asks him in character to do it. So he says, Ken Patera, would you like to team up with the intergender champion of the world against that stinky Jerry Lawler? So I was amused by that, as was Patera. Let's see here. He was also there for the incident that I mentioned last week from Steve Kern's book, where Vern went after Hulk Hogan. And Patera's telling of the story is that he was standing in a hallway, and Vern asks Patera if Patera thought that Vern could take Hogan. And Patera tried to dissuade Vern from trying this, but Vern had just made up his mind that he was going to do this. And so Vern goes up to Hogan and goes, "You think you can take me? You're so big and tough." and Hulk is confused and just asks if he did something wrong, since Vern is his boss. At which point Vern, goes to double leg him, and as Vern is going after him, Hulk pie faces him and holds him down as Vern is grabbing and swinging at Hulk. Vern eventually gives up, and as Vern is walking away, Patera told Vern, "It looks like you bit off a little more than you can chew." And Vince replied, "Fuck you, Patera," which I also was amused by. So I mean, thinking about it, the whole thing might have been Vern wanting to impress Patera, given like their common background as like real athletes. But whatever the case, it wasn't the greatest moment for Vern Gagne. Let's see here. Patera says he didn't want to talk about the McDonald's incident in his book, but Casanova insisted, and I think Patera probably would have been better off sticking to his first instinct on that one, because man, his story of this one is quite the story. So he says in a sentence, just overflowing with resentment, that he's accomplished a lot, and that all anyone asks him about is the McDonald's incident. And I can just imagine how annoyed Patera is at this. He's like, God damn it, I had this long career, I was successful, I was a big star all over, and I meet these young fans that are 30 years younger than me, and all they ask is this fucking McDonald's incident. So I was amused by that. So his story is, and by the way, he also bashes Medusa and Greg Gagne for not believing him when they taped Tales from the Territories. So anyway, his story is he went to the McDonald's, as we established last week. He walks by and Steve Corn and who was it? Stan Lane are walking in the other direction, and so he goes, "Yeah, I'm gonna get the food. Don't worry about it." And so story is he goes up there and he asks for food, and they say they're closed, and he says, "Oh, there's some food in there because they're filming commercial." They're like, "No, they're filming the commercial. It's been on for an hour. You wouldn't want that food anyway. Sorry." And so he offers them like $40 for the food anyway, and they're like, "No, sorry, we can't do it." And so then his story is he's not annoyed, and he just leaves. At which point, a kid throws the rock through the window, and then, to make things better, he then tells Patera his motive. The kid's like, "The reason I did this is I was disgruntled that I got fired last week." By the way, I would think that if that was the case, they would have been able to check, like, "Oh, there's an employee that was fired last week. Let's investigate him." But as far as I know, nothing happened with that. And so the kid waited a week and then came back a week later at just that moment that Patera was there. Very unlucky for Patera. And then with the people still there in the store as witnesses, he decides to throw the rock through the window. I would think you'd want to go when it was deserted, but that's not what he decided. So then the cops arrive at Patera's his room later, and so he calmly explains the situation to the cops, and then he says that he thinks he closed the door a bit. That's what he says. At which point, for no reason, the cops spray him with mace, and a fake fight breaks out. So he's like, "Oh, sorry, cops. I'm gonna, close the door a little bit." And the cops are like, "Yeah, no, you're not, Patera." Sprays the mace in his face. Escalates the situation beyond measure. A fight brings out. At that point, in his recounting, a female officer jumps on his back and starts clawing at his eyes. And so he knocks her out without ever knowing that it's a woman. And
like Mark Briscoe to Karen Jarrett.
Well, I think Mark actually knew, but yeah, if Karen jumped on her back.
I still can't get over Jeff being all happy to see Mark after he shoved his wife aside like that. It's just not only were his expectations off, but shouldn't he have been a little upset?
Well, I mean, you haven't had Karen Jarrett as your wife.
Perfect comeback and touche.
There was actually a moment to say that earlier, but I hesitated to say it because I just told the joke to somebody else earlier.
You'd never be a stand-up comedian because, you have this great joke you'll tell at a dinner party. You're like, "Well, can't use it in my routine because I told you 3 people."
I'm not a stand-up comedian. That's the deal. Yes. Anyway, so then to make matters worse for poor Patera, some no-good journalists wrote about this just to infuriate their list readers and to make a big
I didn't
thing
have
out of
Ken
something
down as
that's
a
not
friend of journalism, so this is not a surprising twist.
Yes, so that blows up things more when it would have gone just away. And then, to make matters worse for poor Patera, the judge and the DA were up for re-election, and they decided to make an example out of him for no good reason. And then, here's the top.
Did he say what about Hunter Biden at that point?
No, he didn't.
Okay.
But this is actually even better than that, in my opinion. And then he accuses his attorney of being a cokehead. So that is if his attorney wasn't a cokehead, maybe he would have been able to get off with that. So he's sentenced to 2 years in prison. And when he got there, according to his retelling, the prison guard when he arrives tells him, "I'm sorry this happens, Mr. Patera. You got fucked. Nobody goes to prison for this type of offense, brawling with police officers and knocking out a female officer." I may have embellished a little bit on the last part, but the rest of it was his recounting. So I don't want to be too much of a cynic, Wade, but I'm afraid I will say that I don't fully buy Patera's story. But that's a story. Anyway,
I mean, it's fair to have a controversial opinion. I mean, if that's how you feel, you shouldn't be scared to state it.
Yes. I mean, I try to go out on a limb. I go out on a limb sometimes, and we may get a bunch of angry emails next week about how dare you, you question Ken Patera. But that is my feeling, right or wrong. So after 6 months, he's sent to a true release camp for a year, and that was easier than prison. He got his bachelor's degree during that time, and then Vince McMahon Jr. Got him out altogether. But that ended up being a problem because he owed Vince a lot of money from that, and so he was having trouble making ends meet after his release because so much of his paycheck was being deducted by Vince for the money it cost to do that. And they did I thought pretty distasteful deal where they basically framed him as the victim rather of Bobby Heenan when he returned, who was wrongfully imprisoned and had done nothing wrong, and he didn't like that either. He wanted to come back as a heel, but that was not what happened, and it didn't work. He wasn't happy with what was going on. He wasn't really getting over that well, and so he left. And for some reason, the book says he finished up losing to the Big Boss Man at Survivor Series, which did not happen, and they didn't bother to check that. And then for some reason, he thought he'd just go to the AWA afterwards, when everyone had to know he was dead at that point. And so he calls up Wahoo McDaniel, and Wahoo McDaniel tells him, "Hey, it's a second ship, but we'll give you some bookings before the ship sinks." And so he takes a few dates there, and then he was basically that was it for him as a factor in wrestling. So that's the book. I'm putting in the 4th tier out of 5. There's some interesting stuff in there, and I think probably I made it sound more interesting than it was, but there were a lot of issues with the book, and there's also a lot of times where it's just sort of the same thing where it's like, here's a story I heard, and I'm sort of like mining the most interesting stuff, but there's a lot of stuff that isn't terribly compelling. So yeah, I'm gonna give 4th tier, but I could see it being a 3rd tier as well. It's it's not bad, but it's got its limitations.
Well, your review made it sound like a 2nd tier book. So good job. Cool. All right. Let's wrap there and then come back with our other case.
can have like not just iconic feuds, but like going to Japan and having iconic matches with the Great Muta and whatnot. Like there's a lot that Sting's done in the early '90s. And then he went to Impact, and then he went to WWE, and now he's in AEW. We're talking like 4 decades, damn near, of him. If he's not on top, he's getting to the top, or he's past the top, and he's kind of just being a legend. Like, I think if Sting walked into a room right now, matter of fact, when I was at New York Comic Con maybe like 4 years ago, walking around trying to figure out what's going on, I said, oh shit, there's Sting. And then I looked at the line of people who were ready to go take a picture with this man. I don't know. No disrespect to some of these, I'm not even going to mention the other wrestlers who were there, but the Stinger had the people down the other side of the convention. I don't know. Not a mega superstar. I would need to know what Wilkins like. If he's just talking like not at the Rock, Hogan, Austin level, that's one thing. But he's got. It sounds like he's got a lot of space in between where Sting is at on the totem pole and where those guys are.
And I guess, I mean, Brian, is Sting even flirting with your Mount Rushmore at this point? I think that's where maybe Wilkins is coming from.
He's on my WCW Mount Rushmore without a shadow of a doubt. Not the overall one though. 90s, like mid 90s. Like, I should say. If you told me to rank my Mount Rushmore around the new generation era, right? And I had to include both companies. Oh, he's there. Gotta be. I think he's one of the people, and I was doing research, and Wilkins is just a year younger than me. Okay. So he falls into the qualifications of people that I will argue, or I should say, exchange information wrestling. I don't debate with people born after '92 about things in the '90s because they just won't understand, like Bret Hart, right? And Sting is somebody who I think, as he would have gotten stale, he made the perfect change, right? Like if you look at that '96 era where it was like, okay, this might be starting to get a little corny, because his fans were growing up, his fans was getting older, so he got mature as we did, as did Hollywood Hogan, right? So he's on my Mount Rushmore. I would make an argument. I mean, he's on my. I think he's a super duper mega star. Everything Wilkins says he's not, I think he is. And Cal, you hit it right on the head. When you talk about New York Comic Con, I'm not in the comics, right? So of course, like if I'm there, I'm in Sting's line. So what I'm picturing is people who are into other stuff, but also into wrestling, and they got to divide their time. So now they're going to pick out the best of the best of all their worlds. They're going to pick out the best comic book characters, the writers, the best wrestlers, and that's the reason why Sting's line was so long. And I think that answers the question right there.
That's a good point. I mean, the added adjectives of mega superstar is where I guess Wilkins has a point, because mega superstar, when you hear that term, the first names that come to mind, right? Just Hogan, Rock, Austin, Shawn, and so it's all these guys where if you're comparing them to Sting, I guess, right? I guess, and I don't know if his name is as synonymous when we have all these people now who, when you talk to them and you kind of tell them what we do for a living, they're like, oh, I used to watch wrestling, right? And, they're like, oh, they talk about The Undertaker, right? What they remember from their childhood or their growing up with wrestling. And I haven't heard Sting. I say all that to say, this dude, the moment that lives rent-free in my head forever is when he joined the Wolfpack. Like, it was just yes, that storyline when it was which NWO will he pick? And look, we were real close to the NWO just jumping the shark, and it was just getting too much, right? Yes. But when Sting joined the Wolfpack, I will watch that clip on repeat at least a couple times a year. It was just such a good pop. It was such a good moment.
No, facts.
Reveals, the black and red.
Right, so, right. It all made sense. Can we make an argument about the Wolfpack though? As much literature that comes out now, and all these think pieces and these videos that says it was bad, it was the downfall of WCW. Was that not the coolest thing to us in 1990?
Wolfpack. Well, this was the thing, Brian, because we could talk WCW all day. So you got to remember, at the point where NWO had to split into two groups, it was because they were already past the point of having too many people in the group. So what they did was they said, here's Hogan's people. It was like Hogan, it was Hall, and then it was a bunch of like cornballs. And then the Wolfpack, it had Nash. Wolfpack had like they were doing the bowdy around. Like it felt like for me.
See Murder on the Track.
For me, watching WCW back then, like Wolfpack, ooh, like they even had like their own little flip to the music and everything. But we say all this, and you have to remember. Sting was that guy up until like that year before the NW, because his whole storyline, if you remember, was when he had the brown hair, but he still had the face paint. The fans ain't cheering for me. Him and Luger was beefing back and forth. Sting essentially lost his smile. That's why he was going and then was up in the rafters, because he was done with he was the franchise, and then all the cool shit was happening over there, and he was done. But then he went. He shouts to Scott Hall, rest in peace. He reinvented his character, and mind you, again, because I don't know what Wilkins was watching. Sting sat up in the rafters for months. He didn't say word for months, and it was always the end of the show. Sting would rappel to the ring, or he would walk in the ring. All he would do, he would have a bat in his hand. He would either try to hit you with the bat, or he would turn. That was the most compelling. You want to talk about the bloodline? That build up to Sting fighting Hogan, it was trash. They shit the bed when that match came out, but the build up for that match, not a mega superstar. They weren't doing that with anybody else in WCW. Wilkins, I'm sorry.
That's the thing, but like I said, Sting was an enigma, right?
Yes.
And I think if anything, maybe, and Impact fans may hate me for this, maybe that may have diminished his mega superstar power that Wilkins is seeing, but because of the fact that, he was there, and granted, he put the company on the map, but to what point did it hurt his legacy, considering if he would have went to the WWE, understanding why he didn't at the time, but I just think, like, when I think about the Wolfpack, I'm like, man, the Wolfpack was so cool. Sting with the red face paint as opposed to white face paint. Yeah. Macho Madness with the red and the black. Like, people can say all they want, but the summer of '98, you had Wolfpack and you had Goldberg. If you was, like, trying to pick which good team you like, it was between those two. That's why Fall Brawl War Games is one of my favorites of that year, because you had essentially a triangle War Games match with NWO Hollywood, NWO Wolfpack, and WCW. The match that eventually made DDP.
Yeah, but NWO Wolfpack was kind of like if you go on to 2K23 and you make your faction out of your favorite wrestlers.
Yeah,
that's what. Yeah. Wolfpack was dope because you mentioned the madness. They had Sting. Like they had the
main eventers,
coolest main eventers in the company. At some point, you knew they were going to be on. But I mean, we can go long on that. But I don't know. I feel. The conversation about the Mount Rushmore, when Ben said, do you have him on your Mount Rushmore? It's like, damn, because Sting's not in those conversations, but for some people, Undertaker is no conversations. I think there are some pro wrestlers who they get to a certain point in legacy without having to have the accolades of an Austin or a Rock. Because regardless of what Undertaker has or hasn't done, you're not going to tell people that Undertaker isn't one of the greatest to ever do it, and it's because of everything that he did outside of being an X amount of time world champion. He did that stuff, but people are worried about the streak. They're worried about these other things, and like Brian said, the enigma, the aura around them is bigger than the accolades that make them a great pro wrestler.
And a big shout out to Sir Wilkins for providing us the content, and everyone else who's left us a voicemail. They said what takes. We're going to keep trying to get to all of them. They've been great. Keep calling in. Keep leaving your takes in there. The number is in the description. of this episode, and we'll do our best to kind of get as many as we can onto the show. What we're going to do right now is we're going to take a quick break because we need to take a breath after that Sting Wolfpack conversation because that got us riled up. We'll be right back after this break.
This episode is brought to you by Duracell. Few sports are more technically demanding than motorsports because of those standards. Williams Racing only trusts one brand of disposable batteries, Duracell. You may not think you need the same batteries that help power Williams Racing until you do. Duracell is a proud partner of Williams Racing. Duracell, engineered for more.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my
Learn more at Duracell.com.
cellular right now.
And we are back. It is now time to welcome our special guest this week to Wednesday Worldwide. His Miami Heat are firmly in the driver's seat, headed to the NBA Finals. He told me not to jinx it, but I'm going to do it anyway.
Why are we doing this right now? We had a whole topic on this.
He is a known associate of our guy, TV Zone, Stat Guy Greg, and anyone who's good with SGG is good with us. He is Cornell Gunter. Cornell, sir, how are you doing today?
I'm good. You know, I was actually doing a lot better before you said that Miami Heat line in the opening thing. Because we had to talk about this already, and I feel like you did that on purpose. But you know, whatever. First, I thank y'all so much for having me. It's an honor to be here. I've been trying to, get on here for a while. I love everything about y'all, everything that y'all do. Also, shout out to SGG. That is my man. He's also, one of my students when we get on the 6 video game world. Just let y'all know. So if you got to follow SGT in the video game world, I'm gonna pull up on you.
That's a passion right there, see?
I have first-hand experience with that. We'll keep that for aside.
No. So here's what happened, y'all. No, look at Ben. Look at you go.
Tell the story, Cornell. Tell the story. Go ahead. I'll let you tell. You tell your version, and I'll tell mine.
All right. So it was one day. I'm at the crib, sitting on my couch, nothing at all, nothing to do. I'm watching like one of the Romeo college commercials, and I'm laughing to myself. And then I get a tweet from SGG saying like, "Hey, I think." Cornell and Ben should play that, a video game. And I was like, all right, yeah, I'm about it. So then, I'm very competitive. I'm also like psychotic, very competitive. So I continue to engage in conversations with Mr. Ben here about playing. And then Mr. Ben decided to go to a wrestling show, and I'm like, I don't care about the wrestling show. Why don't you go home and play me in a video game? So then we're talking to me again, but it's fine, right? And it's all good. So then I'm like, all right. So then he adds me on PlayStation. I'm like, we're getting somewhere. Right. And then nothing ever happens. So then, we're in LA, WrestleMania, big week, coming out of LA Mania, great event. So after you come out, I find myself seeing Mr. Brian is here and Mr. Ben. So I'm walking with Mr. Ben. Now mind you, he's never met me before, which is great. And I had no idea who's walking up on him, which is even better. So I walk up on him, I'm like, hey, so about video games. And it's like 3 o'clock in the morning, LA time. We just left it and all I want to do is pull up on this person who does not know me, does not know what I look like, from the skin of his teeth to say about a video game. Yeah, so that's what happened.
Damn.
It was Brian H. Waters was my witness. It was one of the most hilarious interactions I've ever had in my life. Because I was waiting for a lift. We were waiting for an Uber, and then all of a sudden,
we had equipment too.
I was like, oh no, not like this.
I was like, are you gonna TV in there? You got a PlayStation in there? Let's turn the TV in there. It's funny.
I know, we might set up in front of crypto and just throw it out right there. No, we're gonna make it happen. I've been ducking honestly because I don't get my ass kicked, but I will take my beating soon. I will wait till maybe after your Heat kind of confirm the finals. You know what I mean? And then we'll do it that way. I'm pouring fuel on the fire, but Cornell, the reason we actually wanted to have you on the show today is because we're heading into Night of Champions this Saturday, and obviously the majority of the talk surrounding that show is whether Seth Rollins or AJ Styles is going to walk out with the World Heavyweight Championship, and rightfully so. But there's somebody else we wanted to talk to you about. And that is Solo Sikoa.
Solo!
That's right. Throw the ones up. And obviously,
so the thumbs up.
That's right. The main focus of the Bloodline is still Roman Reigns makes 100% sense. But
Absolutely.
I don't know about you all, but Solo's really starting to feel like the linchpin of the group's future. Anyway, and by default, SmackDown's future. So, in your eyes, looking back on Solo's days in NXT to now, could you have seen him making this big of an impact on the main roster this quickly?
That's a hard question. I think that's kind of so it's hard. Here's why. So when he first came in, everybody knew his lineage. Everybody knew his bloodline. Clearly, no pun intended. But as he got so good so quick, like he had that street fight stuff with Von Wagner, and then he, had the knee injury, and then he was gone right then and there. But even when he went up, sorry, like he was still trying to figure it out. But then within the past year, he's excelled all expectations, right? Rather that's in the ring. And the thing about him that he does not talk, but you know he's there.
Right.
And I think that's like the most important thing about Solo is that his presence is felt. Roman Reigns bumped him on Friday Night SmackDown last week and said, "No, I'm sorry, my fault, OG," right? And so, but I think that's the thing where he's being groomed and molded to be an enforcer and like a dominant figure. So I think people say all the time, like, "Oh, I always knew so-and-so's going to be great." Yeah, you could think that, assume that, but you never really know, right? And especially coming off a knee injury like he did, you didn't know how long it was going to be for him to even get back in the ring and do whatever. But I can say firsthand, like, if this is the trajectory he has, then my tribal chief is in trouble. And here's why I say my tribal chief is in trouble. Jey Uso, main event Jey Uso, right? Roman Reigns Hell in a Cell classic, probably one of the greatest Hell in a Cell matches of all time. He's put Jimmy through the ringer a little bit, but not fully. But now he's turning it on Jimmy. So when it's Solo turn, Solo don't need his brothers to fight. Like Solo's ready. He's ready to throw down on his own, and I think that's the most challenging. Like if Roman bumped into Jay or Jimmy, he's gonna tell them to watch out. Like while y'all on my way, he bumped into Solo and was like, "Yo, I apologize." So at some point in time, Roman has some type of like, some cognitive thinking of Solo, like, "Yo, like I respect you. Like I see you do something." Where he knows that Jimmy and Jay are scared of him to some degree. Solo is not scared of nobody. So, and I mean, honestly, I think coming out of Night of Champions, I think we see, Roman and Solo like align, and I think Roman starts to manipulate Solo to understand that his brothers really are the problem. And I think unfortunately his brothers caused him the tag team titles on Saturday, and that's what I think Solo finally, instead of thumbs up, it goes sideways and his brother, and I think that's what happens.
I need to step back and say, because you mentioned a couple things right there. One thing I want to pick up on is the fact that Solo's got family. I mean, he's part of the bloodline, but when he entered the WWE, specifically when he entered the main roster, like he was low key like just completely NXT North American champion with like he was doing stuff down there, and he made that jump to the main roster, and he threw that belt to the side real quick, and it seems like he's been moving. And it's interesting. You mentioned WrestleMania weekend. At Wale Mania may have been the first time I heard Solo say words like regularly. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's been that aspect, the non-speaking aspect, like being a man of few words, and the fact that like I didn't know when he was first coming to the main roster, I didn't know how people were going to take to him because I didn't know if people were going to think, oh well, here's another one, this is going to get stale. So, but it's been the opposite of that. Solo's only gotten more over. And for you, what do you think it is about Solo that makes him so special, makes him stand out in the bloodline again with the Roman Reigns and with the Jey and the Jimmy Uso?
Well, I think even it's like the beginning when Solo first came on the scene, he talked about he didn't want to be in the bloodline, right? Because NXT promo was talking about something, bloodline XYZ. It's about him, Solo, hence the name, right? And then I think the North American title run kind of was like a flash in the pan. It was great for him because it kind of solidified him as a singles competitor. Everybody's like, oh, is Solo going to bring the North American title to SmackDown? So like you already got the bubbling started going for him. I think the thing that makes us all in all of him is that he reminds us of Umaga in a way.
in terms of like a big man that is forceful, also agile as hell. His ability to move and be able to tell stories with faces, right? Because Umaga had his manager that did most of the talking, and even a 3-minute warning, he did a little bit of talking. Rico did a lot of talking. But the fact that he's able to tell stories by just his presence and being there, and the best thing, in my opinion, they did was giving him the Samoan spike. That finisher is so like. Umaga, I actually really thought that people like I remember I forgot who he did it. He's almost like somebody, and then they had like the blood coming out their throat, and I was like, bro, like that kind of destruction makes me fear somebody I've never met in my life.
Right.
So and I think Solo, like everything he does is destructive. And I think that's why he came out here trying to talk, and then when it gets to grain, because a lot of the time with superstar transition up from NXT, the character stuff isn't really parallel or consistent. So that's why sometimes the crowd is like, like what is this? Him, I feel like they went darker, meaner, and badder with him, and I think that's why it's working so much.
Man, Cornell, sitting back, bring up Solo, and with everything, IWC keeps saying Jey Uso this, Jey Uso that, but you did say you believe the tribal chief is in trouble. Do you see a transition where Solo could be the champion? Or maybe is there another way where you see Solo being the champion, but it's a seamless transition of power where he's taking the reins? So do you think it's going to be a beef, or do you think it's going to be a passing of the torch?
Oh, Roman Reigns. If he's taught me anything, it's that if you call yourself the champ or the king, you never go down easy. You never pass them off nothing. Somebody going to take you out, right? And I think that's the thing for Solo. I think to legitimately legitimize Solo, he has to take out Roman at some point in time, right? And then I think at that point in time, his brothers are aligned with him. He's not aligned with them. You know what I'm saying? It's different, right? At that point in time, they're lynching at him instead of the other way around. And then I feel like Mr. Heyman understands, like, Paul Heyman realized, like, when Roman ain't there, he only calls Solo. He keeps Solo on his hip. Like, he don't care. The Uso, he don't care about them. And I think Paul Heyman sees it, right? And I think the thing about with Solo is that, like, like look at Gunther, right? Gunther this past year, the IC title run he had, like he's having, and especially last year, and even his performance in the Rumble with Cody has legitimized him as like, yo, we know, he's gonna be that guy, right? You need to do that for Solo. And I think only how you do that for Solo is if he takes out the guy, right? Now, granted, does he need to be the one to end Roman's title reign? No. But does he need to be the one to put Roman on the shelf for a little bit as Roman goes off and do other things? Absolutely. Why? Because so then he has a good badge, or a good stripe in his, a good chink in his armor saying, I handle the tribal chief.
Wow.
Because
I remember it was a couple years back, Roman Reigns said, I'm going to be on top of the mountain until that person is ready to knock me off. Thinking about that, I never think that. Maybe he said, I'm just going to groom the person myself.
And he is, though, right? Because think about it. He groomed Jey. So during the bubble, during COVID, he groomed Jey to be what? Main event Jey, right? Like, the ability to cut the promos, to tell the story, to show the emotion in the ring, be able to tell a story and show wrestling psychology in that ring is different, right? A lot of people think great matches are spots and all this kind of stuff. That's cool too, but also great matches telling a story, right? And a slow burn. Like I remember Roman did a thing coming out of the bubble. He was like, y'all want it hot and fast, whatever. We cooking. We say like slow cook over here, like we cooking flaming youngs and all that stuff over here. And throughout that time, they were not lying. They were all hits, no misses. And I feel like I said, Roman, he established and told the story with Jey when now Jey can walk out anywhere and be able to hold his own because we know how good he is, right? And I think it's Solo's time. And I think the thing about Solo is that, look at him, bro. That man, like, he's at least 6'4", at least 260, 75 pounds of just force and domination. And I feel like, again, Roman being able to work with him and groom him and get him to fully understand his place is going to do wonders for Solo.
Damn. No. See, we done had this conversation. I feel like we could legit do another hour's worth of Solo talk. But Cornell, we gotta let you go soon. But before you get out of here, this weekend is interesting because there's pro wrestling happening all weekend. So last night's NXT was a battleground go home show. Tonight's Dynamite is essentially a double or nothing go home show. What's one thing across either of those shows that has you the most interested?
So I'll start with NXT. Dijak and Ilya Dragunov. Listen, They've been putting the beats on each other. To me, it reminds me of when clearly it's been a lot more cinematic and all that kind of stuff. You know, with the the overgoing vignette that went throughout the show last week with them two. But it reminds me a little bit of Gunther and Sheamus going into class. You know what I'm saying? Like they had a banger and all they would think, oh, we could just beat on each other. Dragunov is like he can go clearly. You saw that with him and Gunther. But Dijak, and so like I'm part of the Dijak High. I'm a stan. You know what I'm saying? I love that man's ability in the ring. I love him for forever. I'll tell y'all a quick little sidetrack story. My first WrestleMania at WWE was in April in New York. I went to what's that? Something Worlds. The whatever it is. But I saw Dijak versus Luke Harper right there, and I had my phone. I'm recording it, and I'm an employee in the stands, having a great time. I love Dijak. Him and Keith Lee in Portland, incredible. So I think we're gonna see Dijak remind everybody that he can go. So I'm very, very intrigued with that match. Also, the Wesley, Tyler Bate, and Joe Gacy. I feel like that has the potential to be a show stealer. But also, last thing, I'm excited to see a new woman come out that women's division and kind of saying be the champion. And also, they could establish, Tiffany. I think Tiffany's going to win. I think that's a lot of choice right now. I think she needs that in a sense to bump her, but not legitimize her. So, clearly she's still figuring out, clearly going along, getting along, and doing all that. But I think a title kind of legitimizes her for a little bit, make people take her more serious. And then we switch over to AEW. Man, so this Blackpool Combat Club, in the Elite, I think it's cool. I think it's cool that people finally get to see the Elite back together again. Now, you got Daniel Bryan in there, right? So whatever he touches, it's gonna be good. So I'm very intrigued by that. I'm also intrigued by anything Adam Cole does, right? That's just by nature, it's by default. I love Adam Cole with everything in my body. So him and Jericho, that's gonna be cool. I'm very excited about Adam Cole. Only thing I need is my House of Black. That's all I need. I need. I watch AEW. I need to get my Adam Cole fix. I need to get my Malachi Black fix. Right? Because I feel like House of Blacks and that trios, like what they do, like watching Alistair and Buddy just, bro, they're like synchronized and everything. And then clearly Brody's a powerhouse. So very intrigued for all that. I'm also tired with Jade and Tyra Valkyrie. I'm very curious to see the Jade come off this title, that Double or Nothing, or do they wait to the big show? Because I feel that's the only time she has to come off the title. Yeah, because she needs to. Well, I think they need to. They need to reset everything about presentation and everything like and lineage with that title, and then try to start all over and give it a good boost to want people to take it serious. She's undefeated. She's not consistent in the show, so it hurts in a way. But then she's like Jade is a walking billboard. She's an attraction. Whenever she steps on your television, you're gonna look regardless. Yeah. Because she has the stage presence of a superstar. So yeah, very intrigued by those things. Over the course of this week now. I think it's going to be fun. We're going to get a lot of comparisons on the internet on Saturday about show.
Talk about the internet's such a friendly place, especially the wrestling Twitter. It's so nice.
Oh, brother. So I'm gonna tell you right now, wrestling Twitter, what do they call that? That doesn't exist to me, right? Here's the thing. At the end of the day, a lot of these people never understand what it takes to go into anything that they're watching, right? It's so much easier to be opinionated than educated, right? And I think a lot of people don't understand the fact, like, us as consumers and all this kind of stuff, like, a lot of everything is subjective, right? So as I watch wrestling, I know, what it took to book the show. I know how long the people took to put together stuff. I know how long it took for somebody to train to get cleared or whatever. So I look at it through a different lens, and these people say, "Oh, you don't care about so and so." Well, so and so has some stuff lined up 8 months down the line that you're gonna be popping for if you just chill out. And if the talent, I never understood if the talent is okay with their position and they're okay with their job, why are you so upset?
See, you're being too rational out here for these wrestling streets.
and that's the thing too. And even like some of the wrestling journalists, right? A lot of them do a great job. Sean and I do a great job, and I feel like sometimes that kind of stuff is for
opinionated than factual information, and that kind of gets people riled up. And it's like, you don't got to do that. First off, I didn't know wrestling journalist was a thing, or that kind of. So, but I'm not gonna sit up and act like we all don't appreciate good stuff that comes out sometime because we all want to know it all, right? Like that's real. But I feel like sometimes some stuff comes out opinionated or it comes out too heavyweighted on one side, and it's just like
right. You can tell who people were talking to sometimes based off of what they say in their pieces.
Yeah, and I just miss watching wrestling back in the day where it wasn't none of this stuff, right? Where we were just to watch some stuff and see how stuff plays out and call it good. Now it's too much. So and so's mad about this. So and so's mad about that. Or someone's like, listen, whatever happens at y'all place of work, y'all at work. They ain't got nothing to do with me. I just want to know. The other outside stuff. Like, oh, how did this show do? Okay, cool. That kind of stuff. Other than that, like with any type of problems and all that kind of stuff should be in-house, isolated. Because then I feel like that's when it becomes too personal. Now it gets too distracting about the product. Like, clearly the whole situation that happened at AEW, I feel like that situation overshadowed like even MJF winning the title. Right, so I feel like let's all just go back to this loving wrestling. Like whatever issues they had, people grown. Let the grown people worry about that. Let's just love wrestling.
Right.
Viral. He doesn't have COVID.
That's the positivity that we need around here these days.
So he was supposed to go to Orzo tomorrow to get his X-ray on
we
his
love
foot.
wrestling so
Sure
freaking
wasn't
much, and it's just always
broken.
refreshing to talk to someone who loves it as much as we do. Cornell, thank you so much for coming on the show. Please let the people know what you got going on and where they can follow you and your awesome work.
So we're like kind of monitoring to see how he's doing. Not really running my team now.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I got going on.
See what's up. We might just mask him and take him. Because he's like working
Lego
really
2K
hard on the
Drive just
whole
came out. So please check that out.
graduation thing. He's very proud of it. We'll see how he's doing later in the day. Bobby, thank you for the 54 months, man. Towers, third year. Viking Beard was 25.
Grab that.
Congratulations to Brad. I know he's getting
I'm
so
always
big
on Twitter at Cornell Gunter
so big too quickly, man.
Yeah, that's it. Thank y'all so much for having me. It's an honor.
It's been a week.
I appreciate that.
You're the man, and to be clear, I think we've come a long way since our post-Wally Mania interaction.
You know what? I think so too, but the next time I'm going to jinx my team this time. It's going to get crazy. I'm sorry. It's like, listen, I had trouble sleeping last night, so
and this one's on record too. This is like recorded, so yeah. I feel like it's even worse. Thank you again, man. We hope to have you on again soon.
Yeah, no problem. Thank y'all so much. Appreciate y'all.
Interesting 15 months, Joe.
All right, and before we get out of here, let's hit last night's NXT and tonight's AEW Dynamite. Let's pick the biggest thing Sanatsu was from NXT, and then let's talk about one more in depth. Cal, kick things off for us. What was your biggest NXT takeaway?
For me,
the biggest takeaway, I was sad because, again, like Cornell said, Tiffany Stratton beat Roxanne Perez. She did that. I'm assuming that that's what's going to happen at Battleground. But I was upset because I wanted Roxanne to continue going on.
I wonder if Sony's going to do a thing this summer,
what do you have?
or if they were just opening with that.
I was going to go there,
I would assume they have more to announce this summer, like during Jeff Shella
and all that. That's what got me, because I'm like, all right, I want to see Roxanne get some dirt on her hands.
Everything that they showed, other than like Spider-Man.
I had the Tiffany Stratton Roxanne match too, but let's just talk about this. Who attacked Roxanne?
Are you gonna play Final
Do we have any
Fantasy
guesses?
16? I'll play it for
I was racking my brain
it
last
really
night
depends
trying to figure
on
out who the possibilities are.
how
I don't know.
Who would be beefing with Roxanne?
Thursday.
Yeah, it is.
Diablo's next Thursday. Started 7 p.m.
It's a tough thing to figure out. I was doing that thing where you stop and play constantly, where you zoom in on the video.
A graphic of all the games they got announced. It's awesome.
It's tough. I mean, if anyone has any thoughts on who this could be, hit the voicemails, hit us on Twitter.
No, I would like to know because
I tell you one thing, I won't be disappointed with Jade. I know we've been there before, but there's so much left there. I'm down for it. Like, to me, when I see them,
you're gonna be on for launch.
Without comparing, I mean, it's easy to compare like rivalries, but like to me, like as a fan
4
of pro
hours
wrestling,
to
that's the
actually
rivalry I want to see
come
where
back.
they fight
I'm not going to stay
forever
up
and
overnight.
they
I'm
carry
not
this
gonna do
to
that.
the next level. So I'm gonna be
If the servers are up at 7, we'll how fucking destroyed the servers are.
Sorry, go ahead,
We'll
Kyle.
try for a few
No,
hours
go ahead, go ahead.
and then come back the
I'm
next
just saying,
day.
if it
I
was
want to be
Corey
there
J,
for
or
launch
if it
time.
is Corey J,
Absolutely. Yeah, Diablo
why
looks
does she
like
have
it's
to
going
wear
to
a
be really
hood?
good. It kind of has to be.
Maybe she just couldn't she just have come out and attacked her? Because
I
again,
did not.
they have history. It would
I
make
think
sense for
everybody
that
gets
to continue.
drops, but like
So wearing the hood,
I don't know. I don't think
you
so.
know, unless they're just really trying to swerve us a little bit and make us
hey, hold on.
do this activity of
My
trying to
name is
figure out
Alec,
who
and
it
I'm
is.
influence manager.
That's the only part of it that doesn't make
Fucking
sense to me.
dare
I think
drop.
the feud itself does.
Dare drop.
But the hood version.
I have a paid opportunity with King's Island.
I'm totally assuming. I'm not saying Shawn Michaels listens to Wednesday Worldwide, but I'm totally assuming that the reason that they do that is for these types of conversations. Because Roxanne's not in the main event, or she's not vying for the title at the pay per view. She may not be there, so she's gonna have something to do when they get back on TV next week. And you know, the who done it aspect, if it's Cora Jade, she's got to cut a promo, tell her why. We had this history, and I figured that was a perfect time to beat your ass while you were down. I'm gonna continue doing it until I get that title. Whatever the case may be, let's go.
A week earlier is a premium edition. It is, yeah.
I'm about it. I mean, I am also excited to see.
That's how it works.
I think you're right, Cal. Tiffany
I
Stratton.
think Diablo's going to be good.
She's going to get her crowning moment.
Feels like a Wizards 101 ripoff of Pirates. I'm pretty sure it's the same.
And I was looking at betting odds. Where
Yeah,
are they?
it's the
Where
same
are
fucking
they?
company. Actually.
She's a minus 1,000.
Pirate 101, Wizard 101.
Be your next
people.
NXT Women's Champion. So,
dude,
for those of you degenerates out there like myself,
the man,
look at the man, that's where we're at. Looking at tonight's Dynamite, what's the one thing you're looking forward to most? Brian, what
and
do you
I
got?
want all of you.
Man, you know,
honestly, all of you.
I am locked
to apologize to me.
What will be the location for the AEW
this is very important
because I
you
usually
guys
don't
called me crazy.
like mess.
All right,
but in this case, I do.
Wallet
and
has
this is
very
going to tell us
bright.
everything we
Let's
need
pull it
to
up.
know.
Yes, it will. Yes, it will.
Oh boy, Cal, Brian got messy. I wasn't expecting that.
That's
Cal.
I told you, man.
What are you at?
That's super messy. I'm just here to talk about some wrestling. No, my prediction last week was off. Claudio beat Claudio won the match last week, so the ROH, the World Tag Team title match between the Lucha Bros versus Claudio and Yuta. That should be a banger. I hope the Lucha Bros hold those titles. It'll be interesting to see Blackpool have titles going into Anarchy in the Arena. I don't know. It'll be a dope match either way.
That's right. I'm looking forward to this. They said we're going to hear from all four pillars.
And none of you did.
I'm just interested to see if they can make us believe that anyone else in that match outside of MJF is going to win. Right now, he just feels like a no-brainer answer. Obviously, the odds don't scale in his favor because there's 3 other people.
So I guess
again, look at the betting odds.
I guess they're
boy, he's MJF is a heavy favorite.
More like the alpha. He's bringing back
Probably means
skill
nothing. He's
trees.
minus 5,000.
So kind of like a mixture of
I'm going to believe that someone else can win.
Alpha,
just heading into
full release.
That's all I'm asking for.
Who knows when it's going to come out here?
If that someone else isn't named CM Punk, I don't know what their odds are right now.
Can't wait to play 2028.
That's for
by the
another
end of the year.
week, though.
We almost went a whole show without talking about CM
Oh, there was a paraglider.
I'm sorry.
There's absolutely a paraglider. Procedurally generated
finding a way back.
also item.
Other than that, guys, that is how you do Wednesday. Be sure to check out our other Ringer Wrestling Show offerings because we are coming to you every single day of the week. We've got the Masked Man Show with David Shoemaker and Kaz on Mondays and Thursdays. We've got Cheap Heat on Tuesdays and Fridays with Peter Rosenberg and Snack Guy Greg and Tim. And you'll find Wednesday Worldwide smack dab in the middle. But of course, Wednesdays. If you're not already, be sure to follow us, subscribe, and hit us with those 5-star ratings here on the Ringer Wrestling Show feed. Cal, Brian, tell the people where they can find you on socials.
At Cal on Twitter, at Cal on Instagram, at Ringer Wrestling. Ringer Wrestling is popping up a bunch of places. I don't know, Brian H. Wall, you should tell them about that. And hashtag Ringer Wrestling if you play in 2K. You know, share some stuff.
Procedurally generated infinite
Well, you can find me at the Ring of Wrestling crew on TikTok at Ring of Wrestling.
He like changed
Find me
everything
at
and
Brian
made
H.
the alpha
Waters
good.
on
And then he
Instagram,
just
Twitter,
vanished.
and TikTok.
That's what Wale does.
You
He just
know,
fucking
if you're on
vanishes.
Facebook,
How
search
long
Brian
ago
H.
was this,
Waters.
Jack? This was like
I'll
right
be
before
there
Mixer.
too. But make sure you put talk show
Right?
because I'm not at
When
this
the
friends.
Cube World was the year before, like
There you
2008.
go. Merge is complete.
So we're coming up on
Yeah.
5 years since
Brian has boundaries. I respect it. You can follow me at Cruise Control. It's Control with a K.
since the new World
Twitter,
or not since the World,
Instagram.
since Cube World launch
Brian said it
on
earlier.
Steam, I think.
At Ring of
No, it's
Wrestling on TikTok.
September 29th,
We're
2019.
venturing in to the
So,
TikTok
4 years.
waters. Check us
4
out.
years he's
Got a
been
bunch of
working
cool
on
stuff
this
up
new
there
version.
already.
We'll see.
And we'll keep adding to
We'll
it.
see, man. Hope is
Gentlemen,
good.
thank you as always for the Grabs chat. Everyone
The
else,
best part
we will
is,
catch
oh
you
my god,
next
when he launched the game, he showed up in my game. I was playing with Ben. He showed up in my game, and he took us to his house, which is at 0-0 on the map. Dude, pretty bonkers. And the dungeons are fun in the game, man. I hope he does it. I got faith. I fucking got faith, dude. How hard does it hit you when Brad says he wants to play a game with you? Pretty hard, dude. Yeah, pretty hard. Wait, we're getting new Cube World? We are. Yeah? Yeah. I mean, he told me 2 years ago he was making this shit. I emailed him like, hey, what's up? What's going on? How's it going? What's the deal? And he's like, I'm working on a new thing. That was like 2 years ago. You see Sweat get his 100%? No, but I saw he was close. That's cool, man. I'm taking my time, dude. I'm not duping anything. I refuse. Not gonna do it. I saw that Small Ant got his in 139 hours, bonkers. But I am doing my casual playthrough. I'll be coming back all summer long. You know, Diablo's sure to have downtime. Perfect time for Zelda. I got a new mod set today, chat. Got a new mod set. Supposed to have a Sky Islands fix. I have Reshade. Reshade is installed now. We're gonna check it out. I did a little video yesterday, a little test. This one is a little different than the mod set I was using in that test, but we'll see how it turns out, dude. They patched duping yesterday, I believe. I don't think so. No, 1.1.1 is the newest version, is it not? No Linkle. No, Linkle's gonna take a long time to mod over, dude. Yeah. People streams are great, dude. It's such a cozy game. Cozy game. Oh, 1.1.2 dropped last night, huh? Oh, good. So did they actually fix, do we know what that, did they fix duping? Okay. I don't think there's any mods for 1.1.2 yet, so I need to pull 2 off of my Switch. Do we know if it patched tons? Any performance patches? Yeah, I can't actually run 1.1.2 until the mods are updated. Otherwise, nothing will work. My bud said they patched dupes. Good. Multiple dupes. No clue about performance. Curious. Yeah. That's what I was told, but I refuse to test duping. It's against my morals. I waited so long for this game. I just don't see the point. You know, but if you do in your game, whatever. I'm disappointed my daughters hit. Legitimately disappointed in them. Legitimately disappointed. They're grounded. Alright, so we have a new Reshade. We have an Islands fix. We're running FPS++ now. Bunch of shit. Internal 1080p resolution. We're only doing 2 times now, since we're running at 1080 instead of 900p. Oh, the Sky Islands look good. Yeah, the black outline's like very minimal now. Yeah, that's nice. My motion controls aren't working. Now they are. Cool. So we have a Reshade installed now, which gets rid of a lot of the mist. I think we can actually pull up Reshade and show like before, after. Before would be on the left side of the screen. Yeah, I dig that. Yeah, Reshade cleans it up, dude.
Reshape's very nice. I like a lot. So we're running the Sir Frost Reshape preset, which is what I used for Breath of the Wild on Simu. Why are his eyes glowing? Is that a spoiler? No, this is the Fierce Deity outfit. Fierce Deity. Tony, 72 months. Yay! 6 years, man. That's forever. Thank you, bud. Thank you, my guy. Very kind. I think we had a blood moon. So I think I can go... Oh, this looks great. Yeah, with the Sky Islands. Because before the black eye... I mean, like, you could still see the black outlines a little bit. But this mod definitely cleans it up. Sky Island fix. Very cool. Looking very clean. Very sleek. I like. Alright. I love the deity outfit. Deity outfit's fantastic, dude. Let's get some Koroks, man. We're gonna go over to Tingle Island and get some Koroks. Start off. Just chill. I like a chill. I do need to farm some Lionels though, so I get some more cash going. Scuba-dooba-dee. Bubble gems. I do need to get some bubble gems as well. What map or guide do you have on the other monitor? This is, what is this? ZeldaDungeon.net, I think. Yeah, ZeldaDungeon.net. What's up with these islands? There's gotta be something. This one is in a tree? You want me to climb this tree? It's raining. I can't climb this tree because it's raining, dude. I would love to, but I cannot. Simply can't. Is it up this tree? I bet it is. Top of the tree. Very good. Glad we're here.
Whew.
This fucking game. Here's what we'll do. There should be a cave at the side of this rock that has a thing in it.
No.
I need the frog suit. I need a frog suit. I'm not sure where the Tingle Island. I think the chasm's over here somewhere.
Destroy those two.
Then it's time to get the frog suit. Yeah, I gotta do it anyways. That's all side quests. It's like the newspaper side quest. Yeah, maybe we should do that. Skoo-doop, boo-doop, boo-doo. I can't see shit. The down here. Doesn't look like it. I don't know where this chasm's hiding. Either way. So we need to go to all the stables and do the quest if we're gonna do the fucking frog suit. Not to sidetrack you, but frog suit? Yeah, I think I need the frog suit, dude. How have you not done the side quests with as much progression you have otherwise? I just haven't. You know? 112 audio bug fixes, random loud volume, certain conditions, camera work in the depths, wasn't able to get past a certain point. Okay. FPS++ feels real stable. Like, not as many hitches as the other mod set I was using. Did I do this one? Hey, dude. Oh! Partner, you're here. I should have known you'd come to the stable, too. Anyone with a beak for sniffing out news can tell this place has potential. God of Horses, yep. Yeah, I already met Melania. Sambao! Soar long. Cool, dude. Is that... Did he want me to... Did he want me to go to the... Or was there not a quest here, or was that the quest? There's no quest here? Well, that's stupid. There's supposed to be a quest at every stable. Whatever. Let's go to the other stable. Fucking new cast. I guess I could just fast travel. Maybe faster. Fast traveling is faster. Have you started the original reporting quest in Hebra? I have, yeah. Yep. If you get a newspaper stable, the lady will tell you where you haven't done Penn's quest. Well, I know I haven't done this one, so I'll do this one next. And then I'll go down there and talk to her. Hey, what you doing with this? This is mine. This is my rock. Ah! Did it. Ah, man, it's 'cause you suck, dude. I'm best. Alright, cool. One hit wonder. Side quest. I'm not fucking doing this. Yay, I did it! Alright, where's this motherfucker at? A rumored beast. Oh, man, that's crazy, dude. Meat, butter, milk, and rice. Yeah? I don't know if I... Do I have... I have milk. Hold. I don't think I have butter. Yeah, I have no butter. You have to buy butter, I think. Where's Penn at? I don't think he's here. No, there's definitely a quest here because there's the thing. There he is. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, this 60 FPS mod is mega smooth, man. Hey, hi, hello. A prophecy? Wild, dude. Good thing there's one heck of a cuckoo bird around here. It speaks prophecy, dude. It's nuts. Yeah, let's go there. Love it. Love it. Reminder, the frames on each stable's wall are side quests. Wait, what? Mr. Adblock, how much you been fucking playing, dude? What do you have, like 300 hours or some shit? Yep. Yep. It sure catches my eye, man. Have you seen the Unity Bell? Ah, okay. You want a picture of the Unity Bell? Okay. Jesus Christ. That's how they get you, dude. It's gonna rain. I'm gonna skip the rain.
Okay, I got a promotion with this motherfucker. I'm finna say what. Ooh.
Hey guys, I bought a Switch and bought this game. How does one get started in loading this into an emulator? Well, you need to have a moddable Switch first and foremost. if you bought a brand new Switch, the only way to mod it is by soldering it. Ooh, eggs. I need those. Got him. Yeah, which sucks. I'd be here anyways, but weirdly, Goth is the only streamer on right now on my list. Haven't seen that since my first week of Twitch. Damn, dude. Look at me go. Prophecy, prophecy. I don't know. Reshade is making text look kind of weird. It's not like, I think, like, I notice it. It's probably not a big deal. Okay, hi, bird. Oh, shit. Thy name. What is thy name? I sent it your link, and you're searching for someone. Ah, yes, Princess Zelda. I am Mr. Bird. I know all. And what I know is that thou wilt face trials that will reveal much to you. Will thou take these trials? Try it. Sure. Get to the top of that stable head. Okay, there's time limit. Alright, you got it. 3, 2, 1, go! Got it. Where are the new mods from? Well, I'm on the Boy 181's Discord. And it's kind of like Mod Central there, dude. But I paid to be part of Talkie Friends. Gave him a little dono. I did it. You ready to face the next trial? Sure, dude. Yeah, I'll try it out. Bring 3 logs here within the time limit. You got it, dude. Yep. 3, 2, 1. Go do the shit. I have a minute. Easy. Do I have something to cut this with that is not super expensive? This. All my weapons are like fucking Lionel weapons and shit, dude. I got this last pack finally fixed cutscenes. Oh, I haven't checked out to see if well, let me see if this actually fixes cutscenes too, the new FPS++. Oh, I can't view the memory? Why? Is it because I'm on a quest? I'll do it in a few. Coming. I got 3 logs, motherfucker. Look at this shit. Look at that. Cluck, cluck, you finished. I'm fast. Lunar Halati, thank you for the year. Appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, this motherfucker, dude. Oh, that was a good move. That was a good move. No, you, Slink, I won't let you escape. What? You hit me down the hill. Get out of here. Tricky ass bird. It's a pretty good trap. See ya. Dr. Benny, thank you for 40 months, man. Appreciate you. Thank you. Hey there, partner. Hey, Pen. Oh. Wait. I was just giving a good long think to the all-clucking cuckoo situation. When I saw everybody running around the tree here, what's the story? Oh, it was a trap. They're assholes, I see. You can claim. Yep, all the prophecies are false. Thanks for $50. Very kind. See you, kid. Hey, Anthony Mack, thank you for 62 months, man. It's a long time. Thank you. Alright, they gone. Let's see if the cutscenes work. I haven't tested that. View memory. As long as it is normal speed. Yep, we're good. Cutscenes work. Cool.
What's that?
Very cool. Bye. Blah. Finished Link's Awakening on my Steam Deck last night. Gonna lay down on some indie 2D style Zelda games next. Nice. Did you play the replay on YouTube? Or did you play the original? Let's see. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, let's go talk to him down here and see what the deal is. What we need. It should be at this table, right? No. Here. Usually I played the original before, so I just wanted to play the new one, 60 FPS. Why does it run nice on deck? I haven't tried putting Taki on the deck yet. So this FPS plus I'm running 60 FPS static with dynamic, and it's pretty smooth. That's what I used to run. But I think there was a video I saw that showed that plus is superior now. It holds better 60 frames with less like micro stutters. Hey, what's up? I need frog suit. Snowfield Sable, you got it. Bye. There's a whole thread on GBA 10 that has like all the newest stuff. I think the newest version is from Monday of FPS plus plus. The mod scene's gonna change like every week, you know. Oh, I'm so fucking cold. Do I have any hot peppers? I'll just put on a little helmet. Yay. I'm no longer fucking freezing. I need to get a fucking snowshoes. Hi. Alright, what do you need me to do, man? Golden horse? You got it. Hey. Hey, partner. Yep, I'm very sneaky.
Okay.
That's right, my new partner, plenty of gusto, lots of promise. That's me. Look at this helmet. That's how you know. This quest line took you forever. If you fuse an emerald, you mean a ruby? Poor horse galloped north, never looked back. Oh, that's too bad. I'd go search for that steed, but with that huge monster that's flying around up north, it's too dangerous for me. I know exactly where that is. Zelda's Golden Horse. Okay. Let's go! Can you fuse a ruby to your shield and use that to heat yourself? Yep.
Stupid ass shit.
Yep. Actually, I think I have one on this one. We could put back on Beard's Deity. I haven't killed this one.
Ready.
need that rocket. I need that fucking rocket, dude. You're being very rude right now. Snowballs. Bro, I just got up. Leave. That's very annoying. That's a super annoying attack. Rude. Bitch fucking dragon. Alright, where's this horse at? Alright. A golden horse. Where could said... Oh, right there. Very cool. Hey, Buff, thank you for the Prime sub. 30 plus mixer. Facebook probably equals a lot of months, right? Love the Evolution channel and working from home because now I can watch all day. Yay. Thank you, man.
You don't want to see me coming around.
I want this horse. Do I get to keep this fucking horse? This is my horse. I don't even want to give it back. I want to upgrade it. Oh, he's such a cool horse. Fucking golden horse, you kidding me? Is it the best horse in the game, Chad? It's gold. Fucking Super Saiyan horse. You can attach stuff to it? Don't worry, it's yours. Good. I earned it.
Thank you for the follow, yo. How you doing? Boy, you paying no attention. Focusing on one game. Kind of sick.
On Spider-Man 1 in every way. Visually, adding some new cool
Let's
mechanics.
see.
A little bit of like two-character gameplay. But at the end of the day, it's still gonna be a
Get
Spider-Man
me
game.
build up here.
You know? I think it'll be
Thank
great.
you for the
Probably
follow,
good
though,
story.
yo.
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a great game, dude. It's not gonna win game of the year. Hey, I did it. Got this fucking horse, dude. I don't understand the comments about the combat in tiers. I think combat's fine. Sell the combat. Like, what did you want? You hack and slash, parry, and dodge.
Now, you took all your fucking energy. Stupid.
Just giving you a hard time besides the good deeds of yours. Just feather my reputation. You make me
This
proud.
shit crazy.
Thanks.
No, I'm not in India. I'm in America.
Royal saddle, very cool, dude. Thank you. I will go register
You
this
ain't gonna let
horse.
me go inside of there. Where you from?
How many 20 points you have? I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. I might have gotten my last tier reward already. Hello, this is my horse. Yes. I understood. Ah, look at that. So we can upgrade
he got a
stamina
new horse.
full on this thing.
Okay.
got it. Reward available. Name your horse. This is piss. Yeah. Fake horse.
Okay.
What a beautiful horse you are, Piss the horse. You're so beautiful. You get a floral mane, though. Yep. That's for you. How's that? Perfect. Change the bridle. Royal, nice, stable. I think I get an extravagant from the rewards right now. Let's go with that. Thank you. Bye.
I am having fun. And you say...
How many games until we get a fully voiced Zelda game, you guys think? I don't know.
Oh, this my like fourth playthrough, man. I always get nukes and stuff. I'm ready for them. But there are a couple of
3 more points, you get one additional horse.
plays behind me though, like a couple of errors behind me. So I'm not very. You see, I got the bombers out there. I think some people just getting planes. Like, let's see.
They ain't gonna let me teleport.
Like, she don't even got.
Anyways, let's go see where.
Like, Egypt don't even have no doesn't even have any planes.
Yeah, I don't think we will ever.
China, they got one.
The parts that were, you know, that was actually like a point of like.
Once I get my air cruise, I'm gonna go over there and funk them up.
Like Zelda diehards didn't want it voiced at all. Good old piss, Chad.
Go your way.
Beetle has a voice.
Oh, you played this before?
Yeah. Okay.
He's like Little John. Hey, what's up? We're good. He's at the Dueling Peak stable. Cool, dude. I'm on my way by. That's that one, right? Yep. Very good. Very good. See, it was confirmed. Nathan Fillion coming back for Cade, dude. I'm excited. I want to see how they do it. It's clear that him and Ikora are in the Traveler in that cutscene. Ikora is still very alive. Cade doesn't have a ghost. Clearly.
Oh yes.
That shit, like high key, almost made me want to boot it up today, Chad. But I still got Zelda to do. Frames are mega stable right now. Where are you at, sir? Where are you hiding? What do you need a picture of here? Yep, I love this empty frame.
Steal your builders.
I think it has something to do with our souls, so to speak. Going to live within the Traveler after we die. Then Cade will be our guide inside the Traveler. Could be. A picture for Dueling Peaks. You got it. Is he up there? Where the fuck is he? Am I blind? Oh yeah, he is up there. Cool. not set? Yeah, I'm playing on emulator. Oh. Same, dude. I was just thinking that. Everything you're talking about, I was definitely thinking that. I'm also running Reshade. We're running the Sir Frost 2.1. I don't know if I need the extra anti-aliasing. I think we could probably do without it. I don't know. Play around with it. But yeah, the before and after with the Reshade, like the left side is how the game renders normally. Like that kind of like very misty look.
Pause right there on that one.
I could probably run like the actual emulators.
Oh, my keep going up.
Anti-aliasing. You got a pen? I'll go fuck them up, dude. Yeah, it's like well, it depends on the area. There's like a general mist that's ever present in this game in Breath of the Wild, and a clarity reshades clean it up a lot. A Princess Zelda kidnapped. Is that? Wait, what was that? It seems that Yiga kidnapped. The word twins have caught. We have taken Zelda to the carved out heart of the towering twins. Okay. The carved out heart. Well, there's a dueling peaks. Carved out, so they're like in here, probably. I guess. I don't know. Or maybe they're just like, maybe they're just in the valley. I don't know.
Get you back over here so I can
I don't know,
see
man.
this.
Or they're in a cave. There's 2 caves here. But we already went through those caves, so if she was there, or the Yigas were there, I think they would have already, like, initiated. You know?
That was just one hill.
It seems that Yiga have kidnapped Princess Zelda. They did not. We have taken Zelda to the carved out heart of the towering twins. That should be the dueling peaks. Wayne, help me. You got it, definitely, Zelda. 100% not a trap. Oh, fuck! I don't want to use my 5 times on basic enemies. These guys, dude. These fucking punks, man. Hoodwinked. Bamboozled. Wicked Bob, what's up, man? 69 months. Nice.
Okay, Boston.
Nice.
Very
cool. Hey, guy. I don't know, dude. Yeah, that shit happened. It was crazy. Yep. Ah, $100. Thanks. You
Say
should
Randy gonna loot me.
Bow! I'm gonna turn on the native anti-aliasing. Please don't crash. There you go. Cool. FXAA. Do that one.
Hold on, I'll be right back. Go.
Yeah, that works. Scoobadoo-badoom. Alright, he said we have 5 leads left. So many stables, dude. Alright, let's see where he is. Let's go see where he is. Brassfield, what's up, man? I'm good. Thanks for dropping by. Right? Are you mentally prepared for your Diablo 4 obsession? Very, dude. Very, man. Very, very. Scuba-do-bweedo. Bweedy-boo-be-squabble-doo. I have, Drake, yeah. We're just working on side quests and Korok and chilling and enjoying the world. Hi! Great, more 4 a.m. starts. Yep. Outskirts stable. You got it, dude. That's where I was gonna go next anyways. Oh, side quest, Korok seeds, a lot of stuff. A lot of things out here. Why is it just plans? Why is it just plans? Oh, I went to the directory. So the directory has like a thing on it now. It's like a video. And it just automatically starts playing or... Yeah, it's just playing me. I gotta mute it. That's kind of cool though. So what? Like you click on a stream, and it plays it in a directory so you can see what's going on without having to see ads? That's actually pretty slick. When did Twitch put that in? That's a cool feature. Good job, Twitch. You did a thing correct. You did a thing correct. Everybody likes that. Alright, where you at, you bastard?
Finish building this area
I'm
up.
gonna go down this. Why would she do it? I don't know. Bye. Hey, where's your Nobo at? I'll use you. That works. Did I need to get a quest before we did this? Maybe I did. Bye. They also increase the price of Turbo. Makes sense. Yeah. Oh, hi. Hold on. What's up with all these boxes, dude? Oh, Link. You like that empty frame? I love it, actually. Pretty cool. Pretty cool frame. In fact. That's better. What about this one? Yeah, I love this frame, dude. It's pretty cool. Yep. You want a picture? I can do it. A picture for the closed stable. Okay.
I'm sitting all the way up there to pat my shit.
Can't do this. Whoa, yep. The wells provided a safe supply of mushrooms. Why'd the princess go down there? I don't think she did, dude. Yep. Wait, did I just fucking... Did I just win? Nope. What are we doing down here? backflipping. Ah, what if I do it from here? Too athletic. Backflipping so cool. Did we skip Amiibo this morning? I pretty much have everything. I got the unhinged Link's Awakening helm yesterday. Sorry, Jeff. That bonus, I think, is attack up. La 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 la. Unhinged? Oh yeah, check this shit out. What is this? Oh, I got the froggy sleeve. Slip resistance, huh? Hey, it's me, Lonk. You may remember me from being this guy, huh? Yeah, it's pretty cool. Chicks love me, fish fear me, something. Ba-da-da-da-doo-doo. A little truffle action. Yeah! Partner, you all right? I was gonna get that truffle.
Coastal Raid.
They're all dead. Yep, crazy, right? Shit's nuts. Thanks, dog. See ya. Link got stung by a wasp. His face swelled up. Thoughts on Project Q. You talking about the PS5 U? I think it'll be between $150 and $250, probably closer to 200. The leak said that it would be 150, which is an aggressive price for that, considering how much a controller is. Yeah, look at me, just out here. Good morning, Set J. Considering that Project Q is simply a streaming device and it doesn't play games natively, not very stoked for it. What about Tingle outfit with it? This'll work. This'll work great. Yeah, there we go. Hey, I did it. Outskirts table, huh? Wait, I just did outskirts table. Was that not outskirts table? Was that a different table? Oh. Highland, Lakeside. Where the fuck is outskirt? Wetland, Woodland, Foothill, South Akala, East Akala. Don't tell me.
Al Horford coming over to help. Then he puts the ball down. They jump on him. Here again, they're crowding around him. But that's also Bam. Bam's got to be tougher there. Bam's got to be strong with the basketball there. He has a tendency when you make him dribble to fumble it a lot. He's not great when it comes to controlling the basketball. But the other thing you noticed him missing in this game were little jump hooks that he normally can knock down. They need him to step up. This guy's an all-star player, and they are on the verge of getting to the NBA Finals. He's got to show up. We're going to talk about Jimmy Butler. We're going to always talk about playoff Jimmy. Playoff Jimmy was like playing Jimmy yesterday. He really wasn't there either. But when you have one star that they're focused on, and you see here what they're doing against him, that's just a bad turnover. But he's facing length now. They are throwing the bigs on him, whether it's Time Lord, whether it's and they're making him a jump shooter. So if they're doing that, Bam Adebayo has to say, okay, the paint's open, I got to eat. He did not look aggressive to me in this game that he wanted to take over. He looked confused.
What's happening is the better team is finally playing like the better team, which is going to force Alan High to say 3 words.
I'm not going to do this again.
That I know he doesn't want to say.
Not again.
What are those 3 words, Alan?
I'm not saying them yet. I said them once on this show. You weren't here for it, but I said them for you. And you were right about a Lakers sitting there, players thinking it's the words. But
the 3 words that no one ever wants to speak aloud are agreeing was right. But like I tell you all the time, I am that rare genius who will not be fully appreciated until long after my time, and so we will see. You will speak those words to me on Tuesday morning when we are talking about the Celtics becoming the first team ever to erase a love 3 deficit. Meanwhile, let's go to Fact or Fiction, because there's a few other topics I want to get to. Timmy Legler, if I were to say LeBron James needs another star on his team, would that be fact or fiction?
Yeah, I would say fact to this. And the reason is because it's just not realistic to expect LeBron James to be able to maintain his scoring prowess throughout an entire game, throughout an entire series, throughout an entire postseason at this advanced stage of his career. You even saw it in Game 4 against Denver with a 30-point first half, and fatigue got to him. Anthony Davis is too inconsistent. They need another star.
Alan, if I said that star should be Kyrie Irving, would that be fact or fiction?
Well, I would think it's fiction, because what they built with the Lakers is a good supporting cast, and all you need is a healthy and in-shape Anthony Davis and LeBron James also healthy, and this team could be very good. You add this element to it, you are now changing who you are and what you look like, and you don't know, is this a leverage play for what he wants in Dallas? Is he fully committed in Dallas, or does he want to be in L.A.? There's a lot of drama that comes with Kyrie Irving.
Well, and then that brings us back to AD. So, Tim Legler, if people were to say, we overrate Anthony Davis, would that be fact or fiction?
It would be a fact, and it's not because of just the talent, right? But I get tired of talking about talent and hearing that Anthony Davis is a top 5 player in the league. Any star player that you use the word "if" in front of their name, as much as we do with Anthony Davis, is overrated. I'm sorry. And then just looking at some numbers, he's been available 56% of his team's games in the last 5 years. This postseason alone, he had 8 games with 7 or fewer field goals, 8 games with 10 or more. Like the inconsistency and the difference between the ceiling and the floor with Anthony Davis is just too great to give him as much credit, I think, as we do oftentimes, because we're so enamored with the talent. I'm not going to deny how great the guy is in terms of his skill set, but you've got to be able to deliver more consistently. And again, if you're constantly saying, well, if Anthony Davis stays healthy, if Anthony Davis plays great tonight, well, then maybe we shouldn't be so enamored with that top 5 talent. It comes down to delivering and doing it on a more consistent basis offensively.
Well, I'm so glad to hear you say that, because that's the way I feel, and I feel like I've been kind of shouted down on that
you and me both
the last couple of days. Yeah, and look, I greatly respect the opinions of everyone, and JJ and JJ Redick in particular, and Zach Lowe, who were saying it the other day. The point is that we talk about Anthony Davis as though he is one thing, and the reality is that he is another. The thing that he is a very valuable piece. He's obviously a very good player, an all-NBA player. No one is saying he isn't. But what I think it feels like he could have been, or maybe should have been, was the guy who could be the best player on a championship team. There are very, very few of those in the world. Well, was he ever actually that good?
He was in the bubble. I mean, he was huge for them, no pun intended, in the bubble. And that's the player LeBron James wanted when he went to L.A. and said, get me that guy.
Yeah.
That's what they did. They brought him in for that purpose. Since then, though, what has he been? And I said, you watch him. Now, look, there's a lot of things you can nitpick with a player. But one thing you always watch with players, especially elite players, is their energy level, their effort level, what they bring on a nightly basis. Because there's going to be games you don't shoot well. There's going to be games that happen like that. And yes, his defense is something that was very effective throughout this playoffs. I don't deny that. But that's something that he's always had. But when you watch him, does he look like a guy that, for his size and athleticism, what he once was, does he still look that he's 30? He plays like he's 38 or 40 years old.
True.
So if I'm the Lakers, I need to have a chat with him, because they have to give him an extension. They have to make a decision on this. All right, you're going to commit to him, but I need you to commit to me now. Because you have to be in the best shape of your life when you come back this next season. You have to show me that you can be that player every night. Not like Blake said, the if factor.
Denouncing me all game.
He's healthy, if he has a good game, if he makes shots. No, I need that every night because
You
what we know
almost out of here.
is LeBron is nearing 40. We can't ask LeBron to be the 1A anymore.
Well, which is why we ask aloud the question, do they need another star, and should that star be Kyrie Irving? And we will come back to that a little bit later as the morning continues. But meanwhile, last night was not the only potential elimination game that we had. We had the Golden Knights and the Stars. Golden Knights looking to complete the sweep. Dallas trying desperately to stay alive with 3 minutes to go in the second. The Knights are up 2-1. But watch Miro Heiskanen with a shot from the point. We got a ricochet, and we got Jason Robertson in the right place. Stars tied at 2. And so this one will go to overtime. We're early in the extra session. The Stars are on the power play. And here's how it would end. Sean McDonough, take it away.
Down low, pencil! Stop by Hill! Sprawling save! Haskins, they score! John Kowalski! A power play! And the Stars are still alive!
You take another look at it. Pavelski's 9th of the postseason. The Stars a 3-2 overtime win, and so they remain alive. Still down 3 games to 1, so we will have Game 5 of the West Conference Final tomorrow night, 8 Eastern. You can see the game live on ABC and, as always, on ESPN Plus as we work our way toward the Stanley Cup Final. Coming up, did you hear what Russell Wilson had to say about himself yesterday? Can he bounce back this season? Is he playing for his Hall of Fame legacy? Plus, we mentioned it earlier, Action Jackson and Lamar about to scorch the NFL. Are the Ravens a sneaky Super Bowl contender? We'll answer that question.
OTR Premium Cocktails. You're already making the tacos. Why make the margaritas too? That's cocktailing on a whole OTR level.
You know, if you were cash back and you could earn on everything with just one card, Chase Freedom Unlimited. So if you're off the racking or crab cracking, you're cash backing. Cash back on flapjacks, baby backs, or tacos at the Taco Shack.
I'm working on my 6-pack.
Switch to a King Suite. Or go to Silent Retreat. Silent Retreat? Oh, hold up. Here. I can't talk right now. I'm at a Silent Retreat. Cash back on everything you buy with Chase Freedom Unlimited with no annual fee. How do you cash back? Chase, make more of a choice.
That's crazy, dude.
Mass General Brigham. When you need some of the brightest minds in medicine, this is a leading healthcare system with 5 nationally ranked hospitals, including 2 world-renowned academic medical centers. In Boston, where biotech innovates daily, and our doctors teach at Harvard Medical School.
Oh, that's how you do it.
World-changing research are the ones
I would have had
providing
to
care.
capture the capital first.
There's only one Mass General Brigham.
Let me be direct. You're doing TV wrong. You thought that other TV provider was good enough. Now what? You'll talk? You call this watching sports, do you? You deserve better. So much in life is a compromise. But with #1 customer satisfaction, DirecTV never is. Now, get out of here. Guarantee your low price for 2 years. Call 1-800-DirecTV to get a $200 reward card.
Diabetes can serve up a lot of questions. Like, what is your glucose? And can you have more carbs? Before you decide, with the Freestyle Libre 2 system, know your glucose level and where it's headed, no finger sticks needed. Manage your diabetes with more confidence and lower your A1C. The #1 doctor-prescribed CGM, Freestyle Libre 2. Try it for free at freestylelibre.us.
Just enjoying myself, man.
Carl's Jr. and Hardee's take the time to hand-bread their chicken because hand-breading gives their chicken the perfect balance of juicy and crunchy. There's no other chicken like it, and Carl's Jr. and Hardee's are the places to get. My rewards members get exclusive offers on the Carl's Jr. and Hardee's app.
Dove Men invited dermatologists to test new advanced hair body washes that start solving skin issues in the shower.
It's a very great way to control your breakouts. For my clients who have dry skin, I would absolutely recommend this product.
New Dove Men advanced hair body washes.
In 10 years, Lisa Schneider will have an amazing second act, thanks to career reskilling courses from AARP to help make sure her income lives as long as she does. The younger you are, the more you need AARP.
No one saw
When
this
you see
coming.
the ribbon, You always see the whole home.
And everybody else doing these quests.
Not part of it,
Shot.
but the whole upstairs, the whole downstairs, the whole fridge, and the whole secret nap room. Because is it really a vacation home if you have to share the house with the host? Only with Verbo.
Hey, $600. Thanks for $20. So long. Bye.
Pacifico is a crisp golden lager, brewed for those who know. It's what's behind a label that matters. You need to try meditation.
No offense, but meditation is for white folks.
Say less, Black King.
Streaming. See the movie of that only on Hulu. No one's gonna take this from play. Dressed like that.
Look like a modern hooper with low body fat and functional strength.
Dressed like a white girl at Whole Foods.
Why did it have go?
Walls. Jack Harlow.
White boys got to go.
Let's go.
Whitey can't jump in.
I'm here whenever you guys need me.
For what? A box of deep tissue massage? Come on now. Now streaming. Only on Hulu.
Everybody's counting us out. We're supposed to be
Seems like
doing
there's 10 guys trying to get killed. Maybe.
Boston is doing absolutely everything right. Jason Tatum throws it down. He's taking control of the basketball game. His intention is bad. He's getting to the cup.
Adversity is you get to see like what a team is to set the tone for themselves to the next game. We're always just be positive.
When their backs are against the wall, the Celtics are at their best. They've won 4 elimination games in this postseason. They're 7-1 dating back to last year. We're the only team with more elimination game wins over any 2 postseason span is the Rockets in 94 and 95. They won the championship both of those years. Much more basketball as we go. But back to the NFL with a game of likely or unlikely. Hey, Kimberly Martin, if I said Saquon will get a long-term deal this summer, would that be likely or unlikely?
Really? I'm going to say likely because it makes too much sense for that not to happen. Look, John Mara, the Giants owner, has said, I want Saquon to finish his career in New York. And really, if you're Saquon, the team that you're with now probably loves you more than another team outside if you just look at the quarterback market. So I think
Mike T, if I said Russell Wilson will have a bounce-back season under Sean Payton, would that be likely or unlikely?
Extraordinarily likely. It can't be any worse. He was horrible last year. QB.
Horrible.
No way but up. If he's just middle of the road, that's a lot better. Sean Payton will make him better. And remember, they have great weapons. Cortland Sutton, KJ Hamler, Jerry Jeudy. So Russell Wilson will be a lot better. The question is, I don't know how they get in the playoffs because they're in the AFC.
Well, that's clearly going to be a lot of people's problem, including maybe the Ravens. So, Bart Scott, if I said Lamar Jackson is going to have the best season of his career, would that be likely or unlikely?
I would say unlikely. Listen, I think he's going to have a great season, but I don't think he has the effect like he had on. I don't think he's an MVP candidate. I think he's going to be very, very good. I love me some Action Jackson.
No, you don't.
But I just believe that that defense is going to hold him back a little bit. We have a lot to see from that defense. But I love Action Jackson. I just don't think he's going to be an MVP. His best season was an MVP. Right. He's the most dominant, explosive weapon.
Who were his weapons when he was an MVP?
That's I understand that. That's when nobody had ever saw that most sophisticated run game, and it was like playing Georgia Tech. You didn't know who had the football, and it was explosive. Then people caught up to it, but he had 36 touchdowns. Then he rushed for like 1,200 yards. They're not going to ask him to do that anymore. So that's what I'm saying. You actually need less of Lamar Jackson to lean on his team and his running game and not expose himself so he can make it through a season and play a full 17-game season.
I think this offense is absolutely indefensible because now that you have guys on the outside green, you have OBJ, even though he's close to where he was. Rashad Bateman, Zay Flowers. If you go 7-man spacing, then Lamar's going to be with your legs. If you look at the box, so I think this offense is going to be impossible to defend. And if their defense, which I think is young, but no, they're not though, because they can outscore you. They're not asking a lot of the defense. As the defense gets better, the secondary has some question marks, but they have a good pass.
You're depending on a Joe Bull who's coming in his first full healthy season. You lost the leadership of Calais.
Wait, let's not get sidetracked. Take me back to Lamar Jackson. Because for the longest time, we've talked about all the things he does that we've never seen another quarterback do. We have also talked about the things that they don't do. Will he do them? Because if he does them, Zay Flowers, for those of you who don't know him, he just scored a touchdown. He's so...
I'm bold on the Ravens. I love the
Lamar Jackson becomes one of the best players in the league, whether he's an MVP or not.
Listen, yes, I think he'll be up there, but listen, the test for Lamar Jackson is when that other guy on the other sideline has a Superman cape. If it's Burrow, if it's Allen, if it's Mahomes, can he win? Because now the pressure's on him.
Can he? I'm asking you that question. Is Lamar Jackson ready to do that?
I don't know if his team can be healthy. I have major issues with Bateman being healthy and OBJ being healthy. So I think, when you look at it from that standpoint, I don't know if they win the division because I think that in that division, I think the Bengals are the best in that division.
I'm not debating you there. Give Joe Burrow his props. But we can do that without also ignoring everything Lamar has done in his career. With less.
More with less than anybody.
This
I
guy
see you're a
has
like-minded
completely come into
individual
the
and
league
must be
and
commended.
changed what we
Your
think of the
government
quarterback position.
practices.
He is special. He is different.
He's him.
So he is thank you. No, it doesn't sound like you're with me. It sounds like you're somewhere else.
No, what I'm saying is Lamar Jackson.
Oh, now she want to be back cool with me.
He has to be a leader of the entire team. He has to inspire that young defense on the other side of the ball.
What has he done his entire career but be a leader? Be the guy. When John Harbaugh's like, what do you want to do, Lamar? He's like, let's go for it.
I'm confused at what you're trying to say.
With the expectations that he has, right? And if he falls short, he has high expectations. He's got the contract. He's got everything that he needs. I just don't know if the team can stay healthy around him enough to beat those people within that conference.
Yeah, they have been startlingly injury prone as a team.
Right, that's why they fired the entire staff.
When you talk about expectations and pressure, Lamar Jackson from day one, since he stood at the Senior Bowl podium and had to answer all those questions about, can you even play this position?
Right, I know that better than anybody.
Right, so when you talk about pressure, there is no player that puts more pressure on himself because so many people think he can't.
Let me get Mike T in here. Go.
Yeah, Greeny. I think the AFC North has reinvented itself outside Pittsburgh. When you think about Cincinnati, Cleveland, Baltimore, they all score. And I think that it's going to be an explosive offense in terms of the division. And I think Baltimore, because of the depth of that position, we're not even talking about Rashad Bateman. This team should be able to outscore Cincinnati and Cleveland, and that's why I think they're going to be a hard out, and Lamar is going to be there at the end as one of the 5 best players in the sport.
It may be who has the ball last in these games, and what I'm saying is, on the defensive side of the ball, they're dependent on a lot of unknowns. Kyle Hamilton is his second year. You talk about the Joker in his second year. Owe in his third year.
But no team is perfect. Every team has question marks. We're talking about Lamar Jackson here. And again, he's got to be healthy. He's got to be there at the end. He hasn't been each of the last 2 years. But if he is, there is reason to believe he's going to be better than he has ever been before. And the reality is that when he has played, they have won. Even as limited as they have been. When he's on the field, they win. So you tell me why, if he's on the field now with more weapons,
more and better,
they don't keep winning. I mean, I don't care who they find it.
I think they keep winning. They're going to have tremendous regular season. What I'm saying is he's going to get other guys that are him too. And Lamar Jackson isn't going to be judged about what he does in the regular season. It's going to be when he goes against Burrow.
But the difference is Joe Burrow and Deshaun Watson can be one-dimensional. Lamar Jackson can be more than one way, and I think that's what's great.
He's three-dimensional. Yeah. I mean, he literally is. He can do things no one ever has before.
But also he maybe put the ball up more, right, which can lead to those turnovers, those interceptions. That's what I'm saying. When you're trying to outscore people, he's going to be fighting that stigma that he can't win from the pocket, which can create more turnovers. Last year you talked about Dak Prescott having a #1 offense, but it was those costly turnovers that cost him the game. That's what I'm talking about.
Final word quickly, Kmart.
Bart is wrong.
That's a perfect summation. As we continue, Greeny was right. The end. All the heat is now on Miami after another performance from the C's. The pressure has mounted. The plot has thickened. And we're inside all of it next. You're watching Get Up on ESPN.
What's your premium cocktails? You're already making it tacos. Why make the margaritas too? That's cocktail on a whole OTR.
Hey, we're visible. The wireless company that makes things visible. Get a one-line
Last round.
powered by Verizon's network, now just $25 a month. You shouldn't need a shared plan to save. One person, one line, one great rate. Switch today at visible.com.
Sunlight, a cozy night at home. Cheesy mushroom flatbread. And an ice-cold Coke. It's my reaction.
My CMOS himself, that he texts CM. He's a texting relationship with CM.
You never come in for this one thing, so we gotta know a lot of things about a lot of things, like which mower makes the cut. The mulch finishes the look, and picking the color.
You can have a texting only relationship with either Stone Cold Steve Austin or CM Punk. Who would you pick?
Listen, I'm a fan of
How do the mixed uppers taste so juicy?
I don't know. He just likes the whole universe.
Humans are asking for juice, and we are the juice.
Starburst, unexplainably juicy. My Kayla's been an engineer since she was little. So when she got into her dream school, I was so proud of her. But then came the hard part, finding a student loan company that I could trust. With Ernest, I felt like we found the key to her dream. It took 15 minutes to apply, and it's so nice to be able to speak to a real person. Okay. Ernest took care of me and made Kayla's dream possible. Visit Ernest.com/dream to get started today.
Topo Chico Hard Seltzer. Mexican-inspired flavor. Crisp taste. Craft your soul. Always refreshing. Always defense.
The Hyundai Tucson comes with America's best warranty. If it's a mental vacation, worry that no other brand offers. For exploring on ski trips. The beach.
Don't get too seen.
Or way out in where? Take a mental vacation. Or a vacation vacation. In the Hyundai Tucson. And leave those worries behind. The Hyundai Tucson with America's best warranty.
To finally lose 80 pounds and keep it off with Golo is amazing.
I've been maintaining, the weight is gone, and it's never coming back. With Golo, I not only kept off the weight, but I'm happier, I'm healthier, I know how to move.
Golo is the only thing that will let you lose weight and keep it off.
Who loses 138 pounds in 9 months? I think Golo's lifestyle change. Change? You're saying about
Western Conference Finals begin. Robertson and Stars look to keep shining. Can Jonathan Washington and the Golden Knights punch their ticket to the Stanley Cup Final? Playoff run. The Western Conference Finals. Stars Golden Knights. Game 5. Tomorrow on ABC and ESPN Plus.
Relapsing MS isn't the only thing I have going on. That's why my doctor and I chose Kesimpta. Kesimpta is different. It's the only B-cell treatment for RMS I can take at home once a month. Kesimpta is proven superior with losing the rate of relapses, active lesions, and slowing disability progression versus Aphagio. For me, a once-monthly treatment works for my schedule.
Don't take Kesimpta if you have hepatitis. And tell your doctor if you have had it has yet to come back. Kesimpta can cause serious side effects, including infections. While no cases of KML were reported in RMS clinical trials, it could happen. Tell your doctor if you had or plan to have vaccines, or if you are or plan to become pregnant. Kesimpta may cause a decrease in some types of antibodies. The most common side effects are upper respiratory tract infection, headache, and injection reactions.
I'm ready. I spend less than 1 minute a month taking Kesimpta. How I spend the rest of my time is up to me.
Ask your doctor about treating RMS with Kesimpta.
All right, the NCAA Softball Super Regionals continue tonight on ESPN and ESPN Plus. The 3 seed Florida State hosting Georgia at 8 Eastern, and the 7 seed Washington hosting Louisiana. Winners of those series will advance to the College World Series. Time for best of the week. I have seen the future, and the future is lit. Where the hell is Graziano? I'm Graziano in the green. They're going to make a movie about this. We will clean a squirrel at Yankee Stadium if it's the left thing we do. This is supposed to be a serious sports guy. You said me as someone who would have enjoyed the Jersey Shore. I don't know. And what the situation is. Don't ever take this dude into a fight. This couldn't be going better. He said, oh, no. I just got to say, it's fun.
Oh, hold on.
Not more or less. Fewer, not less. Be dramatically correct. I'm really trying to push this. Calling for years. Nobody's listening. These guys are so scared of a squirrel.
Why would you pop up over
Don't ever bring those two to the bottle. That's hilarious. This guy. I got nothing. I can't pretend that I was looking any tougher or cooler.
Yeah, exactly.
That was everything we hoped it would be and more. All kidding aside, who among us would not panic a little if the squirrels jumped up and we've all seen that. But if that thing jumped on you and it's like we see movies like that. You know what I mean? It's not a Jersey squirrel. This is a wrong squirrel. These two things that you don't even want to know about. I'm just going to sit behind my man Bart and have him take care of that. We welcome you to another hour of Impact today. We're live at the Seaport. We're brought to you by Chase. Timmy Regular is part of the crew as well. Stephen A. Smith in this hour on the way. Talking about, among other things, the dream of the night last night, Alan Hahn, Jason Tatum, Jalen Brown, and the Celtics hosting the Heat. Another closeout opportunity for Miami playing without Gabe Vincent with the ankle sprain. And maybe they missed him one way or another. The theme of the night, Alan, turnovers for Miami and Boston turning it into points.
Yeah, actually 27 of them after they've been doing. They have flipped the script on Miami. They're playing their game and they're playing it better, including knocking down the three ball.
Great ball movement there, and that's Jason Tatum knocking one down. Miami 16 turnovers in this game, and then Jason Tatum. Oh, it opens like the Red Sea. Oh, he does it out. Are you serious? Celtics by 15, final seconds of the first now. The lead is still huge now.
Wake up, down, bang, like my ring would say. Three from three-point range. That was the story of this game.
Celtics up 15 after one, and then we really never look back. There's Jalen Brown going the other way. The Heat had 10 of those turnovers in the first half. The Celtics have a 17-point lead, and here we are a few minutes later, late in the half. It's Marcus Smart. Celtics by 17 at the break, and then the third quarter, more Derek White. He made 6 threes.
He was against 4 starters with 20 points more. He had 24. Big story of the game was him knocking down threes. Everybody knocking down threes. And of course, Jason Tatum being Jason Tatum.
He controlled the game. 21 points, 8 rebounds, 11 assists. Here's one of those on the team to Marcus Smart. Celtics win 110-97. They have life headed to game 6. Jalen Brown, what's the mentality now?
Obviously, couldn't imagine being in this position, being down 3-0. But, you know, when adversity hits, you get to see like what a team is really made of and balance the series. At all times, you know, we still have a chance. Everybody's telling themselves, no, we're really supposed to win. We're supposed to be done. Correct. I don't think
So once again, not everyone was counting them out. If you've been watching the show, you know that I have been saying all week long that this graphic is going to change once and forevermore. Instead of the 0 and 150, it's going to be 1 and 150, just as the 16 would eventually knock off a 1 in the NCAA tournament. Eventually, the better team was going to fall down 3 games to none in the playoff series and come back to win. And that's what's happening here. And Legs, I feel like you're kind of on my... I'm working on Alan Hahn here. He's going to have to say Greeny was right. I feel like you're kind of coming over to my side because the first 3 games of this series made very little sense to me. The last 2 have looked a lot more like what I think it should look like. That's not to disrespect Miami. Butler is phenomenal. Fulker's an incredible coach. But the Celtics are the best team in the league when they play like it. They just don't always play like it.
Yeah, listen, I thought Boston would win the series going in. I certainly didn't think it was going to go this way. And when they got down 3-0, just mathematically, you're thinking, are they going to be able to do this 4 nights in a row? Or can Miami have just 1 game in the next 4 in which they outplay
play Boston, and then we're facing that situation now. It's going to happen in a game 6. This is a rare situation, Greeny, and this is what you've been alluding to, where a team that was clearly better in the regular season falls down 3-0. Like, this is a 2 seed in the Eastern Conference, and they are healthy. It's not like you can point to a key guy being out right now. They've got everybody at their disposal, and yet they fell down 3-0. So in that situation, if there ever are conditions that are right for something like this to happen, you are looking at it right now. And Boston, on both ends of the floor, has resembled the team that was the best team in the NBA in the first 2.5 months of the year. And let's see what Miami can do now to disrupt that.
All right. So, Alan, I feel like I'm winning you over my side.
I know you don't want to say the words Greeny was right.
I know.
I want to jinx it for you. How about that? Fair enough.
Right now, I'm not asking you about anything that has happened. If I said to you right now, you have to pick who's going to win this series, who would you pick?
I'm still thinking Miami. The odds are in their favor just when you consider they are going home and that it's just one game they have to win, right? So the odds are still slightly, of course, in their favor, although ESPN's Basketball Power Index has it at 74% Celtics winning on the road. But I'm with you, and you will feel the momentum switch, especially after they get the one win. And I started texting around friends of mine who are assistant coaches, scouts, front office people, like, are you feeling it too? That's literally what I ask everybody. Like, it's one thing for us to see it, right? But how about those with the trained eye? What are you seeing? Some of the reactions I got. At some point, one scout said, talent has to eventually beat Miami. That's one. The other one was, they are 200% playing better defense, like flip the switch. Like, they have become their team. That's what they are now playing as the Celtics. And then last but not least is my own thoughts, too, that have been echoed by others. The Celtics' toughest opponent over the last 2 years has been the Celtics.
Yep.
They have made, and their own players have said this, they have made it difficult for themselves. So when you ask about belief, they have that belief because it's not like, I know he called it, was it ignorant belief, right?
Yes.
But it's not because they know what they're capable of. They know all they have to do is win 2 more games. They know they can. That's why you can believe that this can happen.
So let me go back to Leg, because he's got some tape, and no one does these tapes better than he does. Legler, I know that there are 2 things you're going to tell us Miami has to do much better if they, the Heat, are going to close this thing out tomorrow night at home. What are they?
Yeah, all right, well, first of all, let's talk about the three-point shooting. We have a lot in the way that this has flipped over these last couple of games, but specifically why this is happening. Here's what I was talking about earlier, where these blitzes are not affecting Tatum, right? So he can still see. And by his ability to see the baseline, you freeze that backline defender. That means Bam Adebayo on the weak side got to cover 2 guys. And it's all predicated on Tatum really not feeling any pressure when he comes off the ball screen. So that's first. Secondly, it's just for Jason Tatum's not hurt. So he sees Jimmy Butler and Bam Adebayo jogging, he's going to advance the ball. And now 3 guys are behind him, which allows Marcus Smart to drive the ball hard at Strus. And Jaylen Brown gets the easiest basket he gets all night. And that was early third quarter. It's a 17-point game. There is plenty of time to still make a run in that game, but you cannot get out-hustled up the floor in a situation that's just an innocuous walk-it-up possession that leads to a dunk in transition. So that is strictly effort, and I can't wait until Eric Spoelstra goes over that play with his team in a film session, because that is not even close to good enough to be able to compete against a team like Boston when you're trying to make up a deficit, and they might find themselves in that situation in Game 6. So the three-point shooting, specifically how you guard Boston to not allow some of these clean looks, and then just flat-out effort. Game 6 has to be skin on the floor, all hands on deck. We have to play harder than Boston.
Yeah. To repeat a point that you made earlier, the Celtics are in key reason matters here. The Celtics are always a better team. And there's a healthier team. I mean, people were playing last night without another important piece in Gabe Vincent. But as these playoffs have gone along, they've lost Tyler Hero. They've lost Victor Oladipo. All these are the reasons that we sort of felt like this momentum was possible. And now here it comes. And the Celtics go on the road where, frankly, they've been better than they've been at home anyway in the last 2 postseasons. So I don't think think that where this game is being played is all that significant. What will you be watching for at the very beginning tomorrow night? Let's give the fans something to be looking for. The very beginning of the game. Because last night's game, the tone was set in the first quarter. It was set in the first, 4 minutes. You could see what was going to happen. What are you watching for at the very beginning tomorrow night that will tell you which way this thing is going to go?
I think first for me is going to be Jimmy Butler's mindset to start the game. And he's a guy that really predicates, almost premeditates how he's going to attack early in the game offensively. Sometimes he likes the game, let the game come to him a little bit, and get a little bit more casual at the approach and sort of just see how they're guarding things and get other guys involved. I think this is one of those games he has to come out and he has to make sure he's in the mindset of I am going to get to my spots and put a lot of pressure on Boston and maybe try to get to the line early. Look for that mid-range jumper. I just think when he plays well offensively early, it seems to affect their entire team. There is a different energy about them. There will be a different energy in the response in that building if they see their best player has it going early in the game. And then just limit the clean looks that you give Boston early. That's some of these guys get into a great rhythm, which I thought that they did in Game 5.
Yeah, the way Miami plays is a very physical style, and it can wear you down to play that way. And so maybe they dial it back a little bit. But legs, 100%. That's what we're looking at because 10 drives is all that Jimmy Butler had in this game last night. 10. He's averaged 20 drives in the first 4 games of the series. That's what he does. He gets into the paint, he attacks you, he gets his shoulder under your armpit, draw an easy foul. Didn't do that in this game. Was that defense, or was that, as Leg said, him not being as aggressive as he needs to be? Home game, desperation now for Miami. Now the pressure's on them. Have to win at home. Jimmy Butler, playoff Jimmy, has to show up.
I mean, there's so much. I'm not making any excuses. He's a great player. So much that's dependent upon him. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they're asking him to carry them every single night. Spirit, too, at some point, in every way. All right, well, much more on this as we go. And Stephen A. will join the party as we continue as well. The Celtics going to continue to stay alive. Stephen A. with his thoughts on that and the West and everything else live in our studio in about 20 minutes. Plus, next, did you hear what Russell Wilson had to say about himself? Is he playing for his Hall of Fame legacy? Next, we're talking about it. Get up on ESPN.
OTR Premium Coach House. You're already making the tacos. Why make the margaritas too? That's totally fun.
I'm here with tonight's star of the game, Joe Thornton. The crowd is still up on its feet cheering. Joe, how do you do it?
Just in my one-day beer and brown color.
How big a game changer in men's temporary beard color is just for men's one big beard and brown color?
Huge. Instantly covers crackles and fills in thin patch areas. So quick, so easy, so natural.
And the reason you are tonight's star of the game. Great job, Joe.
Hi, we're visible. Wireless company that makes things visible. Get a one-line plan with unlimited data powered by Verizon's network, now just $25 a month. If you didn't need a daily plan to fit. One person, one line, one great rate. Switch to visible.com.
Oh, okay.
Your waiting's waiting. Soon as you earn it, after months on the road, you travel hockey season. And since chances are you're about 10 minutes from a hotel by Wyndham, you can keep earning and redeeming points towards free nights. Wyndham Rewards. Get the lowest price at WyndhamRewards.com.
I think that it's been a very violent feud. So the anarchy in the arena sort of stipulations make it interesting to see where they're going to coming up. With the nitty-gritty trends of craftsmen, the good side, but the tide rising, in impressions of like an excess. Essentially, it's like I'm expecting to see some shit like explosion in this easy about certain like hardcore matches. I feel like
It's how you keep it going, rain or shine. Pinkford is how you do it.
Prices keep going up, but Experian is here to help you save with personal loans, credit cards, or car insurance.
Experian helped me save over $1,400 a year on car insurance.
Start saving now, free at Experian.com or get the app now.
That's ridiculous.
With wet AMD, sometimes I worry my world is getting smaller because of my sight. But now, I can open up my world with Vabysmo. Vabysmo is the first FDA-approved treatment for people with wet AMD that improves vision and delivers a chance for up to 4 months between treatments, which means doing more of what I love. Vabysmo is the only treatment designed to block 2 causes of wet AMD.
Vabysmo is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around the eye, or are allergic to it or any of its ingredients. Treatments like Vabysmo can cause eye infection or retinal detachment. Vabysmo may cause a temporary increase in blood pressure after receiving the injection. Though in common, there is a potential risk of heart attack or stroke associated with blood clots.
Open up your world.
Treatments for up to 4 months between treatments with Vabysmo. Ask your doctor. Now look here, that poor subject.
Back on Get Up, Wake Up Call time. Heat Celtics, Kevin Harlan. Take it away. We talked about it all morning long. Tatum, one of 4 Celtics with 20 or more last night. First time all season to have that many 20-point scores in a game. Boston forcing a game 6, which will be tomorrow night. Stephen A. Smith live in our studio in 15 minutes with his thoughts on all of the basketball. Meanwhile, we have thoughts on the football and on the most important task in the history of civilization. Aaron Rodgers was a limited participant in the Jets OTAs yesterday after a minor calf strain during his training session at a practice earlier in the week. Yesterday, he was on with our buddy Adam Stein on Mad Dog Radio with an update. Here's what he said.
You know, I watched Get Up. I love Mike Greenberg. That's my guy. I thought he was going to have a heart attack on television on Wednesday. Very concerned about the calf. What can you tell Americans, the Jets Nation, Mike Greenberg? How's the calf? You okay?
Tell him all just relax a little bit. I had a little technical tightness, and just decided it wasn't worth it to push it all. But I'll be back out there pretty soon.
I mean, I look like this.
Take me and say, how many times have I got to say, he can have my cat, he can have whatever he wants. Kids, all is well. I've already renamed his age. Yes, my daughter Erin just came home to go to the Taylor Swift concert. And so, I mean, you know, we got, and her brother Roger will be home soon as well. Look, I mean, I've done everything that I can. He's fine, right? He's fine, everything is good, everything is good. It's not even good, everything is great.
It is great, and it's not just him being on the field. It literally is him behind the scenes, what he's able to do in offensive meeting rooms, bringing the sense of urgency and commitment in OTAs, correcting guys for things they don't do right, and praising guys for things they do well. That is something the Jets haven't had at the QB position, that leadership, that knowledge, in a very long time. So it's all sunny and fine.
And it's super meaningful, right? I mean, what it is obviously reminiscent of in very recent memory is what Brady did when he went down to Tampa. He did it, remember, that was during COVID. So those guys are working out in high school parks or whatever it was. And here's Rodgers, and he's there every single day, and that stuff matters a lot.
It matters tremendously, and chemistry matters, and it's a real thing, and it's about being able to hold your players accountable and having the respect, but also the confidence to say, I can call you out, and this is going to call me out when I'm doing as well. And the fact that, you know, the difference between good and great is really, really Really, really smart, Green. The fact that he's there showing them how to go from good to great, how to take the next steps. Right, the devil's in the details, right? And some of those things that they're doing right now is going to be the difference between them winning the game on the last second drive and not winning the game because of the nonverbal communication that you get when Flo is having these conversations after they slow down set.
Mark makes a great point. It's a juxtaposition of the 2022 Aaron Rodgers not being in Green Bay. We saw that Packer offense get better and better each month. Green, they didn't make the playoffs because I will go back to that decision of him not being there. Now it becomes a forced multiplier. Garrett Wilson's of the world, the Brees it's the nuances that they're learning. And clearly, a lot of things are now even sitting there on the field. It's eating together, it's walkthroughs. All those things matter. And in the AFC this year, the margins are really, really small.
Absolutely. So again, if he needs a cap, whatever I can, and anything else. So far, so good on that front. Let's talk about another veteran quarterback who changed teams not so long ago, and that one went very badly. The Broncos gave up a ton to get Russell Wilson last year, and of course, it was just a complete disaster. Now they doubled down on Sean Payton to try and right the ship in Denver. Russ, all smiles and optimism at OTAs this week. Here's what he had to say.
So we're having the best offseason of my life, and these guys, the team behind everybody that's putting in the work. It's been amazing. Just the work ethic, the locker room, everybody's really tight. I feel great. You know, I feel lean and mean, ready to go, and focused.
Why are you laughing at that, Bartholomew?
I mean, when you're struggling, you get older, the two words you always hear, greatest hit of my life, right? And, that's 4 words, but that's okay. That's close enough. I got a associate degree. Thanks a lot. But when you think about it, right, Russell Wilson is playing for his future, right? Because Sean Payton didn't bring him over. So if he doesn't, if Sean Payton can't get you this year, what's going to be his legacy, but what's going to be his future? Now, they can't get out of his contract in 2 years. They can get out of it in 3. They can start making plans to move on. The unfortunate truth about Russell Wilson is the fact that he's in the toughest conference in football. Right. So he's the third best quarterback in his division. So he can play better, but that still may not be enough.
But I understand that. But that's second team's control. How about the second team's control? Is he going to be much better this year than he was a year ago?
Brady, let me take you behind the curtain. The first meeting in Denver, I worked for Coach Parcells in 1997 with the New York Jets. Sean Payton worked for Bill Parcells. Here's exactly what he said. Fellas, I go by what I see. The best players will play. Russell Wilson isn't fighting for his legacy. He's fighting for his job. He could care about salary cap yards, dead money. The best players will play. He will draft his replacement if he doesn't do everything he says from day one. If you go back to his press conference, Sean Payton talked about there will be no outside coaches, mentors in the building. Yeah. He is the new sheriff in town. That's right. And he is beholden to no one, including Russell Wilson's guaranteed money.
That's really interesting because, look, I think that the question that came up, we talked about it a million times in here on Wednesdays, all through the football season. Is this just is it a bad year, or is it a sign that maybe it's kind of almost over for Russell one way or another? We're going to find out now.
So even the question of Russ's Hall of Fame legacy, like was he a lock for the Hall of Fame before last season? No. And then last year was a complete disaster. So I just want to see Russell in this offense get back to playing 500 football. Like the Broncos haven't been 500 since 2016. Like that is how bad this team has been. And you spend all that money, all that draft capital, move all these players to get this guy. And now we're talking about how much longer is Russell actually going to be in Denver? We don't know because there are too many variables right now.
Here's the question I want to ask. I agree with all of those things that you're saying. And all those things might be true for almost every team in the AFC because it was just that level of loading. So maybe this is the one unique circumstance where you can't necessarily judge whether it worked or not by the one-loss record. At the end of the day, we'll know it when we see it. Is he going to be great again? Russell Wilson was at minimum very good.
But
He's not going to be that much good. We're willing.
To answer your question, right? He understands what the big problem was. Russell Wilson
All right, y'all.